Shades, put those in there. Else? Wood? All the gold ores now. This here. Here. I gotta figure out. Eventually, I gotta do a community center run for the things I have, but yeah, I haven't known exactly how much I've had to make a run. Here we go. Almost everything. I wonder where my bat wings. I swear I do have them somewhere. I did trade in a bunch, but I swear I have more. By the way, this should just go into the other one.
I lied. Ha. Fuck you.
Here we go.
Big ups, Iviga.
Oh. I'm just gonna put this in here. I don't care. There's the diamond. Now I have 3 diamonds. So now
Hello, early comers. Hello.
In here too. I have this hat.
I think I fixed the echo. I think we're good. Let me know if the audio is kind of fucky. I don't know.
Weapons, so we can go sell those weapons.
Alexandra, see, thank you.
Black licorice. It's an acquired taste.
Black
I don't
licorice.
Like it, but I know there are people who do. Okay. Time for sleep. Look at this.
How much money you got? $14.
Oh yeah.
Big ups, dude.
The Dumas helmet crosses over into Stardew Valley.
5 a.m. stream. Damn, you look across the world from me. Bill Brasky, dude. Legend.
The Dumas crossover event. Event of the season.
Let's see. Do these work? Do these work?
Clear and sunny.
We'll see.
We're 6 days into the month. There hasn't been any rain yet.
Oh man, how does anyone watch him actually play this?
Perturbed again. My luck is atrocious, I guess. Wow.
Wow, look at his little farm. I've never seen him play this, so I don't actually know what he's been doing. What is... Yeah, okay, just before I started the stream, he was like, oh, the Dumas helmet? Look, it's the Dumas helmet. They have it in the game.
They're very happy.
I don't know, some weird shit. It was hilarious, obviously.
Eventually, I'm going to sell all these eggs or make...
All right, fuck it, we started.
I'll probably make a good amount of money. I got good egg surplus going in here.
Cool. Look at his face.
Music is great. Relaxing.
Hold on, I want to see that again, Phil.
Ooh, do we have our first harvest? We do. Eggplants.
Look at this dude.
I think we need at least one
it kind of works
for the community center, but we'll sell the
Gotta
rest.
fuck, dude.
Also got another corn.
Number alerts work, I guess.
Choys are ready.
It's kind of loud.
Our first harvest of stuff.
Okay. He was doing the droopy face. Where is it?
Eventually, I'm going to go in here.
Right here? He's doing the face. He's doing the thing.
Music is great. Relaxing.
Relaxing.
Ooh, do we have
No,
our
he wasn't
first
falling asleep.
harvest?
He
We
was
do.
just droopy
Eggplants.
facing. It's pretty funny. The gamer face, yeah, that. Hey, Reaper
I think we
Piss.
need at least one for the community center, but we'll sell the rest.
It's a very robust stream.
Bok choys are ready. Oh, excellent. Our first harvest of stuff. That's cool. Come here, Dudley. Oops. Come here, Dudley.
Dude, Iviga, it's been a while.
There we go.
Did you live through a hurricane or something? I don't know. I've been off like the internet for a long time. We back now. Now we're back for real.
Yay.
As I think I fixed the echo in my room in the new place.
I feel like I always miss like one
so,
spot.
you know, we're back.
That spot right there. That was it, I think.
Thank you, thank
you.
you.
Oh, right there. Oh,
Clara.
I haven't watered that at all. I totally missed a spot right there.
What is this like
in real life, yes,
patch
I
of farm?
I'm Italian, and Italians love eggplant because it's part of a lot of cuisine.
What?
So I like eggplant a lot.
Italian?
I totally missed a spot right there. In real life, yes, I like eggplant a lot. I'm Italian, and Italians love eggplant because it's part of a lot of cuisine that Italians make. Yeah, I love it. I like eggplant, rollatini,
If you're
eggplant,
Italian, you must like eggplant, or else you're not Italian.
breaded or sautéed. I've even had eggplant on pizza, and I think it's good on pizza. So yeah, eggplant
Cool. Congrats,
is good stuff to
Iviga. I'm
make.
glad you're okay. Hope everyone you know is okay.
If only I had bait, I would have baited those traps, crab traps, but I didn't realize I was supposed to. So here's the thing.
What's the thing?
Yes, community center wants it, but I don't know what quality.
Man, when he's not complaining about money, he's really boring. Let's see. How did he start the stream? We're gonna go back live, but I just want to see how he started it. I haven't watched him in forever, so. Okay, I'm glad this is still happening. Okay, fix the layout. Come on, get on with it. Come on, buddy. Okay,
cool.
There we go. Cool.
Hello, Fed Roger. Derek, how are you?
Riven?
I'm normal size now.
Did he rage quit that game? I don't know.
I'm ready to relax and interact with all of you for tonight's stream.
No, we're not going to watch the whole thing. Don't worry, guys.
It wasn't great. It's kind of par for the course at this point. Sometimes I do have a better stream, but most of the time it's just frustration. Basically, at master level, there's no variety. The game is incredibly boring now.
Did I see his Street Fighter? No, I didn't.
The exact character is almost 90% of the stream.
I know he broke his joystick.
I want to go to sleep.
Or something.
I don't know what they did to this game, but...
And he got a new one donated, quote unquote.
I mean, it's arguably worse than when it was mostly Ken. Now it's Ken, Cammy, Honda, excuse me, Ken, Cammy, Bison. Hey,
okay, brother, I don't care. Wow. Okay, so just to prove we're not doing this, I have a bunch of videos.
Stardew Valley? Well, I'm glad.
Queued up. A bunch of them. You got some level ones, some whatever.
You had fried rice with a crispy pork belly and curry for dinner, Derek. Cool. I had.
Oh, cool. I don't care what you had, dude. Start the stream, please.
Fisherman's hat for fishing.
Fisherman, yep. Beg. Wait, he's begging?
But anyway,
he started with the beg?
Slow stream.
Yeah, let's go.
So it is what it is. If anything, what I've kind of exposed that the game isn't very good in a competitive way, unless you go to offline tournaments. Online, it's just not good. Too many idiots
beg for me, please.
It just makes it so boring at top level that you just don't want to play it anymore. So
entertain me a little bit.
I guess. You know, people take the easy way out and do easy things to try to get ahead because they're dumb.
He didn't finish it? Oh, shit.
No brains, no originality, no desire to better themselves. So it ruins everything, including competitive fighting games online anyway. So, yeah, but anyway, yeah, it was a slow stream for support. I didn't even hit $30. No. So
I didn't even hit $30, as if he's owed the money.
I always try to hit the tier 1.
Like, dude, you're lucky you hit $30. You're not owed anything. Okay, I guess member alerts kind of work. They're kind of loud. How do I turn that down? Big ups, dude. Lil Calcium.
One goal of $50 on any stream. It would be great if we could hit it tonight, since I didn't do it earlier. You guys know the deal with the rewards. If we haven't hit $100 tonight, that would be great, because then I would wear a hat, and you know, there's so many hats that
would be great.
The straw hat for farming, the fisherman's hat for fishing.
I always disliked when he said that. That would be great if we hit the tips goal. Like, really? Oh, no shit. No shit, it would be great if you hit the tips goal. Like, obviously.
Okay.
What? Like, what does that
even
mean?
Said in the game later on, you can actually get a knight's hat too, which I didn't even know. That's kind of neat. Also, a quick reminder: tomorrow we're doing a new game. Tomorrow we're trying this Kumitsugami game. Whatever it's about, we're trying it tomorrow on the day stream. It is a Game Pass release tomorrow, so we'll see what it is. See if it's any good. Everyone says visually it's great, but I don't know what the gameplay is like. Visually I'd love to see it. I'm gonna actually play it 4K on my Xbox Series X. Hopefully it runs well, so that'll be nice. But I wonder, if it's something that's as fun to play as to look at, right? I guess we'll see. And again, tomorrow night, we're doing Friday Night Fights, but we're not doing ranked play.
Will this game save the business like all of the other new games that we're
variety's sake?
Gonna do that?
And hang out and talk a little bit, and hopefully have a good time. A little bit better than the ranked play I've been doing recently that has gotten so boring. What a shame that it got boring like that, really. I mean, I barely had fun today. Like I said, I was saying to everyone, 3 hours of gameplay Street Fighter today. I think 4 people I enjoyed playing, because each one of them was smart and good.
Oh my god!
It was a shame because one of them was the last match. And I was tired. I couldn't really.
Only 4 people were smart.
Really attention. I was all exhausted. But the other people.
Okay, this sucks. We're moving on. What are you doing live? And then we're moving on.
Insanely bad day. So if you like the stream, please support it in some way.
Okay, nice. He's begging. Nice. I'm glad I skipped. Let's see. Let's see him beg. An unrecorded beg too. That's good.
The Geode store. Then go to the regular store, buy the seeds. I see what you're saying. Okay. All right. Well,
let's go.
This is a good opportunity to split apart. When I come back, we'll have another hour here of Stardew Valley. I hope that you guys are enjoying. I will see you soon. Okay, I have to pee. So if you don't mind, I'm just going to run and use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue, guys. Now, guys, listen. Earlier today, I had an incredibly slow Street Fighter stream. I didn't even make $30. Here we are halfway through Stardew, and we're stacking up to have another incredibly slow stream. I don't know what's going on. These streams were doing well. People were liking them. People were supporting them. I didn't change. It's the content still the same. It's good. I don't know what to tell you. If you could support tonight, I would really appreciate it. It would be great to not have an insanely bad day. So if you like the stream, please support it in some way. I'll be right back.
Awesome. As if any of that is even supposed to matter. I didn't make money earlier, so give me money now. Like, dude, you're not owed any money. You're not owed any money. The bathroom bag. The convenient bathroom bag. And he's not back. Yeah, he's not coming back. Oh boy. Okay, let's move on. Hey, welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while, I know. I know I said I was back, but things, shit happens. Anyways, we're back now. For real. Why does the audio keep cutting off? What? Okay. Oh, we're sped up. Right. Anyways, so let's get to the point. We got videos queued up. Shit that I've missed. Stuff I want to see because I thought it could be interesting or funny to watch. And then maybe I will also play a video game.
I am Gothic. I am World of Warcraft.
All right. Yeah, anyways. I might get bored just looking at his face. So how about we have some fun? Hello. Good morning, good night, good evening, and wherever you are. Welcome, and let's go.
Now, since I started...
So this is DSP lets the King of Hate out to rant about cancer, Elden Ring, rollback, netcode, and money. Okay.
DLC with those builds.
Let's see what that is.
I've gone from the Anvil Hammer...
The cute rabbit, big ups. Thanks for stopping by.
A Great Shield, Holy Hammer, counter-attacking build. You guard counter, you block, counter-attack, boom. So that was a completely unique build. I'd never done anything like that before.
I hate this play-by-play
in the Soul
shit.
series. Then I changed back and I went to dual Great Hammers. Okay. Then I changed it again and I started using this giant weapon that looked like a finger.
Right. So in case, for whatever reason, did I just mute it? No, I stopped it. Okay. His cat's sister was like trying to contact him. I don't think I have that queued up to watch. But it was some weird mini saga where Cat was like in Raw Phil's chat and like trying to call Cat or something, a wellness check. It was some weird shit.
Which was kind of cool.
I wish we got to see how that happened live.
Then
that would have been fun.
I changed it up again. Yes, I just kept changing it.
Scroll her Twitter. Yeah, I won't.
And I got this.
Thank you.
This sword that I really like, the Great Sword of, I keep saying it's a Damnation. I think the Great Sword of Damnation, I really like the boss ability on it.
Hey,
so
Teresa.
first I was doing dual Great Swords of the Sword of Solitude and the Sword of Damnation, right? But then
guys, look at this
I was
cool
forced
planet
into
I found.
parrying a bit because there was a certain enemy you can't kill unless you parry. And I was like, oh, I actually liked that parry mechanic. I'd like to try it. So then yesterday I took a shield and I leveled it all the way up. So now I've got a shield and I'm doing a combination of parrying with the shield and using the greatsword in one hand, or two-handing the greatsword and using it as a two-handed weapon, and then using the boss weapon ability. So
wow,
it's been. I mean, just think about what I just said: magic build, dual electric axes, anvil hammer, shield and counter guard countering, holy hammer, dual hammers, a second set of dual hammers, dual great swords, or two-handing the great sword and parrying with the shield.
I don't know. I hate him pretending. I've said this before so many times, but I'll say it again. There's like 12-year-olds that beat Elden Ring. This shit doesn't matter, but he likes to... He's a self-proclaimed master. He mastered Elden Ring. And he sits here trying to tell you about his builds and his cool shit that he does, when we know he just looks up guides. That's all he's been doing. So, I don't know. It's just annoying. It's specifically annoying.
Different builds during the course of the Shadow of the
8
Earth
different
DLC,
builds?
okay? At first, I swear to you, every time I picked a build, there was complaints. Oh, that build's overpowered. Oh, that build's so overpowered.
Okay.
Oh, how did he know that build
And then
was
he does
overpowered?
this.
Oh, look, he's using the build.
Like, as if any of this matters. Why does any of this even matter, dude? Just play what you want to play. What the fuck does it matter if some... Whatever. I don't
that this
care.
YouTuber uses. Oh, look, he's doing this.
I don't
There's
care.
literally no way you can accuse me of copying anyone because I've done 8 different builds. Tell me another person who played Shadow of the Erdtree and changed their build 8 times
All
to try
right.
different
Does it
boss
matter,
weapons.
though? Like, is that a flex?
Now,
I don't know, man.
the
Who
funny
cares?
part is, after all of this changing around and everything, right?
Oh, I need a
People
key.
still say dumb stuff like, oh,
Dumb stuff.
so you see, he's ready for the final boss. He knows what he's doing. He cheated. First of all, I don't know what the final boss is. I don't know what you're talking about. I have 8 builds. How could I possibly
I have 8 bills.
been doing the final boss build? What are you talking about? It doesn't make any sense what these idiots say. You listen. What it is again, it's the same as my Street Fighter days. It's the same as everything. anything to
fucking hate
discredit
this
something
guy.
that Darkseid'sville does. Everything that Darkseid'sville does is bad and wrong. He has no skill, no intelligence. He only can copy others or get told what to do, right? He's not good at Dark Souls. He's not good at Street Fighter. He's not good at anything. Therefore, you know, it's all nonsense. So again, they make this narrative up, okay? And then they believe it because they're stupid.
Yeah, Bill Brasky.
It's this weird cultish groupthink mentality that just because a bunch of idiots say something, it's true. And then they just propagate this nonsense.
Like, how is he turning what people are saying about his Elden Ring build is a cultish groupthink mentality? What is... I don't...
Okay? So
Also,
I see comments and stuff, and I'm like, you
on?
know that if they're leaving comments on my video saying this dumb shit, you know that there's entire videos about it. You know that these idiots are saying this in their circles. They're moronic, right?
Okay.
So I don't know if my build now, the dual-handed greatsword and parrying, if that...
Like, this dude is living in a constant state of fucking paranoia. Like, what is wrong with you, actually? Does it matter what people say about your Elden Ring build? I don't know. Like, does it actually... Who the... I don't... Why am I asking
that actually
this?
is good for the end of the game. The thing is,
Why
you can always
am I
do like
even
what
asking?
I did against
Why
the
do I
Lord of
bother?
Frenzied Flame.
I don't know.
If I get to a boss where my first build isn't working, like the dual hammers, I could switch to another build, like the guard countering, or I could switch to the greatsword, or I could switch to the parry. I have like 4 options that I can go between for this endgame stuff, and that's good. That's smart. That's not pigeonholing yourself into one strategy, and if it doesn't work, now you're screwed. You got to beat your head against the brick wall till you just win by luck. Instead, I could change it up and try all these different strategies. That's cool, right?
It's not. I don't know. Who cares?
If this final boss is as tough as everyone says it is, I think I'm going to need options to try different things, right? And that's a great thing. So I'm happy to have that. And I can't wait to see how this pans out starting today and probably another stream or two later in the week. We'll see. But yeah, I'm excited to see how it ends. All right. I hope you'll join me for that journey. And I hope that you won't listen to the nonsense of what idiots say outside of this channel because they're just moronic. Again, they just make stuff up and they pass it off as a truthful narrative. Like, did you watch the playthrough, you fucking buffoon?
Okay.
8 builds. 8. How could I have possibly known the best one for the final boss when I've tried 8 builds? Okay. Have I had the final boss of the DLC spoiled for me? Honestly, I think I know the name of the final boss. Maybe.
Like, fuck off. Maybe?
2 weeks ago, some dunce in chat just started talking about it outright.
Yeah, okay.
And I banned them, and then they actually emailed me and said, okay, I don't understand. I was like, dude, you literally were saying right there in chat.
How would you know, though?
The name of or supposedly the name of the final boss.
What do you mean, supposedly?
Right? So that's all I know. I don't know.
I don't know. How would you even know, though? If the guy was writing, I don't know, John Darksoul is the final boss, or not even, he doesn't even mention the final boss. He just says the name in chat. How would you even know that's the name? I don't know.
What the final boss is. I don't know what the fight is, but I might know the name
I don't know.
of the
I don't
final
know. I
boss
don't know.
because this idiot spoiled.
I might know.
Okay?
Fuck off, dude.
And by the way, after
Cat
I called them out
agrees
for
with
that, they refused to apologize for spoiling and saying they would
Yeah,
do it again. They just
apologize.
went away.
Apologize.
So I think I made the right choice. But anyway,
yeah.
Okay. So how did it go
This
last
dude and
night
his fucking
with this
apology
new joystick?
fetish.
It went really well. I went on a 7-win streak in casual, and I said, I'm just going to go to ranked because I'm not losing in casual. And by the way, my casual matches were all against master players, including people who previously had beaten me easily. There was this tricky Aki player who kicked my butt, and I beat her ass.
Beat her ass.
Basically, everything was going well. Were there issues? Yeah, there were dropped inputs. There was blocking that didn't happen. Guess what it is? It's the fucking netcode. All right, so I've had enough of everyone defending these games online. Street Fighter 6, at least the PS5 version, absolutely drops inputs and has issues with inputs misreading because of the netcode. When I'm doing a combo, jab, 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 scissors, which is just quarter circle forward and kick, and it gives me jab, 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 head stomp. I literally never pushed up on my fucking joystick and it gave me a head stomp. How did I get that? The netcode.
Okay.
It's the fucking game. So enough excuses trying to defend this shitty netcode. No, rollback netcode isn't as bad as I thought it was originally, But when it comes to the dropped inputs, it's bad.
Gotta build a
And
base.
I don't know why people like it so much,
Fuck off,
except
I
they
don't wanna
all
build a
play shitty
base.
patterns online, so they don't have to worry about the dropped inputs, because this favors that kind of gameplay. But anyway, for the most part, I actually did have a good time. This joystick is outstanding. I literally cannot wait to play again. It just sucks because now I get this joystick for Friday Night Fights. Now I'm not playing Street Fighter again until Monday.
I hate when he does
Right.
that. That shit. I'm not playing it. Dude, one of the benefits, one of the marketing gimmicks, one of the fucking annoying talking points that he gives whenever he talks about how great being a streamer is that he gets to set his own fucking hours. I'm my own boss. I don't have to listen to anybody. You know, I'm the creator of my own destiny. Fuck you. What do you mean you can't play till Monday or whatever the hell he said? You could play now if you want to instead of fucking bullshit and talking to me. What's your problem, man?
Oh, it just figures that I would have gotten this, and then
I hate
can't
this,
use it
dude.
until Monday.
Why'd
'cause
I
have a
come
full
back?
schedule for
Fuck
the weekend,
this.
right? So I'm very much
Stream's
looking
over.
forward to Monday.
What is this?
Yesterday's stream, much like all the M Bison streams, was up and down. I gained points. I lost a lot of points, then I gained them back. So I'm kind of like back at square one where I started. I think I'm at like 1,540 something points in master rank. So I'm above 1,500, but I keep dipping below and then going back up during the course of a stream. It sure would be great to have
Sentinel
consistent
pillar.
climbing, but the problem is, here's the funny part about it, right? When I'm playing the good players, if I get to someone who's like a 1,700 points, I always have a really good match
That's all good,
where it's
Teresa.
close, it's fun, it's competitive. I fought a Blanca at like 1,700 like high ranking points, and we went back and forth. He won one, I won one, and the final round was close. I was like, that was a great match, but I gained a bunch of points because I beat the guy who was higher ranking.
How's the
than
No
me.
Man's Sky update?
You
I don't
see?
know.
Then I fight people who are
pretty
lower ranked but
cool
just
so
play
far.
patterns, and they fucking beat me because you can't fucking beat it online because you gotta guess. It's stupid. You'll
Okay.
lose to the pattern,
I'm so sick
but I
of
can
this
win against
fucking
intelligent players because they
argument.
actually have brains, and that's how I think when I play a
Brains.
fighting game.
Like, dude is literally sitting here saying people who beat me don't have brains. What does that make you then, bro? What? If people with no brains are able to beat you, like, just think about what you're saying when you say that. I don't know. Sounds pretty fucking mouth drooler to me, right?
So,
Anyways.
it is what it is. I will continue my
Your
climb and my
mouth
practicing with
drooling
Bison
fucking
starting on
retard.
Monday,
I
alright?
shouldn't have said that.
So anyway, I cannot wait to use more of the Victrix
I'm too
Pro
scared to
FS
do
stick.
this.
It's an amazing joystick so far.
Nice. Shilling a free
It's the best
joystick.
it's definitely the
A joystick that was donated that I don't think was donated. I think he just bought it. He mentioned that he has the tracking number on Amazon. Amazon doesn't give... I mean, I guess they kind of do. I don't know. Whatever. He bought that shit. Day one
craziest and best joystick I've ever owned. I've never
free
seen
day
a
one
joystick with these
shipping?
features before.
Prime.
I can't believe
That was
it
the
has
fan.
the features it has.
Ow.
It's pretty wild, okay? Now, moving forward, I don't know if Wednesdays will continue to be my day off or not. I will let you guys know once I know. I know a lot of people say a lot
I
of
have to
questions
build a
they want to
base,
know.
fuck.
What's going on? What's going on?
What's going on?
I can't tell you everything going on for privacy reasons.
Oh, the cat
because
stuff?
of people who are very, very intrusive. And people who
Intrusive.
have a lot of, you know, they want to be harassing us and my family and everything. What I can say is a few quick things, okay? There's been a lot of issues
Like,
this
dude,
year.
okay. Imagine if let's imagine for a sec he did in fact buy the joystick, which I believe is not hard to believe because he's done this before, where something broke and then he bought another one. Best example is the TV. That shit happened like a year ago, 2 years ago. Recent, pretty recent. So just imagine he bought it. That's a lot of money that he spent on purely just joysticks for consoles for one fucking game that has no stakes, that he likes to say has, you know, nothing. There's no point in getting upset at anything. There's no stakes. Why did you spend what 300 on the first one and then what 400 on the second one? It's like $700 plus tax. So even more than that. And you can't afford things? You can't fucking get a PC. You can't afford to upgrade your streams, but you can buy joysticks right away.
Here, with health, there's been a lot
Okay.
of issues this year with private stuff going on behind the scenes.
Private stuff.
And it keeps kind of screwing a lot of stuff up for us, appointments and all kinds of stuff. And without saying too much, that's why things are kind of chaotic right now. Like,
Why
we don't
even say
know
anything? He does this all the
when our day
time.
off.
This shit, This shit that he's doing right here is just so that you can feel bad for him. Because in reality, why is he even bringing it up? Why even mention it? Why even say anything other than, guys, you know, things are tough right now. But, you know, I can't, like, you know, tell you what is tough. Just know that you should feel bad for me. I don't know. What's even the fucking point? Other than that, if that's, like, the thing he's doing. Which is very obvious that that's the thing he's doing. I thought you're, like, a true and honest guy. Why are you doing that? I don't know. You trying to guilt people?
We don't know what our schedule is. Okay. It's kind of all over the place. Okay?
Aww, so, poor baby.
Immediately this person gets banned. This idiot says, DSP has cancer. No, but you're banned from my chat permanently for saying that. Because don't you think that if there was something serious like that, that I would tell you?
10 minutes ago?
Right?
No shit.
So you can shut the fuck up and go away and never come back. You want to be... You immediately got to go to the most dramatic... awful thing.
Oh my god.
And then like drama.
And then this. You have to go to the most dramatic, awful thing because you like drama. Why did you bring it up if you don't like I don't know, dude. He wants people to feel bad for him, but never ever talk about the thing you're supposed to feel bad about. What am I supposed to think? Guys, just so you know, there's something wrong with me. There's something wrong with me. Oh, you're saying it's a medical thing like cancer? Go fuck yourself. What are you, fucking stupid? You're a fucking idiot. You just like drama. What? Why did you... Fuck it.
Don't come back.
Don't come back.
Like I said.
Right. I won't, dude.
It's personal things behind the scenes going on.
It's personal, but I need to let you know about it.
Yes,
but I also can't let you know about it.
Health is one of them, but there's other things as well.
Yes, I mentioned health specifically, and I'm going to say it's health again. But you think it's cancer, so you're stupid.
And because of that, it's been screwing up a lot of stuff in our lives. It's not just me. It's not just my wife. It's both of us that have a stake in this and are affected by it.
No stakes.
And it makes it so that it's not consistent. And that sucks because basically what I would like to do is have consistency and have safety and have a routine and have all of that. And for the most part, I've had that.
I don't even know what he's referring to right now.
Shaken up. And there's nothing I can really do about it.
All right, dude, go fucking cry to someone else.
One of the worst things for me anyway is when you're in a situation where it's a bad situation or not an ideal situation.
Like, look at what this bitch is doing.
You can't really do anything.
Look at this guy. Like, why are you so upset at someone assuming it's cancer? It sounded like I was rapping. Why are you so upset at that? Someone assumed it's cancer, and look at how you're talking about it. Man, I'm in a situation where, you know, it fucking sucks. You can't do anything. Like, you know, medically, you know, I just want to see. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
You have power over it. There's nothing you can do about it.
There's nothing I could do.
Hate that
fuck
in
you.
Life. And
get out of here. Thank you so much.
You are 100 right, brand dude. He always does this crap.
Thank you. I'll fight you in the comments. Big ups, dude. Thank you. I'm glad I'm right. It's all the time with this dude.
That's what happens more often, and it's like, it sucks, right? And that's the situation that we're in right now.
Playing this game,
right? When you ask things like, why haven't Phil and Kat done that co-op of Beyond Two Souls that was promised to us?
Oh my
by the way, it wasn't promised.
I made my video like 3 months ago, and he still had. Oh my god. I love that this is still a thing that has like, and then dude, he's oh my god, he's blaming fucking what medical conditions for not doing it.
Situation that we're in right now, right? When you ask things like, why haven't Phil and Kat done that co-op of Beyond Two Souls that was promised to us? Which, by the way, it wasn't promised, but
it was
promised to us
by
months ago.
Dude, oh my. Oh.
This is one of the reasons why. Okay? Because our schedule's not consistent, because our health isn't consistent, and you're not going to do that kind of stuff until it's solidified. What's the point of trying to force one stream and then you don't know when you can do the next one, or the stream ends up being shitty? There's no point, right? So you got to understand that, and I hope you'll be understanding of that. And I'm sorry that I can't be more consistent with my scheduling. I wish I could be. I wish that we could have scheduled the co-op. You know, it is what it is. It's life. We're dealing with it here behind the scenes. And please be understanding of it. A lot of people won't hear this clip, and then they're going to still come and pester and ask, why is he not here on the same days? Why doesn't he do the co-op? Listen, It's all right. I'm not going to get angry about that. All right. But of course, again, there's the people on the internet who want to over dramatize everything, who want to turn everything into fucking, something for their own personal benefit.
Again, I don't see how you can sit here and make this sob story fucking Whiterun fucking crazy story where you're talking about life and how hard life is and you can't control anything and it's out of your control. And then you're saying other people are causing the drama. What? How? Like, actually, how are you doing that? Without any sort of self-awareness. You're the one crying about it. Okay, fuck
love
you.
Drama. They're a bunch of fucking...
Yeah, I love drama.
Rumor mongers.
I am.
Right?
I'm a mouth drooler.
What's the latest buzz? What's the latest drama news that you've heard, right?
Right. Yeah. DSP has cancer, guys.
Gossip. Well, gossip this, bitches. I'm not telling you anything because you don't deserve to know. Maybe
I'm not telling you, but I am telling you, but I'm not telling you.
Out there who
Why did you say
were
anything?
actually nice and could handle news, then maybe I would actually tell you everything that's going on, but I know that they can't. So, no, I'm not going to tell you everything going on.
This dude's such a fucking, like, weaselly turtle. He's like a weasel living in a turtle shell. He wants to be able to say fucking anything with no criticism of anything that he says or does, while also being a weasel. He wants to turtle away whenever he says something. He sticks his head out, says, guys, I'm like going through a hard time, and then he wants to just go back in his turtle shell whenever the fuck you say anything. You can't say anything. Why are you on the internet? Actually, why are you on the internet if this is the way you think, if this is how you feel? Like, this dude is probably the most annoying fucking person ever. Like, if you knew this guy in, like, high school or something. He was the annoying-ass fucking kid.
It's just, like...
He still is. Okay? He hasn't changed.
FYI, yes, this week,
like
Wednesday again is my day
years.
off. I have no clue if Wednesday will be my day off again next week.
I don't care.
I have no clue what's going on with the co-op. I just have no clue.
What co-op?
Okay. That's life.
And he's trying to merge the co-op into this random new bullshit. Like I said, I made my video. Let's fucking check. Like, dude, I made my video a month ago. It's got to be more than that. It is actually 2 months ago. Yeah, almost to the day. 2 months ago. 2 months ago, you had none of this shit happening. You weren't doing the same shit 2 months ago. And then he's trying to, like, lump in the co-op thing that he promised more than 2 months ago into this new thing.
I will let you know when I know anything further. Okay?
Okay, moving on. I don't care anymore. I'm done.
Why did I stop doing bubble blows? Because basically it was becoming disgusting in the office. The bubbles were landing on stuff and making everything sticky. And
I'll never forget that. People were telling him to clean it up. Phil, you're going to have to clean it up because the bubbles leave soap. And he yelled at them. I remember that. He was getting angry at people that were telling him he needs to clean up.
I didn't want to have to keep wiping down my office all the time because there was sticky bubble residue everywhere. And in addition to that, it became to the fact where people were actually gaming the system, meaning they would sit here and like my stream to give me like 100 likes. And then as soon as I blew the bubbles, they would all unlike the stream and it would go down to like 60 likes. So basically they found you can unlike something after liking it just to get what you want. And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to have people mess with me anymore. So I just said one day, I'm not doing it anymore. Too bad. And that was the end of that.
Damn,
and that was a
he
long
showed
time ago.
us.
I don't even remember when I canceled doing it, and I really don't care. I'm not going to go back to doing it. Since we're on the topic of memberships, it appears YouTube has disabled my gifted memberships. What I mean by that is people who've been trying to gift them, they're not going out. They just sit there in limbo and don't appear to be being handed out anymore. I think this was a purposeful thing on YouTube's behalf. I think YouTube saw so many fake gifted memberships coming in from the Argentinian
the
VPN
Argentinian mafia
that they basically suspended gifted memberships on my channel. I couldn't explain otherwise why people are trying to gift them and no one gets them. Okay?
No one gets them.
In fact, yeah, I'm taking a look. Remember the last couple of days people tried to drop those member bombs? They're not here. I'm looking at it right now. I didn't get them. Nope.
Nope.
It's actually, my members have stayed the same number for the last 2 days. So I think that it ain't going to work anymore. Okay?
Let's play some hockey. How about that?
So FYI,
FYI.
I would recommend if you want to support this channel, super chats,
stream, hello?
super stickers, become a member yourself.
Okay. Well, it's kind of bugged. Give me a sec.
The gifted memberships seem to be in limbo and not working. Again, I don't know. I didn't get anything from YouTube about it. I looked. There's no notification anywhere. But as people are trying to do the gifts, they're not going through.
What the fuck is going on?
So I would recommend you don't waste time on it. You're probably just going to get refunded.
There we go.
After the fact. Why waste your time on that? Support in another way. Okay? Fair enough. And you know the deal. You know.
Go fuck yourself.
50 bucks in tips is my goal for every stream. Anything else on top of that is greatly appreciated. It sure would be great to get support other ways. It helps a lot. Actually, for about a month there, things were going really well. And then in the last few weeks, it slowed down. I'm not going to sit here and cry about it. That's the nature of the beast. It goes like this. Sometimes it's really good. Sometimes it's slower. So I'm not going to sit here and whine.
Awesome.
Now I'm kind of in a downward trend. It would be great to turn things around. I mean, look, we haven't worn the Bison hat or the Dumas helmet or a hat for Stardew Valley in weeks, right? I'm not hitting those goals. So I'm just saying, yeah, it would be great to get a bounce back. If people like the content, please support it today. I would really appreciate that. Okay?
I love that, because if you mentioned that, what he just said, he would say that, oh, I'm not like asking for it. What do you mean? What's the problem with what I said? I'm just saying. I'm not like asking. I'm just saying. Huh?
Okay.
What? Okay.
Well, Jordan did not listen to me whatsoever and just attempted to give a membership. And as everyone can see, it's not being gifted to anyone. I don't know why Jordan didn't listen. I literally, it's like he was trying to like test the waters here. But I literally just told you that it doesn't work, and he did it anyway. But as you can see, Jordan, it's not going out. I told you it wouldn't work.
Oh, this fucking guy, man.
Oh, people are saying the gifted membership did go through. Hold on.
Wow.
Now I have to investigate.
He just yelled at this dude.
It doesn't show it. It doesn't show it who it went to in my chat. There it is. Okay.
Nice.
Dank Tank 02. Congratulations on getting the gifted membership. I guess they do work. They haven't worked for 2 days. Now they're working again. Okay, hold on a second.
Nice. How about you yell at him some more?
What YouTube has done is made it so that the mass gifting doesn't work.
He sounds drunk.
Because yesterday, a troll tried to gift 50 and they did not go out. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe the mass gifting isn't working, but small gifting works.
What?
Again, this is all theory because YouTube doesn't tell me anything. They just do whatever they want.
Okay.
So it's up to you guys. I mean, if you want to take the risk of trying to gift memberships, it's up to you guys. I mean, that's your call.
Yeah, don't do that.
It's definitely a risk. You may end up having your support be looming in a freaking black hole somewhere forever, or it might just work. I don't know. Well, thank you, Jordan. I guess someone had to try it, and it looks like the single one worked. And congrats to Dank Tank 02. I hope you enjoyed the membership. Be sure to thank Jordan for it. If you're here, I don't even know if they're here.
Hey, let's go.
Oh, I'm sure individual memberships can be purchased through a VPN. The difference being that's a lot of work. Just think about it. You have to sit there and keep doing individual transactions over and over instead of the 50 bomb.
I don't know. That's him just trying to like deter people away from doing it. Whatever. I don't know. Money. Yeah. Okay, next video. Someone, I think Seal mentioned in chat, DSP was freaking out about Call of Duty. Not Call of Duty. The guy formerly known as Call of Duty, Duty Streams.
That stuff out of
Let's see.
the crops you're growing. I see. YouTube video to my channel, and if it says, oh, content ID match, I can now use this tool to remove the music, and then it gets monetized immediately. So I was talking about redoing the original GTA playthroughs. So I could literally just have the editors upscale them. Put them together in 30 minutes.
Okay, I really don't care. Please rage about duty.
You can make jam by crafting.
Did I get trolled? Did I get baited? He's not talking about duty.
To the community center, and then we're gonna buy seed.
I think I got trolled.
Or take apple is the fall game, right? 5, 4.
Oh my god.
Rest. Barn cocks, the barns where you growing.
I can't find it.
So I could literally just have the editors.
Okay, I can't find it. We're moving on. Next video.
So maybe I
DSP rants about Maximilian Dude. Finally bans the romance cat guy.
Princess Peach Showdown, you know, I was interested in Princess Peach Showdown when it was announced. And then I played Super Mario Wonder, and I loved it and thought it was a super good Mario game. And again, the audience disconnected and didn't really like it that much. I think what it is my audience is older, like me, and they're wanting to see a certain kind of game or a certain kind of situation. And I don't think that my audience, sadly, is in the same vein as me when it comes to certain games.
Dude, when he was playing Mario Wonder, his argument was that he's older and remembers old Mario games. And Mario Wonder is just like old Mario games. So, dude, if your audience is older, wouldn't they also know old Mario games? This logic is very flawed. Wouldn't that make them want to watch you?
I grew up playing Mario, so anything that's first-party Mario, I end up liking.
Okay.
Princess Peach,
right.
A platformer starring Princess Peach sounds great to me, and I don't think people really care. You know? So, I don't know what to say. I wish that my audience was connected with me on certain things. They're just not, you know? Right now, I would love to drop everything and play Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. And no one would watch it, and everyone would complain, what am I doing? Right?
Right.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Abella, I hate to tell you this. What you're mentioning is completely false. Abella says, I don't think there was RPG burnout. People were engaged with other streamers when they played games like Persona and Final Fantasy VII like Maximilian Dude. No, people were engaged with Maximilian Dude because he's popular. Do you understand that? Popular streamers get engagement no matter what they do. Maximilian Dude could literally have an entire stream picking his nose.
Is that a bad thing?
And he'd get tons of views. He could take a shit live on stream, and people would like it and give him money because he's Maximilian Dude. Do you understand that? And that's not actually talking shit about him in any way, shape, or form.
Okay. Yeah.
He's hit that level of internet popularity that people like him for who he is, right? So it doesn't matter what he does. They're going to watch him play shit, right? It doesn't matter. For me, I don't have that level of popularity. Sorry. You know, I actually have to find things that are a balance between something I like, something the audience likes, and something that's going to jive and continue to have viewership, right? I don't get that with every game. I wish I used to have that level of clout. I used to be able to sit here on YouTube before I even was a streamer. I used to be able to sit here on YouTube and play any game I wanted. It could be a game no one ever heard of, and people would like the playthrough and give it tons of views. But I haven't been in that level of popularity for a decade. So I don't have that luxury anymore, you know? It has nothing to do with what you're saying. When you quote, oh, well, this popular streamer had no problem playing those games because they're a popular streamer.
No, dude. But the difference, though, is, DSP, that you always blame the games for why you're not getting views. I don't understand how both things can be true but also not true. He's basically saying, yeah, big streamers and people who are liked because people just like the streamer are able to, like, play games. But then when he fails, it's not because people don't like him and nobody cares about him. It's because of the game. How does the argument flip like this? With no self-awareness, no form of any fucking kind of self-awareness, not a shred of it, nothing.
Once you get to that level of popularity, you're popular just because you're popular.
Okay.
Get it?
What is that?
That's how the YouTube algorithm works.
That, like, honestly, that's so fucking stupid. That is kind of really stupid to say. In the context of, like, YouTubers, because people fall off all the time if they're trash. If they're actually trash, if you're not really making stuff that people want to see for whatever reason, you kind of fall off. That's kind of how it works. Remember Jinx? Guys, remember Jinx? The reaction YouTuber, like, fucking Jesus? Who died for everyone else's sins? Fucking, he fell off because I guess he got shat on and nobody actually wanted to watch his stuff anymore. I don't know. What other example? People fall off all the time. Just like you. DSP is another example of someone who is just boring, so people stop watching them.
Get to that level, you stay that level. Unless there's a scandal or unless your work ethic falls off or something, you're going to stay up there. That's how it works, right?
That's not true.
That's right. Clyde's right. People used to watch me purposefully cook bad food. and it would get me tens of thousands of views on a video of me making bad food on purpose.
Bad food on purpose. I love how he throws that in too, because those were obviously not on purpose. He just did that to protect his ego and to make it seem like he knew what he was doing intentionally. I need to hear that again. I really do. Because I hate when he does this with his stupid face.
Purposefully cook bad food. And it would get me tens of thousands of views on a video of me making bad food on purpose.
With this stupid fucking face. Does that make you feel better? Does that put you to sleep? Does that make you able to sleep later? Like, so people don't think you're dumb? It clearly wasn't on purpose. This dude was just a fucking idiot. But for some reason, he needs to say it now. The revisionist's history. Okay.
Right?
It is, Iviga.
Now I get 300 views on an average video. So
wow.
I'm not at the same level as Maximilian Dude, so I can't just play whatever I want. Sorry. All right.
Yeah,
Sorry,
but I don't know. But I don't get it, too. I really don't. Because like I said, when he fails, he blames the game. But now he's saying I'm not as popular as another streamer, and because they're popular because they're popular. I don't know. Like, how can you blame games for your popularity, but then also think it's not your... I don't know. You guys know what I'm saying. Fuck it.
I have to do something here publicly today.
I'm too stupid to think of a way to word it.
Awesome. Listen, you're a longtime viewer.
Uh-oh.
And you comment on a lot of videos, and you actually are a very positive part of certain streams. But you also say the weirdest fucking shit, and particularly you say a lot about my wife, and I've had enough. You have to fucking stop right now. I'm saying it now publicly in front of everyone.
So in case, I don't know if it showed on screen, I wasn't looking, but BITW Awesome said DSP won't play Princess Peach game because Cat will get jealous. That was the chat post, and that's what makes DSP pop off.
One here, and now of course this will be clipped and go viral. You are a weirdo when it comes to talking about my fucking wife. No one wants to see you on every video say romance Catherine, like a weirdo. No one wants to see you say something in the chat like Catherine will get jealous of Princess Peach. You're fucked in the head, dude. My wife isn't like that. She doesn't know who you are or what the fuck you're talking about. You have to shut the fuck up about my wife.
Blade?
You're obviously obsessed with her, and you need to stop. He says, I'll just make more accounts, and I will ban every one of them. I don't care. You can make 5,000 accounts. I'll ban 5,001. If you don't behave,
holy shit,
I'm
dude.
going to fucking remove you. You're creepy, dude. And it's weird because sometimes you're actually very positive when it comes to certain playthroughs. And then other times, you're the biggest fucking creep. You have to understand there's a line that's drawn, and you're crossing the line when you're talking about my wife. So I'm going to publicly say it now.
I don't know,
Shut
man.
the fuck up about my wife. If you put her name in your mouth again, I'm going to permanently ban you every fucking time I see you on site. Period.
Keep my wife's name
I was about to say.
out your fucking mouth!
So shut up.
This Will Smith moment.
This guy is fucking weird as shit.
Weird.
How about this? How about you publicly apologize right now for your behavior?
What the fuck?
And then we can say, this is water under the bridge. I admit I've been really creepy and weird for years.
Look, what is this?
This is now water under the bridge.
Water under the
and
bridge.
We'll just move on positively. But if you're going to continue the awful behavior, I'm going to fucking remove you. And I have to do this publicly because people see this every day on my streams. They see it every day in my video comments, and they look at it, they say, what the fuck? You guys don't even know. This guy leaves endless amounts of comments on my videos that I delete. Gross shit about my wife. I'm like, what the fuck are you saying, you
Romance
fucking weirdo?
Catherine. Gross shit.
How do you not understand that's crossing the line? I
Like,
don't
dude,
get it. How do you not know that?
How do you not understand this dude's fucking with you? Very blatantly. Obviously was doing that to get this reaction out of you. I don't know. Something I don't understand about DSP. How does he not know how the internet works? How have you been online? You're eternally online. How do you still not understand how it works? I don't know. Doesn't matter. I'm glad he doesn't. That's what makes him a lol cow. Anyways, next video. DSP rants about Mike Clum, Boogie, Keemstar and 2024 again. Big ups, Hate Army, as always. He's regarded.
I don't know if Boogie lied about cancer. I don't care. Would you like me to officially say something about it? So about a year and a half ago, I think it was, Boogie announced on social media and then on his YouTube page that he had some kind of a rare blood cancer and that basically it was going to take years, but he probably would die from it. And actually, when that happened, I heard about it, and I personally...
Dude, nowhere to be. With nowhere to be on my stream, apparently.
Gifted member bomb.
With a gifted member bomb. I guess the membership alert stopped working for whatever reason. Dude, with the bomb.
Based.
Thank you so much.
I'm him.
That's you.
I am Tekken 3.
Thank you so much. Nowhere to be. You are Tekken 3.
Actually, this is before we had any grudge or beef between us or anything. And I actually reached out to him via a DM on Twitter. And I said, I'm sorry to hear about this. I wish you the best. I know you'll get through it. You know, you got my support, basically. I wanted to be nice to the guy. When someone's going through something like that, just to hear someone say something like that can actually be very helpful, right? And at the time, he was nice. He came back to me, and we had like a very little short conversation about stuff. And at that point, because again, this was before any of the drama with Keemstar or anything like that, he said to me he wanted to have me on one of his shows. Like, he'd always wanted to interview me.
What?
And make some content along with me.
Like, does any of this matter?
I would consider it. Sure, I would consider being on your show.
Dude.
Let's talk. Maybe we'll have some details about talking about it. But again, this was years ago.
Holy fuck, dude. Thank you so much, Murano GC.
I'm him.
That's you.
I'm really him. I'm moving different.
You are different. Thank you so much, man, for the 10. We got bombs out here, guys. Appreciate it so much. Thank you so much, Murano.
This was, about a year and a half, probably like fall of 2022, something like that is when that happened. Whenever he made the announcement, that's when this conversation took place. Okay? And now you guys have known, what else has happened since then. But the drama with Keemstar, the drama with, he wants to do a podcast with me. He reaches out to me to say he wants to do a podcast with me.
All right, I don't care about the Boogie stuff. We'll get back to it, but real quick, because I think DSP is about to end. I just want to see what is currently happening on the Stardew Valley stream.
Another way down right there.
Cool.
These are big rooms, huh?
I'm so confused as to what just happened.
Sadly, I'm not getting any, recovery items. Sometimes I do. I haven't gotten any recovery items down here. We only have 2 more floors to go for this run. We're doing all right. Oh my god, I couldn't aim down. I tried.
I was kind of hoping he would stay silent that whole time.
Look at this guy. He looks so depressed.
Oh, nice. I got a bun. I got a strange bun. That's exactly what I wanted. A free recovery item.
Oh my god, I hate my job so much.
Oh, yes. Give me that crab. Sweet. Nothing in there. Nothing in the minecart. Okay. Find that way down. We already had it.
Alright, what a terrible decision that was. I apologize. That's never going to happen again. Let's move on. Back to the Boogie video
thing. Then he backs out of the podcast and blames me for not wanting to be on a show with Keemstar, and then uses the show to make multiple episodes about me in a negative way. I literally haven't done anything negative about Boogie whatsoever. So I don't know why he would do that besides personal gain. So sadly, I hate to say it, it seems like the impression that I had about Boogie was wrong. I thought that he was a nice guy. He was just in a bad time in his life.
Imagine thinking Boogie was a nice guy.
Nice support or whatever would be nice. You know what I'm saying? But then all of a sudden, when it benefits him, he decides to make me his mortal enemy. From what I'm to understand,
mortal
multiple
enemy.
times he's talked shit about me. I don't know because I don't watch any of the filth
What?
of that toxic stuff ever. I would never watch it, so I would never know what he said about me.
I never know.
But it's like, dude, I've never addressed this guy. I've never publicly really said much about him besides the fact that we were talking about maybe doing a podcast together. Like, that was it. That was the only thing I ever really said about that guy. Yeah, apparently there's been entire episodes of the show where he and others are just slamming me about complete nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Not even like it's pertinent stuff. It's just the same old memes, the same old toxic shit that everyone regurgitates that is not true or pertinent at all. They just repeat the same memes like parrots, like sheep, because they have nothing else to say. They just say the same shit over and over, makes them feel good about themselves to try to bring someone else down, which is absolutely pathetic. It's what a bully does, right?
Yeah.
So
I love being a bully.
Yeah,
fuck you, dude.
That's
you can
all
go fuck
I know
yourself.
about the situation. Now, you guys are saying, you've been telling me for days.
1593, thank you so much, man.
Oh, now,
legend. Welcome back. 5 months.
You know, he's apparently it's been revealed that he's lied about cancer and all kinds of shit. I don't know.
I don't know.
All I can say is this.
Like, I hate when he does this. This fucking bullshit. I don't know anything about anything. I don't know what's happening, except let me just explain exactly what's happening in detail. Going over exactly what happened. Okay, dude.
Someone like that, all right? It seems to be like someone like Boogie
asshole.
is someone who is destined to keep making the same mistakes. He never learns.
What?
Right?
What?
So, if there's already a track record history of him habitually lying for personal gain, he will probably continue to lie for personal gain forever. Correct? Like, there's been no actual effort to change. If this guy knows that he is medically bad because of his health, then why doesn't he do things to change it and improve it? You know what I mean? Like, it just seems like
do you know what you mean?
That. So if that's the situation, and he lied about cancer and he lied about a million other things, I guess that's just who he is, and people either accept that or you move on.
All right,
I don't
2K
even
cat
understand
reveal?
why people talk about it. Like, why? Here's the truth.
Project 7?
If you actually feel that person is like that, then why do you care, and why do you continue to talk about them or watch them?
What?
Just ignore them.
That is so
this is a
fucking
person who
stupid, dude. This dude's on the internet. He's trying to take advantage of people by manipulating them and guilt-tripping them, just like you, into giving him money and supporting him and making him feel better. Don't care, though. Just move on. You shouldn't care.
About everything to get
Don't talk about
everyone.
anything.
Then just ignore them, and they will fade away. They will
fucking
disappear.
just ignore.
Don't give them
fucking,
views.
You
don't
know,
give them
Hitler and
attention.
stuff. You know,
just
who
let
cares?
them do their thing
It's not affecting
and fade
you.
into obscurity and then disappear from YouTube.
All right.
Well, you know, because the truth is, if there's value there in what the content that the person makes, then people will still go back for the value they're finding. If there's no value, if the only value is they're a lol cow, well, just ignore them. And then they will vanish, and you can focus on other positive things. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't understand why people care about this so much. How is this a big topic of debate? Oh, he might have lied about cancer. He might have lied about the scam about cryptocurrency or this or that. Who cares?
Who cares?
You already know the guy's a habitual liar. You know that he turns on you on a whim for personal gain. How is this a story? Why are there people making videos that are getting millions of views about this topic? How is this even a topic?
Okay.
Who cares?
You're a fucking idiot, bro.
I don't give two fucks
you
about
are
this
the
guy.
most fucking
He turned
retarded
on me,
person ever.
Said a bunch of nasty things about me when I was trying to be nothing but nice to him.
Like, bro, you just told us that you messaged him when he said he was sick or something, and then you wanted to be nice to him. But also, he's your mortal enemy. So then why did you message him? Who cares? Why did you message him? Because who cares, right? Why did you message him? Who cares? Why do you care about if he's okay or if he feels better or not? Just take your own fucking advice for once, man. What's wrong with you?
Only interactions
I don't
with
know.
him were
He doesn't
nice
listen to
things
himself talk.
and trying to be on a podcast with him because he offered it. That was it. And then my hands were off. I was like, okay, whatever. Everything else is on his end.
You like that? He
And
threw that in there. I was going to be on a podcast with him because he offered it. What? If I offered right now, DSP, for you to come on, are you going to come on the stream? Because I offered it? What does that even mean? Like, you see how literally nothing is his fault at all? Not even something as simple as going on someone else's show. As if, like, Boogie controlled him to go on the show. The fuck do you mean? Because he offered
There's a
it.
track record of negative shit he said, so Why would I give a hell
He's
about
so
that?
specifically annoying.
Listen, I'm busy, man.
Yeah,
I don't got
for
time to
that.
waste on that shit. I got my own stuff I'm doing.
Busy.
I got my own projects, my own content, my own family to deal
As
with.
he
I don't have
sits
to deal with
here
someone else's nonsense.
complaining.
Fuck that.
I'm
I
busy.
don't waste my time on your drama. Get the fuck out of my life, you know? So, yeah, I don't understand. I don't even understand why this is a topic. I don't understand. If you already knew this is how the guy was, why did you even want him on a podcast to begin with? If you knew every word out of his mouth was going to be a lie, right? I don't know.
Okay.
It's like,
yeah.
big news. Habitual bank robber has robbed a bank. Oh my God, front page news. No, they've robbed
Big
the bank 10
news.
times
Habitual
before.
liar lied
Why
about
is this
champions.
a big drama thing
Whoa.
right now? Like, why does anyone care? Why does anyone... Shocker, right?
This dude's so fucking
What are you
special.
talking about? I agree.
I agree.
The Dr. Disrespect drama coverage is different than Boogie drama. Here's why. The Dr. Disrespect story was shocking when it happened years ago, and we never had an answer for what happened between him and Twitch. When the answer came out, it was shocking because no one suspected that's actually what had happened behind the scenes. That's completely different than everyone else saying, well, Boogie's a liar, Boogie's a liar, Boogie's a liar, Boogie's a liar, Boogie's a liar. Yeah, we got that 7 times before. We didn't need to know. We don't have to talk about it again, right? So it's different. It's definitely a different situation.
I don't know. It's
Andre, I'm
it's
well
a
aware of that,
different
but we're not
story
talking
too.
about that today. I already said
okay.
my piece about that last night. That's why I did the video. I don't want to derail my stuff with that today.
Okay.
Oh, I don't believe that at all. No other YouTuber ever lied about cancer before. I don't believe that at all. I believe it's happened before, or at least about
So
an illness.
name one then.
Right? About, I wasn't there infamously a streamer who always said they were disabled and then come to find out they got caught
Is that
standing up out of
cancer
their
though?
wheelchair
You
and it was all
fucking
for
dumb
sham or
bitch. Is that
something.
cancer?
So similar stuff has happened.
Similar stuff has happened. Yeah, nobody's lied about cancer before. Yeah, there has. Wasn't there like a guy who was like disabled? Fuck you, DSP.
It's not a
Yeah, it
big
was
deal.
you.
Derek,
It's not
how
a
are
big
you?
deal.
Welcome. But boy, did I dodge bullets this year. Holy moly, guys. Like,
Why did
seriously.
he say that?
Not being involved in any of this drama shit with these lolcow people. Not doing a documentary.
When was this?
I'll say this now publicly.
4 days ago. Oh, okay. It was
Too,
before.
'cause people
Okay.
every once in a while ask me. I have not had any contact with Mike Clum since like February of this year.
I thought he just said
Where we kind of left it was Mike was going to go off and do other work and other projects, and he was going to cycle back and talk to me at some point about the possibility of maybe doing a documentary in the future. And we kind of left the door open there because I said I don't want to do it now, right? And then what happened is after it was off, we canceled the documentary. It came out that his
canceled it, by
next
the way.
documentary was going to
what
be
a
on that EDP guy, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute. You did a documentary on Boogie. You wanted to do a documentary on me, which you said was going to be an honest, but, going to have positivity in there too. It wasn't going to be a doom and gloom documentary like Boogie's. But then you say, your next documentary is going to be about a guy who is an accused pedophile. Evidence of, possible wrongdoing.
Oh yeah, June the
right?
King, by the way, for some reason is cool and fun and chill and positive, but he's doing a thing on review tech. Like, what?
Do you not understand how bad that association is?
What?
And I outright said here on my streams, no, there was no way I was going to do a documentary with Mike when he's doing documentaries on
Yeah, also a
the
legend. Good catch,
fucking
guys.
charity case Boogie sob story, and then
What?
a fucking accused pedophile. Like, what the fuck is this? Of all the things, like, why would I want to be associated in a sandwich between that shit, right? I feel like I
how
did
is
dodge a
that
bullet there. Because if
related?
I did have a documentary with Mike, it probably would have been associated with other people. Even if the documentary wasn't even bad.
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't, how is that? I don't know. I don't want to like step in for Mike Clum here, but like, if the guy makes a documentary on you and then he wants to do another one on someone else, how are
ain't
you
seen 10
associated with
bands
that?
in your life, shit.
Holy fuck, vaporware.
DSP missing out on one story of YouTubers being evil with money. There's this one alcoholic freak with an uneven van kid that keeps talking about how much he needs money just to blow it on gin and game microtransactions.
Dude, vaporware with the 20. I don't even have a 20 notification. God damn, bro.
As a baller as possible.
Thank you so much. But yeah, that's like this dude talking about others being the devil and others being morally corrupt and morally wrong and doing all these terrible things from this dude, this guy, the guy you see on screen with his face looking right at the camera, looking right into your soul. This guy, the guy who's lied, cheated, stole his way to the top. I was going to say to the top, but not even to his level 1. All the shit that this guy's done, and he's acting like he's just above everybody. And he's actually said he thinks he's better than you and holier than thou.
Like, it was
unironically.
It had some negative, but it had some
Thank you,
positive.
Vaporware. Big
Overall,
ups,
it was a complete picture of who I am. I still people would say, "Oh,
nowhere to be."
It's
Thank
that
you.
guy with
After the bomb, you became one.
You know, associated with EDP." And I was like,
one.
"What? How am I associated with EDP? No, I'm not." Right? So, I mean, yeah, but the thing is, has anyone heard about anything my Clum is doing right now? I mean, guys, it's July.
What?
He hasn't done anything this year at all. He hasn't released anything. And to my knowledge, he was working on multiple projects.
Like, dude, you dumb. Oh my fucking god, dude. Again, let's assume he was gonna do the DSP thing. It was gonna be over the course of the year. That's what DSP actually told us. What do you mean? You're acting like Mike Clum is irrelevant or like because he's not releasing something. But dude, if he stuck with you, he wouldn't have released anything by now anyways. So what the fuck is the difference? It would have been over the year. That's what you told us.
Things.
Whatever.
You know what I mean? Like, he was supposed to be working on multiple documentaries. The EDP was one of them.
Okay.
Nothing has come out at all. And it's like,
no shit.
Wonder what happened there.
What?
I haven't heard from him. Like I said.
Like, okay.
I was
like,
supposed
this
to
is so
like,
stupid. I need to talk about it again. Because, dude, the documentary was supposed to take a long time to film. So if yours was supposed to take 1 year to make and film and edit and do everything, why are you then surprised and shitting on a guy for not releasing something within like 4 months? Whatever.
Like, cycle back and hear from him probably around the summer.
I don't know.
And go from there, but...
I don't care anymore.
Yeah, Citruson says, I still think there needs to be a documentary aside from the downfall of DSP out there.
Yeah, this is tape
you know what?
to tape.
You're right.
A hockey game.
You're absolutely right.
I don't know what else to do.
I think that eventually it will happen, but I think that I'm on the right course now. I think the only way that you can get a fair documentary about me would be that I have several years where I show that I'm not involved in drama. I'm not involved in any of this toxic shit.
What?
I've made an honest effort to change.
I hate this. Every time he brings up other people and shit talks people and does all this stuff, he always has to like, that was a nice goal. He always has to overcompensate and then try to convince himself and his viewers that he doesn't talk about this stuff right after he's talked about it. It's just an overcompensation for like just to make himself feel better and try and convince people.
And be a positive.
You know the thing I just talked about? Yeah, I never talk about it.
I stay disassociated from any of the nonsense. Then you could say, okay, listen, in his past, there was all this bullshit. But take a look at the last few years where all this effort has been made to make positive content. And even though he's not a popular YouTuber anymore, he still makes a living. He's still got a respectable audience.
He still makes a living? Do I care?
Who he is, and he's not hurting anyone. That's the epilogue of the story, right? You need to have that epilogue chapter in order to have the fair documentary. So that's what I mean. It's like right now to do a documentary doesn't even make sense because I'm in that phase right now. I'm kind of in that phase of transition to positive content, even though it means I'm not popular. At least I'm happy and successful for the stature that I have, which is very small.
This is so stupid. I don't even want to comment on this because how fucking stupid this is.
That's the thing. I have no intention of having any kind of giant stature or growth. I just don't. I like who I am, where I am.
All right.
Maybe every once in a while a video will go viral or whatever, but it's not a big deal to me at all.
Okay, go cry about views again. Go cry about money. Go cry about ads. Go cry about comments. You fucking fake piece of shit, man.
Yeah, Andre the DJ, see, here's the thing. He says, I saw an episode of Mr. Beast, 50 YouTubers competed for cash and prizes. I would say, I'm not sure I'd want to participate in that kind of a contest. You're in a good place already.
What?
Back in the day, if you want evidence that I never had intentions to blow up and be big, okay? Back in the day when I actually was at the height of my popularity on YouTube, I was getting offered. from reality shows. They wanted to meet me to be on that Ultimate Gamer show because they felt that I was a big personality on.
You catch that? You catch that? Let's hear it again. One more time.
My popularity on YouTube. I was getting offers from reality shows. They wanted to meet me to be on that Ultimate Gamer show.
One show equals reality shows.
Because they felt that I was a big personality on YouTube and I was going to add to the show. And they actually said they thought I would go pretty far in it, being that, you know, I was making variety content or whatever.
Yeah,
and they thought I would be
what?
Pretty far in it, being that, you know, I was making variety content or whatever.
What does that mean? You were a variety guy back then? I thought you became a variety guy now. What?
And they thought I would be a perfect fit. And I said, no, I don't want to do that. I just want to be me, man. I'm not about blowing up. I don't need to get popularity to being on your show or whatever. I just want to make content for YouTube. That's all I care about. Like being there for my audience and enjoying games. I don't want to be a celebrity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
And then guess who they got in place of me?
This is
Justin
so
Wall.
stupid.
He was the one who went on Ultimate Gamer in place of me because they wanted someone who was into fighting games. So they picked him.
I thought they wanted you for variety. What?
He was the one who went on Ultimate Gamer in place of me because they wanted someone who was into fighting games.
What? Okay,
so they picked him.
Ahead. I don't care.
But that's what I mean. Like, I had many opportunities over the years, offers and shit from companies and stuff. I just know. I never took the bag, and I never ran with any popularity.
This is so dumb.
Sadly, most people did. They all did that. Whenever they had the opportunity, they always took it, no matter what. You know, just take it, grow. No matter what. Doesn't matter what you sacrifice. Doesn't matter how you change. Just keep going. You know, I don't care. I don't care. I never cared about any of that. I never wanted to be like that. I'm happy where I am.
I hate this. I hate this speech. This fucking speech sucks. I hate it so much.
What's wrong with taking opportunity and growing? Because it changes you.
It changes you. What? How?
It changes you.
Explain. How do you know?
When you
do you have experience in the business?
Accept.
Like, bro, you just told us that you didn't grow, you didn't change, you didn't want to do any of that. So how do you know this? This is not coming from a place of experience.
That. And it's not something that you are. It's not part of who you are, right? Like when I came into YouTube, I didn't come into YouTube to be popular. I didn't come into YouTube to make money. I made YouTube videos for 2.5 years before I even monetized a single.
2.5 years. You like that? I love how this number has evolved. This number. I'm curious. I'm gonna see if I can find it. When he started. Versus like when he started making money. Because I could have sworn it was only like 1.5 years. And now it's morphed into 2.5 years somehow.
I didn't make.
Let's see. His first video was 16 years ago. 2008, late June 2008. Yeah, it was like 2 years before he started making money.
A dime on it, right?
2.5 years.
I never
Go
had
fuck
intention.
yourself, dude.
Oh.
He did a vlog channel. This dude's talking about not wanting to go chase the bag. You started a vlog channel because you couldn't make money off of gaming videos. That's the only reason you did that.
Trying to turn this into a job. I just liked it as a hobby, right? So when it became my job because I got laid off, it was shocking and a lifestyle change for me. And then, even then, I was like, I saw other people around me who were basically doing everything that I disagreed with in life. Toby Turner, taking ad
Yeah, dude, that's a great point. If opportunity changes people, why was DSP part of Machinima? You thought he was a one-man band. Exactly. This dude joined Machinima. He went to a new website, Blip TV, just to make money, and then crawled back to YouTube and got into Machinima and accepted it just to make money. He was uploading Street Fighter fight clips of 2 minutes, 2-minute videos, 1-minute video, 50-second video. Why were you doing that if it was not just to make money? Because like a normal YouTuber would want to like put that in a package and upload it as one video. And it's because this dude was getting paid off of clicks, not ads. So the more videos he uploaded was better for him. The more money he would make.
To advertise Madden. He's never fucking played Madden in his life, but here he is advertising Madden on
What?
YouTube and
Madden?
his ads.
Why are you mentioning Madden, bro? You have a Super Bowl event. You celebrate the Super Bowl wearing your stupid fucking football helmet for what? You don't care about football.
That advertise his gaming channel are
What?
showing up on my gaming videos. It's 100% morally wrong.
Morally
It may not be
wrong.
legally wrong, but it's morally wrong.
Morally
so I
wrong.
see shit like that. People always taking the opportunity to make a quick buck, and I hate it, and it drives me
Dude,
fucking nuts.
this-
I'm not.
holy
I hate to
fuck.
say it, which a lot of people don't seem to understand. I'm not a money motivated person. As much as
Yo.
that. People always
This fucking
taking the
guy, man.
opportunity to make a quick buck, and I hate it, and it drives me fucking nuts. I'm not. I hate to say it, which a lot of people don't seem to understand. I'm not a money motivated person.
Man, shut your...
As much as money would help out my life situation, I'm definitely not a money motivated person. I'm a morals motivated person. So because of that, there's a lot of
Yo,
things that
I can't. I cannot. I can't handle this shit.
turned down, and I've been very different from others. Probably comes from being raised Roman Catholic.
Fuck. I need to take a step away. Yo, oh my fucking god, dude. I can't believe he's doing this again. I can't believe this. I cannot fucking believe this.
I'm definitely not a money motivated person. I'm a morals motivated person. So because of that, there's a lot of things that I've turned down, and I've been very different from others. Probably comes from being raised Roman Catholic and having those morals and values instilled in me. And that's how I kind of live my life. So I'm not going to be taking every advantage or jumping on every little thing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I'm only going to do what I feel is right for me and my audience. And that has essentially meant declining and becoming the whipping boy for a bunch of bullies on the internet because I didn't take those opportunities.
Right.
I guess some people think that, you know, yeah, because he didn't do all those things back in the day to become big, that he's a joke. Wait, what? So because I stayed true to myself, I didn't sell out, I haven't changed. I don't think I'm some big fucking shot now. That's a bad thing? Really? Okay, if you say so. Okay, so guys, I told you this was going to be a chill day, correct? So, I'm done with the stuff I had to talk about. Dream Green says,
Oh
I tried
my
to super
God.
chat and it says there's something wrong on YouTube's end. Well, hold on a second.
Like, I need a breather there for 1 second. He's trying to blame his whole, like, attitude, his whole personality for being Roman Catholic. That's where he got it from. So can I blame Roman Catholicism for you being such a piece of shit? Should I be blaming your religion? I don't know, dude. Kind of seems like they failed you. Or you failed them. If this is how you fucking talk about this shit, man.
According to my page,
I'm just like such a nice person. I'm just like so much better than everybody. I don't know. I'm like so much fucking better.
everything is active and working, but I'm not calling you a liar. YouTube has been having issues for days. People are gifting memberships and they're not divvying out right away. And then YouTube has not been counting revenue properly for 3 days. Like, there's no revenue for 3 days on anyone's YouTube page. It just shows it's 0. And YouTube already came out publicly and said, no, we screwed it up. It's not working on our end.
Wait. Let me hear this again.
Everything is active. People are gifting memberships and they're not divvying out right away. And then YouTube has not been counting revenue properly for 3 days. Like, there's no revenue for 3 days on anyone's YouTube page. It just shows it's 0. And YouTube already came out publicly and said, no, we screwed it up. It's not working on our end. Don't worry. The money is there that you're earning. It's just...
Dude, he's twisting this story up. He's twisting this entire story up. This was like a story from like June, early June. YouTube didn't show revenue for like 3 hours, 1 day in June. And then they apologized and fixed it.
It's not working right.
And he's,
so
I don't know, he's confusing.
You literally may not be able to do a super chat right now. It might be...
You can't believe anything this guy says.
Up,
about anything.
you know?
Right. Because he's Roman Catholic. You see? He's just so much better than all of you.
It to them, snipe.
Big ups Wesley H, dude.
Lil Bro thinks that having his ever-shrinking fan base fund his entire life is more moral than taking sponsorships or getting a PHO King job. Big ups.
Yeah, and that thing too about his ever-shrinking fan base, Wesley. The fact that he sits here and he tries to like justify in his own head just to make himself feel better about being a failure, he tries to then convince himself that, well, I'm only a failure because I don't want to succeed. I don't want to grow. I don't want to get bigger as a streamer. Like, what? Does that make you like sleep peacefully at night? Convincing yourself that you choose to be a failure? It's insane. It's an insane person.
And there's nothing that can be done about that. I would say if you're really trying to super chat and it won't go through, another way that you can support the channel is obviously
Don't care.
Will help.
Don't care. Don't care.
Well,
right. You're morally better. Let me just beg for money.
FYI, I did get your tip. Dream Greens. I do shout out to the end of the show, so that's coming up. And the Grease Merchant did a super chat, and it did come through. So apparently the super chats do work. For some reason, they weren't working for Dream Greens. I don't know why, but they are working for other people. Who knows? I should say this. Yeah. So YouTube's having a lot of issues right now. I should have said this up front, and I forgot about it. YouTube's having a lot of issues. Number one, certain things just aren't working. Like I said, people are trying to gift memberships, and they're not being handed out. And everyone's like, well, what gives? Did they go out? Did they not go out? To my knowledge, they are going out. They're just very, very delayed. So you might gift a membership right now, and it doesn't go out for like hours. There's something going on YouTube side. There's wonkiness. Like, for example, some people are saying they can't super chat even though they want. I recommend if you cannot do something through YouTube, please contribute via tipping. So that way, I still get the support rather than, YouTube basically, costing me, which would really suck. Also, like I just said, YouTube has been screwed up for several days. Starting on July 10th, they have not reported any revenue. It's as if no one's YouTube channel on YouTube is making any money as of July 10th, which obviously is not the case. There's ad revenue, there's super chat revenue. Don't worry, whatever
brother,
obviously this month has been pretty good so far. I don't foresee me.
Thank you for the investor meeting. Next, we're moving on. This one's pretty funny. DSP destroys his $300 joystick trying to fix it, goes insane on the company who made it. Spoilers, I watched this video. But it's really funny.
This is the last time I buy a combo product. This is a disaster joystick. There is no reason for it to be like this at all. This is, like I said, this is literally one of the worst designed joysticks I've ever seen in my entire life. These idiots. Conba. You pieces of shit. You me on your ass $300 rip.
Look at this Roman Catholic
joystick where I can't put any stick I want in it because you designed it poorly because you're a bunch of idiots. Right. You scam artists. So I need to raise more.
The Roman Catholics taught him
money in order to save my ass from these state taxes.
Sister Anime,
out of nowhere,
personally,
that came up out of nowhere. So people come out, we're supportive of Phil. Let's cheer, let's tip. They do it, great. Now I'll get past the state taxes, but now federal tax. Oh, now you owe more because you made more money.
You do, I
Here's the thing. I'm looking at this joystick, right?
It's my Dome Keeper.
Wow. It looks to me like the screws on this stick are really deep in there. You can see there's the holes there, but you can't even see the screw. I literally cannot even see the screw. I'm just curious. Hold on a second. I have a Swiss Army knife in the office. I don't even think this would fit. I think I have to go get my real screwdriver from the kitchen. I have it in my kitchen drawer. I don't think this would fit in this hole and unscrew the screw. Okay, it kind of fits. That is a tiny screw. Holy moly.
The Jordan situation? What's that?
See that? That is ridiculously small. So yeah, we could do that. All right. And if that's the case, I might even just use the Swiss Army knife. It's just deceptively deep. You can't see how deep in there those screw holes are. Get a degree in engineering and make my own stick from the ground up. I don't think that's gonna happen. So maybe now these companies have wised up and just made it so everything can easily be removed and replaced. You would think so. I mean, this is a $300 joystick. You would think they would not want you to buy it and break apart and then be like, oh, well, you're fucked. You can never improve the stick. You're just got to buy a whole new one, right? Oh, my God. That'd be pretty insane. This is exceptionally good news. It is fully moddable. Check that sucker out. 100% moddable, baby. It's just a swap out of the joystick. Yeah, and it has all the clips. to swap the buttons out too. This is very good. This is very, very good. It should not be a lot of work at all. In fact, all the weight is on the bottom. It's bottom weighted. They put a heavy metal plate on the bottom of the joystick, and that's what gives it all of its weight. All you got to do, here's your joystick. All you got to do, this is the ribbon you take off the wires, and then you just got to do 4 screws, and then I'll have to take the ball top off, and then the joystick should pop right out.
I'm experienced. Oh, yeah.
Seriously, I'll show you, but you're not going to be able to see it. I could try, but you're not going to be able to see it.
Please show me.
I guess that's the best I can do. That's the absolute best I can do. All right, is that good?
No.
All right. Woohoo. Behold all the secret parts of my office, right? All the secrets in here. Just making sure, obviously, that there's nothing in the shop, right? That's private stuff. No, there's nothing here. Just the joystick, cleaning cloths, microphone, everything's fine. Okay.
Come on.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. There we go. I'm unscrewing the 4 screws on the joystick.
Like, that's okay. Hold on. I want to mention that real quick. This, like, specific thing.
Right? That's private stuff. No. Behold all the secret parts of my office, right? All the secrets in here. Just making sure, obviously, that there's nothing in the shop, right? That's private stuff. No, there's nothing here. Just the joystick, cleaning cloths, microphone, everything's fine. Okay.
I don't know, bringing that up just to play a victim. Because a normal streamer probably wouldn't do that. A normal person wouldn't bring up other times that, like, the paranoia. The paranoia is always on. It's always there.
Thank you.
In the back of his neck.
He's got those Lieutenant Dan legs going on.
Lieutenant Dan. Why did it say lieutenant? I don't know. They big ups ES for the 2.
Oh, the camera's
the
on.
Goutfoot and the Lieutenant Dan.
The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. There we go. I'm unscrewing the 4 screws on the joystick. I'm unscrewing the ball top from the back. The 2 plastic pieces from the top of the joystick as well. So what brand stick is this? I don't see any wording on it at all, actually, of an extra joystick. But like I said, I do feel like a lot of the issues I was having is the stick. Okay? All right, so that is now removed. I'm going to remove the joystick from my Xbox joystick, which should be a lot easier. No unscrewing required. I don't know why. Not all joysticks have a double guard like that, but this one does. And this is the Hori joystick, by the way. Hori brand. So I don't know how good it is, but I'm going to try it because the other one's giving me problems. Okay, so... Oh, wait a minute.
I love this, too.
Oh, man.
I love that this whole situation was caused just because he thinks the joystick is giving him problems. I don't know, dude. Like, how does he still not take any blame of any sort? I don't know. It's the joystick. It's gotta be. That's what's giving me problems. It's not me. It's the faulty joystick.
I was afraid of this. I was totally afraid of this, and now we might have a big issue.
Jesus Christ. Sorry about that.
We might have a really big issue. The wires don't fit. I aligned the joystick like it's supposed to be aligned. The wires that attach to the joystick are now going into the button next to it. You see the problem with different joysticks and their designs? Even though they act like they're all interswappable, the way that they built this Kanba joystick, the buttons are so close to the joystick, you need to use a more narrow designed joystick.
Why didn't you look this up before doing it?
The Hori joystick is wider, and now it doesn't look like it's going to fit.
Like, was this all just some sort of play? If he did get it, in fact, donated his new joystick, was this just a play? Like, he knew he was going to get a new joystick, or he knew he had one on his wish list that he wanted? So he just did this simply to break it so that he has an excuse and, like, he can play a victim and receive a free or a new joystick by buying it? I don't know. It's weird. Because why wouldn't you look this up? In reality,
unbelievable. The
it's
only
just
thing I can
you
think
have
to
the
do
internet,
is attach
right?
this first. It's gonna fight this button. Like, no matter what I do, it's going to fight this button. Another really dumb thing about this joystick. So this combo stick, I'm liking it less and less. The way that they've got this set up.
You see, and then he starts toxifying it as if he's not gonna use it anymore. Now it's just the worst joystick ever. He's just shitting on it.
Buttons can these are snap.
Like, bro, you
buttons.
bought
They're
it,
meant
not
to be
me.
easily replaceable. Okay, but the way they built the stick, you can only snap them in a certain direction. You can't rotate them around once they're in there. So because of that, this button I can't rotate to be in a different direction to give more space between the joystick and the button. And no, you can't turn the joystick around because this is the orientation you need
Noobus.
for the inputs to be correct. It has to be in there like this, orientation. So, this sucks ass. Like, why the fuck did they do it this way? Besides, they're morons.
I don't know.
And they didn't test to see if another brand's joystick would fit inside the combo base.
But why
right?
would they? Like, why would they have to account for another brand's joystick? Maybe it's not meant to be modded. If you're going to pay a premium for a joystick, I assume you don't want to mod it yourself. I don't know. That's just my assumption. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. You're paying a lot for a branded joystick.
Get rid of the button.
And you're angry it doesn't support another brand's different style of joystick.
But then I would be forced to use the 6
Why
outer
would they
buttons
ever
rather
account
than
for
the
that?
6 inner buttons, and all fighting game players
It's
are
like getting
always...
mad that iPhone didn't have fucking USB-C. I don't know. They didn't have to, so they didn't. Now they don't want to deal with
the 6 inner
lawsuits,
buttons.
so they
and
do.
it's also a different configuration for your fingers. I'd have to learn a whole new button configuration.
Fucking use my Android on my iPhone.
Poorly designed this joystick. Here, out close. See, take a look. Here's the connector. It's touching the button. So for me to align the joystick, you're essentially smashing the wires of the joystick into the button to get it to align. Like, I think I could brute force it, but I might damage this wire connector in the process. They fucked it up. I mean, I can't believe how dumb they are that they did it this way.
Yeah, no,
the dumbest part is that I can't rotate the button. If I could rotate the button around, I could at least try to give a little bit of extra space. But you can't even rotate the button.
Stupidity.
Wow,
That's
they
a
are
great
fucking
chat
idiots. That is incredibly fucking stupid. I've never seen something that dumb before. And that this I'd say it. This Comba joystick, it's Conba Obsidian 2. It's not a good joystick.
It's not good because I can't mod it the way I want to.
Yeah, like they sold it like it was. Like it looks like it's supposed to be. They did not use their fucking brains when they made this joystick at all. In any way, shape, or form. This is like a brainless design.
Right.
Sure.
Totally different joystick.
What the fuck?
Right.
Even that wouldn't work because I'm trying to find alternatives of what I could do, but there's not much I can do at all. I'm pretty fucked. Like I could screw it in like this, but there's no guarantee that it's going to work. I could screw it in just like this, but there's no guarantee that it's going to work right. And it could damage this wire over time, which I would almost guarantee you it will damage the wire over time. I'm going to need your guys' help. I really am. I'm going to need your support morally, everything. I need it.
Morally.
No, again, you can't. There's nothing I can do about this. This joystick has to be this orientation in order to get the moves to come out right, or else the joystick would be upside down. I'd be playing upside down Street Fighter. It has to be this orientation. There's nothing can be done about it.
That could be fun for a pro like yourself.
Either I use 6 outside buttons and I have an empty buttonhole. Yeah, a complete empty buttonhole, which would mean that dirt and shit gets inside the joystick now, which obviously is not what you want. I don't have anything to cover the buttonhole with. You know? Why the fuck did they make it this way? Because they're fucking lazy. They don't understand that not every joystick is exactly the same size. I can't believe they built it so it doesn't fit this joystick. I mean, this is lazy ass engineering. Dumb fucks.
Lazy.
Jesus. This is bad. Wow, the wires in this joystick suck too. I'm not kidding. The wires are terrible. It has a silicone coating that covers the connectors. It came right off of one on the button that I'm trying to take off. Sanwa. It's a Sanwa button. This is supposedly a Sanwa button. Oh, not good. This sucks. I don't know what Convo was thinking. Yeah, I mean, if this joystick breaks, yeah, I have no Street Fighter stream for Thursday. There's nothing I can do. If this breaks it, I can't do anything. Unless I order a new one, but I don't have $300 to order a new joystick right now.
What?
You know? The god just tipped me $1 and says, here's $1 because you still think that money is the end-all and be-all when it comes to life. You'll find out the hard way. Yeah, it's also annoying because I got this giant mass of fucking wires here, and it blocks the screw hole to put in the joystick. So this, I'll be honest, this is not a well-designed joystick. This Conba, on the inside, this is a mess. There's not enough space to do anything. Everything's all cramped and shit.
See, the way he's toxifying this joystick that he spent $300 plus on, It kind of just seems to me like he had another one already
Thank
lined
you.
up, queued up to go.
We're stuck in the Matrix. DSP is trying to wake us.
Big ups Murano GC for the 2, dude. Thank you so much. Yeah, if only we could
They
wake
did
up.
not engineer this well at all. This is a fucked up joystick. What? I can't do anything. I can't even get the screw to sit in the hole straight because I don't have enough room to work with to align it. But now,
You're
as you
using
can
your
see, there's a button
fingers, dude.
missing. Right here. So I gotta try to get a button to fit in there while not destroying the joystick. And I don't know how that's gonna be possible. I really don't.
Okay.
Yeah, the connectors are ass. Yo, the connectors are so bad in this
they're
joystick.
ass.
I can't even tell you if that's going to work or not. They're supposed to be the same button, yet they feel completely different from each other. One has a click, and one has a different sound to it. I don't know why that is. That's weird. I also don't know if it's even connected properly. But like I said, the connector is awful. Oh no, the button's fucked up. The button sticks. Yeah, look, it sticks right there. Now I have a sticky light kick because of it. Yeah. Yeah. The button sticks. This is a fucking nightmare. Wow, Kanba, I'm not buying any more of your products.
Nice.
This is the last time I buy a Kanba product.
Aww.
This is a disaster.
I'm sure they're
joystick.
crying. They're literally crying
There's no
downstairs.
reason for it to be like this at all. No! That notch moves down. When you release, the notch moves back up. Well, because the joystick is crammed next to it, it's doing this to the side, so the button's sticking. Just like that. It's sticking in and not popping back out. You need a release to get the button to pop back out. It won't release because the joystick's touching it. So, Kanba, you guys are fucked. I'm not wasting any more money on your garbage products. I can't believe you designed this joystick like this. You'd have to be a fucking idiot. That is asinine to design the joystick like that and have the stick that close to the button. It's moronic. There's way more space down there on the Xbox joystick, on the Hori. So Hori knows what they're doing. Kanba doesn't know what the fuck
You
they're
bought
doing
it,
at all.
dude, not me.
They have no fucking clue how to engineer a joystick. It's way too close. It doesn't allow you to mod it at all. No, you can't rotate the buttons, Joel, because this stick has notches in the steel. Take a look.
The steel.
There's a notch in the steel.
How do you
So you
open
have
Dude, movie sign.
Someone should plug up your screw H0 La Dave.
Yeah, for real, dude. If only. If only that would be the case. Movie sign. Big ups, dude. Thank you for the 2. It's been a while.
to have the button pop in at a certain angle.
see ya.
You can't even rotate the buttons while inside because of the way they've designed this. This is, like I said, this is literally one of the worst designed joysticks I've ever seen in my entire life. I've never seen one designed like this before. So they 100% designed it
this
poorly.
stuff?
This is a $300 joystick. You can't swap the stick out to any kind of stick you want.
Like, again, you can do that. You can mod it. But of course, not to anything you want. It has to be within, like, what the thing is capable of, which is a pretty easy Google search. Like, this is something you can look up. But for whatever reason, he's acting really fucking special and weird about this. Like, this wasn't information that he could know before buying it. I don't know.
So you paid $300 for a stick. You're limited in the joysticks you use in it because they designed it poorly. That is insanely stupid.
Of course. Yes. Yes. Yeah, my PC parts aren't fitting my MacBook.
I'm
exactly.
angry. Guys, I bought this joystick almost a year ago. I'm not getting a refund from Combo. Let's be realistic here. What they're going to say is, oh, well, we guarantee that our joystick works stock, but as soon as you start modding it and taking the parts out, we have no responsibility. That's exactly what they're going to say. Yeah, I know. Soul Psych Records says, get this joystick. Sanwa JLF. Again, I understand what you're saying, but I don't have hundreds of dollars to spend on a joystick. It sucks. I spent all this money last year on all this shit. What a pain in my fucking ass. Of course, right? Ah!
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe,
Trayvon.
of course, this has to be my life. This has to be my
Look at this
situation. Then nothing
fucking
works.
asshole, man. Like, I think that's him trying to joke, trying to have a silly giggle. But you know that he's not joking. He truly believes that he's life's biggest victim.
You know?
Of course he has to be me. See? He's pretending
course.
it's a joke.
Trust me, guys, if I had the money, I would get it right now. If I had the money, I would literally buy another stick right now that's PC, PS5 compatible.
Hey, guess what? He got a stick that was PC, PS5 compatible the next day.
But, you know, I'm not made of money. I just don't
Donated from a fan.
have it.
If you know what I'm saying.
I don't have money to do it. 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 I don't have money to pay my fucking taxes. They've got an entire block of wires running through the 2 connectors of your medium punch button. Seriously, they thought that was a good idea. To run a giant block of wires through the middle of the button, the wire connectors for this button. That's a good idea, according to Conva. Yeah, I don't know, Jay Stan. He says, this sucks because I like the Street Fighter streams a lot. Hopefully it works out. I don't know. Again, if I had the money, I would buy a new stick right now. I don't even know if it would get here in time for Thursday. Depends on what Amazon has in stock, but I don't have the money. How much are new joysticks? On average, a good one, $300. I'm not even kidding. I wish that was an exaggeration. The good joysticks cost about $300.
Wait, but this one costs $300.
It's impossible to remove the buttons the way they built this fucking joystick. You can't rotate them. So you can't get the push spots to move. My finger is destroyed. My finger is all fucked up from getting buttons on and off because the way they designed this thing is terrible.
God, he's so annoying. Like,
my light kick's not gonna work.
My fingers are destroyed. Fuck you, man. Fuck off. You fucking piece of shit, man.
Fuck these idiots. Fuck Conva.
Fuck you.
You
Fuck
fucking
off.
pieces of shit. You fucked me on your
Roman
shitty-ass
Catholic coming out?
$300 rip-off joystick
Nice.
where I can't put any stick I want in it because you designed it poorly because you're a bunch of fucking idiots. You fucking losers. You scam artists.
Roman Catholic.
I can't believe you fucked me like this. So I can't use this. This joystick's fucked up now. A scam artist. A thief. Yeah. I have a crooked light kick.
You have a crooked
and
face,
there's nothing I
too.
can do about it.
Yeah.
I'm always going to have a crooked light kick now.
You are, forever.
The light
Crooked
kick
face for life.
Won't sit firmly in there. It can't. It's not even possible to sit firmly in there. So all we can do is test it. And after all this work, yeah, I'm going to test it right now. So thanks Rare Tricks for the last super chat. And I received $1 tip so far today. Wow, this has been a great podcast.
Why is that funny?
Everything's going my way today.
Look at that. Look at, yo, this, oh my God. This guy sucks, man. This guy fucking sucks. I hate him.
Yeah, I'm going to test it right now. So thanks Rare Tricks for the last super chat. And I received $1 tip so far today. Wow, this has been a great podcast, huh? Everything's going my way today.
God. God, he's so annoying.
Oh my god, I hate my job so much. Look at this guy, he looks so depressed.
How could possibly things go any better for me today, right? What a great start.
You bought the Victrix for him? Lucifer Soul?
This is the last.
I don't believe you. Nice. I just wanted to hear that again. Okay, next video. Holy shit, we're done the clips. Sadly, I ran out of clips, but we have level 1s, but this one thankfully has timestamps. So, yeah, Morgana, I will. Tomorrow. Stream early tomorrow.
Podcast.
What? Okay, so this is the podcast, quote unquote, from July 15th. I don't know why I went so far back. I think because I saw some interesting timestamps. Terrorist.
To be like an anti-terrorist trainer and fooled idiots in our government into doing dumb stuff. So basically we watched the clip.
Wait, this one doesn't have timestamps. Where's the fucking one with timestamps? Here it is. Okay. Fuck that one. Get out of here. This is it with the one with timestamps. Okay, here we go. Complaining about Street Fighter. Let's go.
Done. Jasper, you are so not going to chew. Jasper, stop that. You're not going to chew my new joystick wire. Absolutely
Did
not.
I see his recent Code Black beg from today?
Leave it alone. Okay.
No. But we're gonna watch it, so I will see it.
No, what they've done is they made it so that Jasper, Don't even. That's it. Already you're starting. He's been in here for not even 5 minutes. Stop with the wires right now. Leave them alone. Leave all the wires alone.
He went hard
Start
today.
chewing. I'm gonna start yelling and spraying. That's it.
No, we'll see it. We'll see it.
You're in big trouble, mister. Don't bite that wire. I'm telling you right now. Hey! Stop! Okay. So you're going to have a lot of interruptions on the podcast today, as you can tell. No, so what Capcom did is they screwed it up. They made it so that when you do casual play, it literally matchmakes with people of equal level if it can. And if it can't, then it'll throw you into like a random match. But it actually tries... Jasper, stop it. It actually tries to matchmake you with people of equal level, which makes no sense. That would be the equivalent of going to a tournament and saying, I want to do some casual matches, and there's stations set up. Well, if you're a really good pro player, you can play casual matches on that station. If you're kind of good but you're not great, 2 casual matches on the central station, and if you know you suck,
the FGC
go play casual matches over there on the left. That doesn't happen. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't happen at all. It's not supposed to be like that. That undermines the entire point of casual play, where everyone's supposed to have an equal opportunity to play. In reality, you know what it's supposed to be like? An arcade cabinet. Like back in the day, being in an arcade, and the best player is playing on the arcade cabinet, and everyone steps up and puts their quarter up to challenge that person. And if they beat them, now they're the new king of the castle, and other people then come out to try to fight them. But that's what it's supposed to be like in casual play, simulating an arcade experience. They've screwed it up in Street Fighter 6. You should not have any skill levels measured whatsoever in casual play. It's dumb that they did it that way. Because now here I am in casual play just trying to find some matches. The only purpose... Jasper, I'm not going to say it again. I'm going to spray. Stop.
I'm going to spray.
Jasper, stop.
Jasper.
Gee, she will not let up today.
I'm going to spray.
Every wire on the
you
floor,
better
like
fucking stop. I'm going to spray, dude. You best not.
Now, as I was saying, the entire point of casual play for me, I just want to warm up. I'm just trying to get into my game, get a little bit of muscle memory back, get the rust off, get the dust off the cobwebs, so that I can jump to rank and I'm playing a little better. I just want to get a couple quick matches in. And me trying to play casual play in Street Fighter 6, it's not working. It's like, I sit there and I wait, and I wait, and I wait, and I wait. Then it gives me a match. Oh, the match cancels. And I wait, and I wait, and I wait. And then finally I'll get a match, and it's hit or miss if the match is good or not. Sometimes it will be a good match. Like, I actually played a couple Hondas, which is good. I want variety. So playing Honda is a great thing, because I've barely played any Hondas with M. Bison. I'm trying to learn the matchup, and in fact, I found out Honda's neutral jumping Fierce Punch is incredibly good against Bison, so I need to figure out a way around it now. So anyway, yeah, it's just like, so then I get one match. Okay, great. Time for another match. Wait. Tries to join. Cancel. Wait.
Like, how many people has this dude banned? Not banned, blocked. This dude's blocked a lot of people just if they fucking played Cammy or whatever. I don't know. That could also be a thing. You're blocking a bunch of people from your region that are close to you. Like, I don't know.
To join, cancel. Wait. And then wireless match. And I'll just accept it. And people are like, why are you accepting wireless matches? Because I don't want to sit here waiting for 12 minutes. It's taking so long to get a casual match at this point. You know? And I tried limited, extended, and worldwide, scope. And it's still doing it. So what that tells me is that, sadly, Capcom fucked up casual play in Street Fighter 6. They've made it so that it always is looking for skill level, which it never should in casual. And because of that, it's making it almost impossible to find matches at certain times of day, or certain players of your level aren't available. I mean, my Bison's now 1,560 something rank points. I'll talk about it in a second. It's going to be hard to find people in casual play playing at that level. There's not that many. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they definitely screwed it up. So after over an hour of just trying to play casual play to warm up, I still didn't feel warmed up.
Yeah,
I was like, this sucks that I've been playing, but I mean, realistically, how many people did I just get to play? And honestly, half the matches weren't even that good. There was definitely issues with dropped inputs and the like, so I'm like, man, I don't feel like I had the opportunity to really practice, but what am I going to do? Have my streams over, right? So then I jumped into ranked, and I will say this, again, I did pretty darn good. Most matchups I won, 2 out of 3, although I did lose that middle match quite a bit. Some of the matchups were against higher ranked people, and even if I went 1 and 2, at least it kind of broke even, so I didn't lose points in those cases.
Does this
so
really
overall,
matter?
FYI,
it's casual. Again, there's no stakes. What the fuck does it matter?
I had 22 wins and 15 losses for a 59% win-loss ratio. Wow. That's a good ratio. And
Wow.
I had my most points ever.
How
I think
exciting.
it was 1,583 master rank points. But then, I lost and won again. I ended the stream at 1,562 points. So that's the highest I've ever ended a stream at. And let me tell you something. I listened to feedback. I got a piece of feedback that was very, very useful. Okay? Someone had said to me, thank you.
Hey, Murano GC.
Phil doesn't want to play with the big kids.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like he's complaining that he can't find matches, but then when he does, he doesn't want to accept them either. And he doesn't want to play ranked, and he doesn't want to do specific things, and somehow that means the game fucked up. Capcom fucked up.
Over the last week, they said, Phil, I've noticed a big pattern when you're playing Street Fighter 6. When you get to the end of your stream, right, you always say, oh, it's last match. But then, after that, you say, oh, you just want to squeeze in one more match. And almost every single time you've said that, you end up losing the final match, and then you lose points right at the last minute, and it drops your score.
What?
Likely, that's because you're already exhausted, and you're just trying to squeeze in a final win, but you're not going to play as well in those situations, so just don't do it.
This is
right?
embarrassing. Like, how can you sit here and talk about it this way and not be embarrassed, man? Big ups, Nugs, man. Thank you for stopping by. I'm exhausted. Phil, you're like exhausted. So you should stop playing Street Fighter when you say it's the last match. Like, fuck.
If you have this final match mentality, don't do it. If you're at the end of your
Final
stream,
match
end it. If you actually do have
mentality.
time for a final match, like you have like 5 more minutes, then do it. But if you really truly are at the end of your stream, don't extend the stream to do another set. It's just not going to pan out. So yesterday, no exaggeration, it had just hit 4 p.m. And I'm like, dude, I'm craving another set right now. Let's do it. And then it resonated in my head. It was like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. I was like, I'm going to go ahead and no, we're not going to do it. So I ended at 1562 and I didn't blow it and dump a bunch of points. Because if I had lost 2 there, I might have lost another 20 points and gone back down to 1540, which was actually my previous rank was 1541. So, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I don't.
It definitely could have ended up poorly for me.
I don't care. Dude, I'm not finding anything.
So now what I'm hoping is that each time that I play,
I think it's
we gain a few points. It doesn't have to be a ton, but I just want to gain a few points each set, you see? That's my goal. So let's hope that maybe next time I play, maybe I'll be 1570. The next time I play, 1580. And within a week or two, we can get over 1600, because I feel like there's going to be a threshold. And once we hit a certain amount of rank points, I'm just going to play better players from now on. I need to get past the army of cami scrubs. Because that's really the problem. It's just an army of endless pattern play cami scrubs. And sadly, pattern play with Cammy can work because it's literally a guessing game to get out unless you have a reversal. So if you're a top tier character with an invincible reversal, you can get out of Cammy's bullshit and it's easy. But anyone else who doesn't have a true reversal, you get stuck in the corner, 50-50 mix up, game over if you guess wrong. And that's the problem. It's just luck. It's not skill. It's literal luck to anyone who can do it. So for me, I need to get out of that range so I'm not facing this army of crappy Cammies so that I can actually get to good gameplay. Okay.
Yeah, he's married, guys. He can't.
So it went well yesterday in Street Fighter 6. I was pleased that I actually had a winning record in rank, and I actually gained rank points. And next time around on Thursday we resume. Okay. Last night in Stardew Valley, basically we started fall and everything reset again. So all new crops, new events, new focuses. Right. I had to basically buy a whole bunch of new seeds. I set up sprinklers, so now I barely need to water any crops, which is excellent. I'm really having a good time, now better with spatial awareness of how to do things like the farm. I got the coop going with the chickens, and that's pretty self-sufficient at this point.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Basically, everything's going well in that regard. But now what's happening is Stardew Valley is becoming so complex with so much going on all at a time that it's getting hard to micromanage and remember it all because I don't play the game every day, right?
What?
So, for example, as soon as you wake up, you're supposed to watch the TV for the weather report and your luck status, and if there's anything special going on, like a new recipe or something. Then you got to go water your crops, you got to harvest your mushrooms, you got to dry your mushrooms, you got to pet your cat, you got to feed your cat or fill your cat's water bowl. Then you got to go to the coop, you got to make sure the chickens are fed and touch each of them so that the affinity goes up. Then you got to gather their eggs.
I don't know, bro. If you're choosing, like, he's being so fucking annoying right now. Stardew Valley. He's complaining about Stardew Valley. You're the one that's choosing to play it in this specific way. If you want to min-max your Stardew Valley, if that's the experience you're going for, then go for it. But if you're going to sit here and pretend like that's what you have to do to be able to enjoy the game and have fun, and then just complain about it. Like, bro, what are you really doing? You're choosing to play that way. You're choosing to let people in your chat dictate how you're supposed to do something. Because you simply just don't like video games. And you can't have fun playing them. I don't know, dude. You're choosing to do that and then complaining that that's what you gotta do. Just fucking have fun.
You gotta make mayonnaise. You gotta put the eggs away.
Then
care. You gotta go check on your crab pots. You gotta see if you have any junk in your crab pots and put that into your recycler. That's the things you just have to do before you even start.
All right,
with anything you want to do during the day. Then the question, what do I want to do today? Do I want to go fishing?
He's so annoying.
Do I want to go into the cave and do some mining and kill some monsters and try to go down cave levels? Do I want to do some miscellaneous quests for the people in town?
Like, this guy, I know he's played The Sims before, but this is like him playing The Sims and saying, man, before you do anything in The Sims, you know, you got to apply for college, you got to do the college expansion, then you got to end the college expansion, you got to go find a job, and then you got to rent it. Like, fuck off, man. You're talking about Stardew Valley, and you're treating it like it's fucking I don't even know, man. It's Stardew Valley. It's Stardew Valley. Why are you choosing to play this way and then complaining that this is the way you're playing? Apparently you can't just play it.
You know what I mean? Like, and that's
do
just
it at your own pace.
And that's like every single day in Stardew Valley.
Like, if you're gonna complain that much, just use a guide, man. If you care about what your fucking 2 people in your chat say about how you're choosing to play it, then fucking look up a guide, man. You do it anyways. So does it really matter at the end of the day?
Yeah. So here's the thing. When I started playing Stardew Valley 20 hours ago, it was more like, okay, I'm just going to relax with the audience. We'll talk. We'll have some conversation. We'll hang out while I play. And a lot of people give me good advice. Said, pause the game if you're going to talk because time keeps progressing. So, I'm learning those ins and outs of what it is or whatever, right? And then what happened is now the game's gotten so complex, it's actually getting harder to interact with my audience. Like, my audience wants to come and chill and talk with me, and they're all tagging me in chat, and I'm like, I can't really pay attention because, look, I have to do 17 micromanaging things first.
Like, dude, his chat is slow as shit. Fuck it. I'm gonna fact check him. Let's go. I had it open here. Let's go check his Stardew Valley blazing fast chat that's going through so quickly, he can't keep up with it. Butter is good on Pop-Tarts. Butter in the dough already.
I don't even know what those items are.
Have you ever buttered a Pop-Tart?
That.
I prefer unsalted butter.
I can't figure this out. I have too many items here. Get rid of
What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, is that stone I picked up?
Never tried butter
cool.
on a
Throw that out,
Pop-Tart.
too.
Apparently now I must try this. Darich, you like bok choy? I had Shanghai bok choy, which is different.
Bro overcloaking his brain for Stardew, I can't.
Yeah, exactly, Nail Strabbit. He's overclocking his brain for Stardew Valley.
What I do want is diamond. Oh,
you can't keep up with this chat, guys. It's impossible. I'm gonna do fucking 16 speed. Let's see how fast it goes. Like, it's not going that fast. This is at, what is this? 16 times the speed, like Fallout 76. We're getting fucking Nightbot repeat posts in the chat. Look at this. He can't keep up with this. Okay, dude.
Get that garbage out of my face!
Progressing before the whole day passes. You know? So what I think I'm going to start doing, alright, when I play Stardew, I think after each task that I do during the day...
I disavow.
Okay? I think what I'm going to do is, like, turn back to the audience and then talk for a little bit by pausing and then go back. So what I'll do, like, okay, you wake up a new day, check the TV, go water the crops, do the eggs, all that. Then pause the game for like 5 minutes and just turn to the audience and talk to you guys and see what you're talking about. Maybe some people have good advice for the game. Maybe some people just want to talk, shoot the shit, you know, whatever it is. I think that's what we're going to do because otherwise me trying to juggle them both at the same time, it's not working. It's too much to do. And then what ends up happening is someone will be like, oh, well, did you do this today? Oh, no, I totally forgot about it. I forgot it was even in the game. Shit, I was supposed to do that today, right? Yeah, now the day's over, so now you got to try to do it tomorrow. Oh, wait, tomorrow it's raining. You got to fish, so now that's off. You can't do that. and the next thing you know, 10 things have happened, and you've already
This is
forgotten
so
everything you were
stupid,
trying
man.
to do.
This is
like right now,
so stupid.
I couldn't even tell you what our goal is in Stardew Valley. I can't remember. Are we saving up for something? Like, are we
There's a
saving money to buy
quests
something,
menu.
or
Just check
are we
the
trying
menu.
to do a barn so that we can get livestock, like, and make milk, or am I trying to buy the fishing pole, the better one that you could use the spinner on?
I don't know. It's
Or-
almost like the
I
game.
can't even remember. I literally can't remember what we're doing.
Okay.
And that's what I mean. Like, I feel like my
Whatever.
brain gets scrambled playing the game now.
I mean, I don't want to make it sound like I'm sitting here defending Stardew Valley like crazy, but it's a good game. You can kind of choose what you want to do, and there's a lot of goals that you can achieve in the game. And you can do it at your own pace. And this dude's sitting here acting like he needs to fucking micromanage like it's Destiny. Like he's trying to become the best player. Like, fuck out of here, man. You're so annoying. God.
Good stuff there. It was a good stream, a fun stream, but it was definitely a confusing stream. Okay?
It's confusing.
Now, I'll just say
Of course
one
it
thing.
was.
Yesterday, for some reason, support on the Street Fighter stream was not very good.
For some
We didn't even
reason.
hit the tier 1 tips goal. There was almost no super chats or memberships. It was like almost a dead stream for support.
Dead
I don't know
stream.
why. It was actually a really good stream. If you look at the gameplay, I was actually doing much better. My combos were getting better. I was actually doing better hit confirms and drive rushes. And like I said, I actually won more than I lost. So I don't actually know what happened there. It could just be a one-off. And if that's the case, it's not concerning. It will be concerning if I continue to play Street Fighter 6 and get better with Bison, but then support goes away, then I can't play it as much. And the downfall of that is the only reason I'm getting better with Bison and I'm getting higher master rank is because I'm playing 2-3 times a week. If I reduce it down to 2 times a week, 1 time a week, I'm done. I'll never be able to hang at the level I'm playing. I'll be just losing constantly. So
You lose
I guess we have to figure out what
constantly
happened.
anyways,
And like I
man.
said,
It
hopefully
doesn't
on
matter.
Thursday when I do another major stream, it won't be that. It'll be the opposite. But I guess we'll have to see what happens on Thursday and continue on there. Okay? All right. So yesterday was a great streaming day. In my opinion, I had a great time with it. And it was a good balance.
sure
the
you did.
stress of Street Fighter, but then you balance that with Stardew Valley, which is more chill and interactive.
Is it? You just spent 20
It
minutes
was good.
telling
I
us
had a good
it's
time with it,
not.
okay?
Okay.
So now today,
That's so
it's time
annoying.
finally, folks. Yes, after over 2 weeks, almost 3 weeks. I'm trying to remember when it actually originally came out, but today is the conclusion of the Elden Ring Shadow
Alright.
of the Erdtree DLC. I can't remember
This
exactly
Elden
the
Ring
date when
shit,
we started playing
I
it when
don't
it
care.
released.
I really don't give a fuck. I do not give a fuck about anything he
Okay.
has to say.
Tonight on the late stream, it is Riven Remake. I keep calling it Remastered, but I actually think
Riven, don't care. Let's talk about the joystick, please.
Remake, okay? I'm off from streaming tomorrow, but when I return on Thursday, it is more Street Fighter 6 with Bison on the Victrix joystick, which, by the way, the
Hey,
Victrix
DSP
joystick so
game.
far, 2 huge thumbs
I
up.
hope you're doing well too, dude. Thank you so much.
I love it. I love the feel of the stick. I love that it's cold aluminum. It doesn't really get dirty.
Cold
It's
aluminum.
responding fine. I like
What?
the features.
doesn't
It
get
seems
dirty.
to be an
You've
amazing
had it for like 2 days back then.
joystick. I'm really
No,
enjoying
this
it.
was, what, 16? Yeah.
Thank you so much to the person who donated it. And I'm looking forward to many more sessions with it. Okay.
What game would I want to watch DSP play?
So Street Fighter 6 on the day stream
Something like fucking Rim World or like Dwarf Fortress, something like that. Just to see how fucking like dumb this dude is.
on Thursday, and then Thursday night more Stardew
Because
Valley.
I already know he's dumb.
Friday we're gonna try a
But
new
it's like I just want to see him struggle to understand the
game.
game.
This Kunimitsu
Like, that could be
Gami,
fun.
the goddess. It comes
Hey,
out on
Duty,
Game
what's
Pass
up,
on
man?
Friday, and I figure why not give it a shot just to
Hermano,
see what
what's
it
up?
is. If we don't like it, we don't have to keep playing it. But I'm interested to see what exactly the game is supposed to be. I think a lot of people are kind of like,
Digital Summer Party details. What is this?
okay, so that's the schedule for the week, guys. Now,
Okay.
other
Digital
things coming
Summer
up.
Party.
As you know, the Digital
Oh,
Summer
Valorant
Party
would be
is
good,
coming
too.
on, hold on Saturday, July 27th. It's an all-day marathon
is this
event here on
photo?
DSP Gaming. There'll be food, there'll be fun, there'll be games. There's
Yeah,
probably
X
going to be
it
a
out.
tier maker. It's going to be an all-around fun event. I'm excited for it. I hope that you guys will join me. Mark your calendars. I haven't had one of these in a couple of months, so it's always good to have a nice little marathon during the show, to break up kind of everything going on. So that's coming up. Keep in mind, in the month of August, there's going to be multiple React events that I'm going to be doing over on my React channel, DSP Reacts, including I'm going to be reacting to the documentary coming up about Review Tech USA by June the King, and then later on, I'm going to be doing the reacting to my own documentary from June the King. So, should be interesting, okay, to say the least. I haven't done the long-form React stuff in a
Star
very long
Citizen.
time, so to go back to it and bring it back into the mix for variety, that should be pretty fun. And over on the DSP Throwback channel, all right, FYI, if you're not aware, This just happened. Dante's Inferno just premiered, not even 2 hours ago. The first part of Dante's Inferno playthrough part 1, an hour-long part, just went live on DSPThrowback. So if you were interested in seeing that playthrough, which has been banned from the internet, I wish that was a joke. It's not. The playthrough originally was released in 2010. When I tried to put the playthrough on YouTube, YouTube removed it, citing community guidelines. Now, back in 2010, YouTube was a very different place. All the rules were very different. Today, you can put adult-oriented content on YouTube. It just has to be flagged as such. So, for example, this video is already flagged as adults because it has nudity and gore, so I can't monetize it. So, if you like that video, please consider supporting DSPThrowback in another way. Go watch a different video that actually is monetized. Leave a super thanks on a different video. Maybe leave a tip. You can find a tip in the description of that video.
What?
Because I can't make anything on the video. YouTube demonetizes it for adult content. All right? But the good news is, for the first time ever, you're going to be able to see the first 3+ chapters of Dante's Inferno on DSPThrowback. I think it's around 7 to 8 hours of gameplay, but then I was forced to basically stop playing it because YouTube wouldn't let me upload it anymore. Like, they were flagging every video and taking it down and saying, oh, you're violating our community guidelines. Stop uploading this game. Like, oh my God, what a stupid place YouTube was 13 years ago, right? Now,
in it, though.
It's all allowed, just, you know, don't monetize it, which I don't really care, right?
I don't care.
So, yeah, and, please check it out. It'll actually be alternating right now with LA Noire back and forth pretty much every day or every other day over on DSPThrowback. Now, when LA Noire finishes, we're looking for a new playthrough to do. And I think I'm starting to narrow it down. I think definitely Assassin's Creed 2 is definitely one of the considerations.
Please.
And I would say
do me a solid and upload it so I don't have to find it.
One of the original 3 GTA games
that
I played in 2012 that were the PS2 originals.
Let me check.
Played on my HD TV, so they had a lot of input lag and problems.
Yes,
and also,
Duty the legend.
I'm him.
You're him, brother. We're checking it out right after this.
They had music in them. And that's really the problem, is even though you could go watch those playthroughs right now on this channel from 2012, half of those are muted or blocked. Why? Like, the entire parts are missing. People, I don't understand. I'm watching the playthrough. Why are parts missing? Because of the licensed music. The licensed music essentially destroyed those playthroughs when YouTube changed in 2013. Before 2013, you could have licensed music in any video you wanted on YouTube, and it was never a problem. And then all of a sudden in 2013, they launched this stupid content system, and it flags everyone's videos and ends up removing tons of them from YouTube. And a lot of my original GTA playthroughs were affected by that. So what we could do is pick one of the original GTA playthroughs and have it wipe the music. Now, I know that sucks because you guys like the music.
He just told us he doesn't care about monetizing the playthroughs. But yet he's going to mute the music.
That or it's blocked.
All right, whatever.
So I'd rather take it with no music than blocked and unwatchable, right?
Okay. They don't get blocked
those playthroughs
anymore,
are epic. The original ones, a lot of people really, really enjoyed for having hilarious moments in the light.
Sure they did.
This would be a way for you to be able to watch them without interruption or muting or problems. You'd still hear the commentary. You just hear no music. It'd be more garbled. You'd hear some of it, but it would be garbled, so YouTube's algorithm wouldn't...
I think he's referring to before that,
catch it and mute it, okay?
Because he said 2013.
So, maybe that, you know, so I'm debating. You know, what should be the next...
But yeah, he was a managed partnership with Machinima, so any music... Like, he's complaining about music, but while he was with Machinima, he was protected from using music. Like, YouTube, Machinima would look out for him. He was allowed to use
playthrough for the throwback channel. I'm not sure. We're trying to figure that out. But please give me...
Zetro, Dorzak, thank you. 5
your
months,
feedback on what you would like to see. I still need feedback. We figured out the other 2 things. Like, we figured out it's going to be Fallout 4, and we're going to try Kimitsugami.
Okay, don't care. Black Ops Beta, let's go.
Okay, everyone, it is time for my favorite segment, your favorite segment, and everyone's favorite segment.
Thank you so much.
It's time for DSP News. Let's jump in. We have a few news stories to cover today. Let's see. First of all, it has 100% been confirmed. We were speculating
stamp is 443
yesterday, but now it has been.
So before we get to the news, how about we check out his meltdown, courtesy of doodystreams. I believe it's this video. Rages of slow support. Yeah, we'll watch the whole thing. Big ups, Duty. Love the intro, but we will be skipping it. I'm sorry. DSP rages about slow support, blames Duty for manipulating and turning Jordan against him.
You guys know the deal that these...
So this is a pretty big meltdown from today. This was like an hour ago.
Stardew streams are very interactive. I'm happy to talk with you guys about various topics during them. I like that about them. So I hope some of you will be here to hang out while others will be here to talk about the game. I like that mix. Support. Please support the stream tonight. That's another thing about the Street Fighter streams. Not only are they getting very repetitive and boring because the game is terrible at Master Rank, but also,
weird
the support was awful. This is the second straight Street Fighter 6 stream that support's been pretty bad. So, I don't know what else to say. I guess people are tired of Street Fighter 6. I don't know, you know, I guess we're going to have to go back to either rotating characters around or I don't even know what, you know? So, it is what it is. If anything, what I've kind of exposed is that the game isn't very good at a competitive way, unless you go to offline tournaments. Online, it's just not good. Too many idiots doing exactly the same gameplay. It just makes it so boring at top level that you just...
Like, how would he even know that? He's never played in an offline tournament.
Don't want to play it anymore.
But okay,
so,
whatever.
That's
care.
life, I guess. You know, people take the easy way out and do easy things to try to get ahead because they're dumb. You know, no brains, no originality, no desire to better themselves. So it ruins everything, including competitive fighting games online anyway.
Holy fuck, man!
Yeah, but anyway,
ironic?
yeah, it was a slow stream for support. I didn't even hit $30. No. So if you could support the stream tonight, I'd appreciate it. I always try to hit the tier 1 goal of $50 on any stream. It would be great if we could hit it tonight since I didn't do it earlier.
This
you guys know the deal with the rewards. If we happen to hit $100 tonight, that would be great because then I would wear a hat. And, you know, there's so many hats that fit Stardew, including the straw hat for farming, the fisherman's hat for fishing. Someone actually said in the game later on you can actually get a knight's hat too, which I didn't even know. That's kind of neat.
Yeah, that's neat.
Also, a quick reminder, tomorrow we're doing a new game. Tomorrow we're trying this Kumitsu Gami game. Whatever it's about, we're trying it tomorrow on the day stream. It is a Game Pass release tomorrow. So we'll see what it is. See if it's any good. Everyone says visually it's great, but I don't know what the gameplay is like. Visually I'd love to see it. I'm going to actually play it 4K on my Xbox Series X. Hopefully it runs well. So that'll be nice. But I wonder, if it's something that's as fun to play as to look at. Right? I guess we'll see. And again, tomorrow night, we're doing Friday Night Fights, but we're not doing ranked play. I'm actually going to do a lobby with Brian, and we're going to play all different characters against each other for variety. All right, well, this is a good opportunity to split the part. When I come back, we'll have another hour here of Stardew Valley. I hope that you guys are enjoying. I will see you soon. Okay, I have to pee. So if you don't mind, I'm just going to run and use the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll continue, guys. Now, guys, listen. Earlier today, I had an incredibly slow Street Fighter stream. I didn't even make $30. Here we are halfway through Stardew.
This is good info from Duty. So before we get to this whole Jordan thing, I guess Jordan's not gonna tip DSP anymore. And Duty in chat says Jordan DM'd him on Twitter wanting to talk. Jordan asked for proof about WWE. Duty gave him all the details and the secret limited video. 2 hours later, he was cursing Phil for scamming him. So that's what we're about to see right now. And that's what Duty is saying in the chat right now.
We're stacking up to have another incredibly so stream.
And he's charging back.
I don't know what's going on. These streams were doing well. People were liking them. People were supporting them. I didn't change.
So again, this happened today. This was like 2 hours, an hour ago.
Here we are halfway through Stardew. And we're stacking up to have another incredibly so stream. I don't know what's going on. These streams were doing well. People were liking them. People were supporting them. I didn't change. It's the content's still the same. It's good. I don't know what to tell you.
What?
If you could support tonight, I would really appreciate it. It would be great to not have an insanely bad day. So if you like the stream, please support it in some way. I'll be right back.
What a thing to say. It would be great not to have an insanely bad day. Okay, dude. Aw, this music. Holy shit, is he just gone for that long? Here we go.
Ready to resume, guys?
Here we go. Here it is.
No, there's... I love the excuses. Oh, I heard there's an internet outage across the country. That's probably why... No. No. That's not why. That's not why it's a slow day. There's no internet outage all day. Yes, I'm sure. That's, of course, what it is. No, I'll be honest. We started playing this, 3 weeks ago, a month ago? And I think it was something fresh and interesting and cool when I started playing it, right? And I still like it a lot. I'm enjoying, now we're in the 3rd season. And it's still new stuff being added and stuff. But there was a few people who really liked it, who at first were coming by every stream supporting it, and they stopped. You know, you got one person who sadly is a very impressionable, gullible person.
Oh no!
Gets messaged by one of my detractors and immediately must feel special that someone's going out of their way to message them. Believes every word the detractor says, and then literally says, "I'm going to now do everything I can to like hurt Phil and his viewers and stuff." It's like, what?
Huh?
What is your problem? You're nuts.
What?
Like if
again, immediately debunk Duty in chat right now. Duty is live in chat saying that Jordan DM'd Duty. So that was instantly a lie.
The detractor messages you and you change your entire attitude towards someone literally because someone sent you a DM, you should probably seek medical help.
What?
Like,
hold on, let me hear that again.
Phil and his viewers and stuff. It's like, what? What is your problem? You're nuts. Okay. Like if a detractor messages you and you change your entire attitude towards someone literally because someone sent you a DM, you should probably seek medical help. Like, speak to a professional about that.
What?
If you're sitting here enjoying the content and we have a good rapport and we're hanging out and you like everything I'm doing, just because someone messaged you with a bunch of slanderous lies that you believe because you're gullible, like, you should go seek professional help. You know? So I think that's what happened is there was a couple people who really liked this and they supported it at first, but, you know, they're not going to be...
Okay, so this is the proof. This is the proof right here. Can you see this? I hope you can. Let's see. Yeah, you can see this. Duty streams. Would you kindly be able to talk to me in DMs from Jordan? It's kind of fucked up, but you see it. It's right there. Here's the proof. Jordan. This guy. Right here. Okay.
Be here every time. And then there's one or two people who, sadly,
let's see. Let's rewind a bit.
You should probably seek medical help.
Seek medical help.
Like, speak to a professional about that. If you're sitting here enjoying the content and we have a good rapport and we're hanging out and you like everything I'm doing, just because someone messaged you with a bunch of slanderous lies that you believe because you're gullible, like, you should go seek professional help. You know? So I think that's what happened.
Why
is there
would you
was
say
a couple people who
this?
really liked this and they supported it at first, but, you know, they're not going to be here every time. And then there's one or two people who, sadly, a lot of people, you know, my detractors really want to try to create drama for me. So what they do is they go out of their way to try to make supporters not like me anymore.
Right. Out of your way. Out of your way. Out of their way. Duty totally went out of his way somehow. He's implying that Duty messaged this dude first, when that's just not true. As you can see right here. It's just not true.
So first they try to essentially recruit them, and if they can't recruit them, then they harass them, dox them, and do other underhanded awful things. You know? So I think that's what's happened, sadly, with the Stardew streams. If you remember, when we started playing this a month ago or whatever, these were my most supported streams I was doing. You remember that, right? I was making like
You remember that, right? You remember when I was like making a shit ton of money?
Most supported streams
I was doing. You remember that, right?
You remember that, right?
Uh-huh.
I was making like tier 2 tip skulls every night. These were like my big things while I was playing other games that weren't doing so well. This was actually supporting everything. Now it looks like it's completely flipped. And if that's the case, then I probably can't play Stardew that much anymore. Like, if we're going to have nights where I'm making $15 an entire night, then I have to play other games. We have to move on. Okay? So let's see how it goes for the rest of tonight. Certainly, I hope it picks up. I don't know if it's going to. But if it doesn't, then we have to reevaluate. You know, we just have to. We have to start doing different things. Yeah, I know.
Thank you.
It's...
Oh, no.
Into the hate army, bruv.
Grazing Poro for the 2. Recruit into the hate army. Yeah, dude, as we all know, we've been recruited. We recruit Grazing Poro. Thank you for the 2.
These were like my big things while I was playing other games that weren't doing so well.
I accidentally clicked on another video.
This was actually supporting everything.
We're back.
Now it looks like it's completely flipped. And if that's the case, then I probably
we all go to the boot
can't play
camp.
Stardew that much anymore.
Exactly.
Like, if we're going to have nights where I'm making $15 an entire night, then I have to play other games. We have to move on. Okay? So let's see how it goes for the rest of tonight. Certainly, I hope it picks up. I don't know if it's going to. But if it doesn't, then we have to reevaluate. You know, we just have to. We have to start doing different things. Yeah, I know. It's sad because I hate to say it, I'm not doing anything. you haven't noticed, I'm doing the same content. I'm hanging out with you guys. I'm having a good time. We're interacting. Other people's attitudes change because of outside factors that I don't control.
What?
The quality of the stream has not gone down. I haven't streamed less frequently. In fact, it's stayed, despite the fact that I have a lot of stressful things going on in my life right now, I've stayed consistent with the content I'm putting out. I've done my best. Yeah, there's been a few times when I had to shuffle things around, but I'm doing my absolute best to try to stay.
Look at how this dude's trying to run his cult.
Here and be here. And
look at how people change from outside influences.
Put out the content that you guys have been asking for. And like I said, at first Stardew, everyone loved it. So what happened?
Everyone loved it. Everyone loved it. The one guy who was giving him money.
Right?
What happened?
How do you get
Trolls.
such a flip where now it went from the most supported stream I was doing all week to this? And by the way, if you remember, I didn't take advantage of that either. Like when at first it was doing super well, I was like, now I could easily just play Stardew nonstop like every night, but I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to milk people for support just because it's doing well. We're going to have a balance. And that's what I did. Right? I had a nice imbalance over the course of the month. So that way it wasn't overload. It didn't feel like I was trying to take advantage of anyone. You know, I was trying to be fair and, you know, I don't know. I guess being a nice person.
Dude, Hamlet ONG, thank you for becoming a member.
And trying to do the right thing always blows up in my face. Right? Maybe I should have just played this nonstop.
What? Hold on.
I was trying to be fair and, you know, I don't know. I guess being a nice person and trying to do the right thing always blows up in my face.
What?
Right? Maybe I should have just played this nonstop. Right?
What does that even mean? Is this him talking to himself? This is him talking to himself, dude. He's pretty much saying, maybe I should have milked this guy more and just played this game way more. Since now he's not here anymore. What does this mean? What the fuck does this weird specific statement even mean?
It looks like it's dying out.
Now it's dying out. He's literally saying, I wish I played it more so that I could milk the one guy who was giving me money for it more until he got recruited into the hate army.
It sucks. I like this game. Don't get me wrong. I really like it. But just to forewarn everyone, yeah, I cannot have a game where every time I play it, I make 10, 15...
Go back 30 seconds? Okay.
Put out the content that you guys have been asking for. And like I said, at first Stardew, everyone loved it. So what happened? Right? How do you get such a flip where now it went from the most supported stream I was doing all week to this? And by the way, if you remember, I didn't take advantage of that either.
Like when at first it was
doing super well, I was like, now I could easily just play Stardew nonstop like every night, but I'm not going to do that.
Oh my God.
I'm not going to milk people.
Milk? I didn't even catch that the first time.
For support, just because it's doing well, we're going to have a balance. And that's what I did.
I didn't milk people.
Right? I had a nice imbalance.
What?
Over the course of
Is he a lol cow?
the month, so that way it wasn't overload. It didn't feel like I was trying to take advantage of anyone, you know.
Take advantage.
I was trying to be fair and, you know, I don't know. I guess being a nice person and trying to do the right thing always blows up in my face.
What the fuck does this mean?
Right? Maybe I should have just played this nonstop. Right?
Oh
Since now,
my God.
it looks like it's dying out. It sucks. I like this game. Don't get me wrong. I really like it.
Oh, hey, Wesley. Thank you for the 5, man.
I could have scammed you guys harder isn't a point of praise.
Yeah.
Phil is beyond saving and I wish he would realize that he has less morals than a WH0re.
A whore. Yeah, dude, Wesley, that's insane. Guys, you know, I was being nice. I didn't milk you as hard as, you know, I could have. I didn't, like, take this guy's money as much as I should have. What? Are you fucking kidding me?
But just to forewarn everyone, yeah, I cannot have a game where every time I play it, I make 10, 15 bucks.
He's not money oriented. Shout out to earlier in the stream when he said he's not money goal oriented or whatever the fuck he said.
You know, and that's why with Street Fighter, it's also looking like with Street Fighter, we've hit that point. So it looks like that might have to be phased out a bunch too and find other things to do. You know, and it sucks. I like Street Fighter, but I got to do things that are going to pay the bills. This isn't just my hobby. This is also my job. I have a family I'm trying to support. I have to be...
Get a job, Phil.
Doing the right thing for...
Like, bro, how do you actually say this and not fucking feel embarrassed and not realize you have to get a job?
You know, and it sucks. I like Street Fighter, but...
It's purely just to guilt trip people.
I got to do things that are going to pay the bills.
Okay, get a job.
This isn't just my hobby. This is also my job. I have a family I'm trying to support. I have to be doing the right thing for everybody, you know? So Stardew was for a while, but now it looks like, sadly, things are changing, you know? And that's not good. I like the game, but this is why games get phased out and stuff. You know what I mean? This is exactly why. Okay. All right, let's continue. Received a tip. A $10 tip.
This music.
Thanks for nice, chill vibes. Thank you for the biggest contribution of the night. And I agree with you. Boogie. I like late night chill streams. I really do. I think that these are nice, especially today. You know, I had a very stressful day trying to play Street Fighter. This is a great unwinding for me. So I really appreciate that. Thank you. You know, I think, here's the truth. I think it's just like everything. When this was fresh a few weeks ago, everyone was into it. Everyone loved it. But now those people,
I got it.
You know, maybe have enjoyed it enough and they watch it on demand later. Maybe they're just not around to support it. I don't know.
Dude, I love this music behind this, man.
Into it, everyone loved it, but now those people, you know, maybe have enjoyed it enough and they watch it on demand later. Maybe they're just not around to support it. I don't know. You know, I'm just speculating.
I'm speculating.
I wasn't holding it. It's stuck at the top, and I wasn't doing that. I don't know why it does that sometimes. I think if you like touch the top, it just sticks or something. Because I couldn't release. It wouldn't go down. Well, for those of you who have chilled tonight, thank you. I did enjoy the stream, and it did relax me a bit. After the stress of stuff going on in my real life and also with Street Fighter earlier today.
Look at this.
This was still a relaxing stream. Would have been nice if we could get the support back that we had for it, but I guess not. I guess what's going to end up happening is this is now going to be like a late night chill stream we do like once a week. I don't know what else to do. You know, I got to do other stuff. I got to be doing stuff that people are going to show up and support. So probably, I'm thinking maybe we don't even do this again this week. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh my God, dude. He's holding it hostage. It's at gunpoint right now.
Things go this week.
You guys better, you know, show up and, you know, support because, you know, we might not do it anymore.
With everything else. Ooh, we got an albacore tuna. That's cool. Considering that, again, we're getting way less attendance and support for Street Fighter now. So maybe we're going to cut down on that too. Maybe it's time to start looking for new stuff. Again, there's many things we could have been doing new. We kind of opted out of doing new stuff because people like the stuff I was doing. But now it looks like, sadly, that is ending. Actually, that's not true. Yes, Jordan was supporting this game at first, but only that first week. Like, that first week, Jordan was here and he tipped a bunch. Then he got into that cheer war. And since then, he actually wasn't supporting it at all. He wasn't even...
He called it a cheer war.
...showing up. This game was doing well even after Jordan stopped showing up. Tonight is the first night significantly that, like, for some reason, support has been real slow. This is literally the first...
What do you mean for some reason?
You're wailing away. As much as you want to say that and try to, oh, this is why, this is the justification, it's not really true.
How is it not true,
This is like everything. I've been playing this for a month now. We're over 20 hours in. So when I hit that time, any game, usually, this is the time that, like, stuff starts to slow down, and that's okay. I'm okay with it. I really like the game. I want to keep playing it. Oh, this will be the last cast, by the way. I really like the game. I want to keep playing it, but I can't do it 2-3 times a week if we're going to make... Well, we did a little better. That other tip came in, but you see my point? I gotta play things people are gonna want, and people are gonna come and support, and, you know, some games, they work extra long-term. I would say the only chill game we played that worked extra long-term, probably Minecraft. Minecraft usually worked almost every time.
I missed
there was
those
a couple
Minecraft
times when it was a little slow, but for the most part,
rants.
Minecraft always seemed to work. Even Bassmaster had slower stream. It really did, you know? I think we're gonna have a lot of fun with Flight Simulator later this year, because Flight Simulator was really good when we played it years ago.
He's gonna play that again?
On Game Pass, and this new one probably is going to have great graphics and everything, which I think will be really sweet.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, guys, it is what it is. You know, this sadly happens with many games that I play, that at first they turn out really good and popular, and you get a core audience that comes and supports, and I don't know what happened with this one. And no, it wasn't just Jordan. That's ridiculous. Saying that is just completely false. Jordan was big and supportive of this game around like the first week. There was a night or two he tipped a lot, and then there was a night...
I don't know, dude. Why are you minimizing him like that? Like, imagine you're the guy that gave him money for whatever reason. You're the guy and then let's just say it's another streamer, just to feel better about it. You give a streamer a lot of money, and then the streamer's like, yeah, this guy like gave me money, but only for like a week. Like it wasn't even that much money. When you really think about it, it wasn't even that much. And it was only like a week. What the fuck? The fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that?
Did a cheer war, but outside of
like this dude fucking sucks, dude.
that, like he hasn't even been around for the last couple of Stardew Valley streams, and they were still doing good. Fuck. So
it was 3 weeks. Yeah, good point.
All right, everyone. So remember tomorrow, 2 new things: Kunitsugami, Path of the Goddess on the first stream. Gonna check this Game Pass game out and see what it's all about. Hopefully it's good. The reviewers claim it is. And tomorrow night is Friday Night Fights, where I'm doing a lobby with Brian, and there's gonna be a variety of characters played. It won't just.
He's playing with Brian again.
Tomorrow night is Friday Night Fights, where I'm doing a lobby with Brian, and there's going to be a variety of characters played. It won't just be Bison. I'll play my other characters too, and hopefully we can get stuff going. Everyone, all right? Dark Side Phil here. The only detractor channel that I watch is doodystreams.
I love that outro. But yeah. Again, DSP creating shit, fabricating stuff. We have Duty's video here showing the conversation between himself and Jordan. It's a pretty long video. Duty goes into detail. I'm going to link it. If you're curious about this whole situation, there's more context for you. And of course, Duty's in the chat right now if you have any questions to float by him. There it is. Yeah, don't worry. I know the feel of hearing your own voice on like someone else's thing. But yeah, there's the context. Duty's in the chat if you have any questions. Great. DSP's whale is gone. So let's get back to that. I can't... Dude, his whole thing about how, oh yeah, I could have milked him better. I could have like, you know, I was being nice. I didn't take advantage of him. Like, are you joking?
Confirmed that insane, the Call of Duty Black Ops 6 beta will take place on August 30th for those who have early access, or September 6th open beta, and it's all day one across all platforms. There's no longer, oh, this console gets it early, then the PC guys get it, then this console gets it. It's all simultaneous. This is one of the major changes Microsoft is making since they bought Activision Blizzard. There's no more exclusivity deals. Okay? Now, with this beta, if you have Game Pass Ultimate, you have access early. So I have early access to this beta on August 30th. So yes, absolutely, I will be playing Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Jordan is planning chargebacks. He feels like he was scammed thinking Phil needed money for bills. That's good info right there. So that's straight from Duty, who spoke with Jordan, the guy who's going to charge back DSP.
On August 30th to check it out. Primarily what I want to check out is if I play it
and Jordan was banned tonight.
At 1080p, but with the VRR enabled at 120 hertz, will the game run at above 60 frames per second on my Xbox Series X? And if it does, how crazy will that look? Will that benefit me competitively playing the game? It very well might. Okay, having a higher frame rate in an FPS literally gives you an advantage.
Play on a fucking PC.
I'm very curious how that will look. I've never seen a game 120 frames before. So
what?
I'm interested to see how it will run and how it will affect things. So I will be checking that out on August 30th. So in fact, I'm going to put that right now into my schedule. That's the same day as Star Wars Outlaws. So likely.
Oh, nice. Ubislop.
I'll probably do like Star Wars Outlaws as the day stream, and then I'll probably do Call of Duty as the night stream that day.
Yeah, Jordan got banned tonight.
It's gonna be a heck of a day, huh? Cool.
According to Duty streams.
Now, we have been talking about recently that Microsoft is pushing getting Game Pass and being able to play games without a console. One of the things they've been advertising is if you have an Amazon Fire Stick for your TV, which is this little stick that plugs in via USB, and also you need HDMI plugged in, I think. I can't remember. It definitely uses USB.
Wait, what?
But I don't know.
No, it doesn't.
It has to have an HDMI, because that's how it gets it as an input, correct? Yeah, it uses it as an input on your TV, I believe.
Okay.
So, yeah, they're advertising now you can play Xbox games.
I guess he means the power outlet.
Streamed onto your Fire Stick through your TV. Now, that's interesting, right? You're saying you don't want us to buy your Xbox console anymore? What strategy is this?
Okay,
right? Are they
obvious.
not trying to sell consoles?
There's more people who don't have an Xbox than people who do have an Xbox.
Confusing.
That's the market they're trying to reach.
Why are you selling consoles then? You're saying you don't need it. Just buy a Fire Stick and plug it into your TV. Now,
that's what they're trying to do.
Now here's the thing.
Fucking idiot.
I don't know
Jesus
how well
Christ.
it works because number one, I'm going to be honest with you. When I watch TV on my Fire Stick, it's not even that good. Like the quality is good, but
What?
a lot of the times the menus lag. It has issues. There's this weird issue. Just listen to this, okay?
You're not going to use the little remote.
My wife and I have been
dumbass.
watching BattleBots.
Okay.
All right, we really like this show, and we've been watching it now for over a month. Actually, we've been going through all the various seasons of the show.
Cool.
Every single time that we boot the Fire Stick and we go to watch BattleBots, it goes back to season 4 and this particular episode, and it auto plays that episode.
What the fuck
we don't
does this
know
have
why.
to do with the Xbox?
It just does. We're
What?
4 seasons ahead. And it keeps going back to season 4, this one particular episode, and just plays it nonstop. And this isn't the first time. When we open the YouTube app on the Fire Stick, it'll random play something that we didn't select. It thinks we did, or it thinks we remembers that we want to watch it, but we don't. And it does this every app we open on there. It has this issue.
Yeah, I don't know. That just kind of seems like a defective unit because mine doesn't do that. So I don't even know what he's talking about. Maybe updated or something.
The Fire Stick is not smooth. The menus can get really laggy and wonky.
Like, how
and
old
that's
is
just
this
the
Fire
Stick
Stick?
running menus to play video. Now, can you imagine your Fire Stick trying to cloud stream a video game? This is not a sophisticated piece of technology.
It's the internet,
It's just a
though.
little thing running an app. You know what I mean? It's like a thumb drive running an app.
It's a thumb
And they're
drive.
acting like this thing's going to be able to stream a whole video game.
What?
I mean,
don't know,
hell,
dude.
on the PlayStation 5, using PlayStation Plus Premium or Platinum or whatever it's called, you can stream PS3 games. And we tried that with Infamous 2, and it worked, but it was pixelized. Remember, it was very, like, not sharp at all, but it worked. It was a little delayed, but it definitely was playable. The way that they're pushing this streaming capability is like, it's just going to work perfectly and beautifully out of the box. Buy a Fire Stick.
Like, what? Dude, what are they gonna say? Yeah, it's buy a fucking Fire Stick and play the Xbox. It's gonna run like shit. What the fuck? Like, what is that even supposed to mean? Why? They wouldn't say that, first of all. Second of all, you need, like, the specifications are there. It's not a secret. They tell you what kind of internet you should be having to experience it better. It's not like... I don't even know. And if you actually... And again, the whole point is they're trying to reach a new market. Is it a good strategy? I don't think so. But we'll see. We don't even know yet. But the people who are going to have a Fire Stick are not necessarily the same people who are also going to have an Xbox. So they're trying to reach, like, a new audience. And I don't think people would actually really care about, you know, fucking 4K streaming of a game. If it runs and you're able to play it, I think that's the audience they're trying to reach.
Buy a controller, plug it in, done. If you don't believe me, today they started selling a bundle on Amazon.
Wow.
It's an Xbox controller. Oh, mine's over there. An Xbox controller, a Fire Stick.
He was going to pick up his
remote control
of course
to activate the Fire Stick, and a Game Pass Ultimate subscription for $78.99. So it's a button. They're just out of the box. You'll just be able to play whatever you want. Go ahead. And I'm like, wait a minute. I don't believe this. I just don't believe this.
What do you mean you don't?
I don't believe this is going to work like that. I think what's going to happen is people will buy it, plug it in, try to get it to work. It's going to lag. It's going to be fucking dropping and shit. Because really, it depends on many factors. How good is your internet? I mean, let's also be honest. What about your TV? Is your TV even good enough? How old is your TV?
What?
Right? Maybe the age of your TV could determine how well the Fire Stick's going to work with it. So they're selling this as a package.
What is he saying right now?
It's just going to work, boom, instant. And I don't believe them. Now, I haven't tried it because my Fire Stick barely works as it is.
I don't believe
maybe
you,
what I would
dude.
have to do is buy a new Fire Stick, the new version, and then maybe I could test it.
So he has an old
on my
one.
TV.
What?
The other thing is, how exactly does your controller work with this? Because the controller isn't working with the TV. The controller would be working with the Fire Stick.
This dude's
Where
so
do you
fucking
plug in a
stupid,
wireless
man.
adapter to your...
Like, he's acting like this is something new. And, like, bro, this has been a thing since the Fire Stick came out, I think. They have, like, fucking games on it that you could play. It's not just Xbox. There's other things you can do on it.
Fire Stick. I don't...
What?
The Fire Stick is a USB and an HDMI. That's it. That's the whole thing. So where are you plugging this in exactly?
Plugging what in? Hold on, plugging
I don't know.
what
People
in?
are saying there's Bluetooth connectivity.
What is he saying?
TV, the controller would be working with the Fire Stick. Work with this. Because the controller isn't working with the TV, the controller would be working with the Fire Stick. Where do you plug in a wireless adapter to your Fire Stick?
This dude's fucking stupid, man.
The Fire Stick is a USB and an HDMI.
Doesn't know there's
That's the whole thing.
Bluetooth on it.
So where are you plugging this in exactly?
Oh my god. Like, how is this a news segment?
I don't know. People are saying there's Bluetooth connectivity. Really?
He has to be told this?
So let me get this straight. Not only do you want this thing streaming a full quality 1080p video game over the internet through the cloud, you also want it to be wirelessly Bluetooth connecting to devices in your home. This Fire Stick.
Yeah?
Not this PC, not this gaming console. This Fire Stick.
What is so hard to understand about this?
I mean, guys, listen. Maybe, okay, hold on. Maybe I'm just a cynic, right? Maybe I really am. Let me see if I can find it. I haven't done this in a long time.
What is confusing about this? I'm
maybe
lost.
I don't have it anymore. Oh, maybe I don't have it anymore.
He keeps saying, like, this Fire Stick, like as if it means something. Is that supposed to mean something? Because, yeah, the Fire Stick can do it. It can do it. It's been doing it for years now. I don't know. This Fire Stick.
Maybe I am just the old man yelling at the... Like, in this case, I'm literally am an old man yelling at the cloud streaming. Right?
Okay, yeah, you're hilarious.
Darn nation, these kids think they're going to stream their games without a console?
Darn nation.
Right?
What is
but
darn nation?
Maybe I am that. But to me, I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm just very skeptical that this is going to work.
Okay, did I ask, though?
Right?
Do I care?
What's weird about it is they're selling it. You
Bruv.
buy it right now for $79. So, I guess they're under the impression it's ready to go. I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, I guess we'll have to see.
How about you buy one
I don't know.
and try it out?
Right now, I don't have
That
any
could be a
desire to buy a
stream.
new Fire Stick.
Okay.
No
fun allowed.
But maybe I should upgrade my Fire Stick.
Why?
I guess I have to see about syncing my
Why?
Xbox controller
Why?
to the Fire Stick. I guess you have to use batteries then.
Why? Why is he saying this? Why the fuck does he care? He's never gonna play it.
But maybe I should upgrade my Fire Stick.
Why?
I guess I'd have to see about syncing my Xbox
Like, this dude's the ultimate consumer. What the fuck is wrong with
controller.
you? I have no interest in buying a Fire Stick, but maybe I should upgrade and buy a controller and sync it with the Fire Stick. Why? When the fuck are you ever gonna use it? Ever?
To the Fire Stick.
You have an Xbox, you fucking dumbass. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I guess you'd have to use batteries then, because right now...
He has a Sony TV. It has the Xbox app. That's a great point, too.
Well, my controller here, my wife's downstairs, we plug in directly with USB, and you can't do that with the Fire Stick.
Your wife has a Series S, you dumbass.
You'd have to do wireless.
What is wrong with you?
Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to figure it out, but
weird.
it just doesn't seem to me like it's going to work. But maybe it is. It's just weird that they just started advertising this package. And again, what is Microsoft's endgame? It's very confusing. I thought they wanted to sell consoles. I guess not. I guess they...
Oh my god.
They,
it's pretty easy to understand.
Gave up on console
It is
war now.
weird,
They're
though.
done with it, I guess. Are they done with the console wars? We don't want to sell consoles anymore. Who cares about the Xbox? Maybe they're throwing in the towel. I don't know.
Yeah, turn on TV, search for app equal too much work. Yeah.
Anyway, so it's official. This morning, Square Enix released the official
Okay. That was really stupid. Holy shit.
order,
That was
which you
insanely
should
stupid.
play the Kingdom Hearts series. For those who always wanted to jump into Kingdom Hearts and you have no idea how to play the games because there's so many of them.
Right?
Are you ready for this? I'm about to read you the official listing. This is how you should play Kingdom Hearts. Ready?
Okay, he's gonna be so fucking annoying about this. And I don't even like Kingdom Hearts, and he's gonna be so fucking annoying about this. He is gonna be absurdly annoying.
Part 1, Kingdom Hearts Final Mix. Part 2, Kingdom Hearts RE Chain of Memories. Number 3, Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Number 4, Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days, the HD cutscene compilation. Number 5, Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep Final Mix. Number 6, Kingdom Hearts Recoded HD cutscene compilation. Okay, no, that's not it. We're not done. Where are you going? Why are you getting out of your chair? No, we're not even halfway through yet. I still have to give you the second half of what you have to do to play Kingdom Hearts. Okay? Number 7, Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance HD. Number 8, Kingdom Hearts Cross Back Cover, which is just a movie. Yes, you have to watch that. If you miss that, you're missing critical pieces of lore. You must watch that 8th in order. Okay? Number 9, so don't skip the movie. Number 9, Kingdom Hearts 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage. What is that? Don't ask me. I'm just reading the official guide. That's number 9, what you must watch. Okay? Number 10, Kingdom Hearts Union Cross views the story in the theater. What? What is that? What does that even mean? Kingdom Hearts Union X or Union Cross Dark Road view the story in the theater. What?
Oh my god. How does he not understand that, dude?
I mean, it's gotten so bad, I don't even
stupid
understand
are
what
you?
they're saying. Like, how would you, what is that? How would you even access that? What are they talking
Bro,
about?
you view it in the theater, dumb.
All right, let's continue.
All right, whatever.
Kingdom Hearts 3 is number 11. So you go 1, something else, 2.
Isn't it funny that there's
10
a
other
lot of
things,
games?
11.
Whoa.
Yes, you have to do 8.
Yeah, do this with Assassin's Creed,
Thank
dumbass.
you.
Anyways, Murano
Oh
GC,
my god,
thank you.
shut up, Pa.
yeah, pretty much.
Other things before you can play Kingdom Hearts 3,
Thank you,
apparently.
Murano.
That's what they're saying. So Kingdom Hearts 3, then Kingdom Hearts 3 plus the Remind DLC, and then lastly, the last piece of Kingdom Hearts for now, part 13, Kingdom Hearts Union Cross Dark Road. Not the story in the theater, the actual game, whatever that is, which I've never heard of. So yes, I'm not kidding you. You have to do 13 things in a specific order to make any sense of the plot of Kingdom Hearts. They thought that was a good idea. That was a good choice for consumers and gamers.
Okay, dude.
Right.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of games. I get it.
I guess that makes sense why when I played Kingdom Hearts 3, I literally had no idea what 90% of the plot meant. Because literally, according to this, there's one...
Yeah, I mean, I don't hate Kingdom Hearts. It's fine. I liked it as a child. But, you know, he's being extra annoying. There's just been a lot of games.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7...
Like do this with Assassin's Creed and you're going to go through the same thing. Like, it's not... He's only talking about it. It's a news segment, so he can shit on Kingdom Hearts because he doesn't even like it. Or he doesn't care about it. So he's going to shit on this, like, thing that a lot of people like just because he can and he feels like it. I don't know, dude. It's just annoying. Do this with Assassin's Creed.
Things I should have played or
asshole.
watched or both between Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3 to understand the plot of 3. That is the worst story in gaming. Can I just officially say that now? That
What?
is actually, like, undoubtedly the absolute worst narrative ever in gaming.
What
That is
narrative?
the worst way to distribute a story.
Oh.
That is the most joke of a way to present any kind of anything enjoyable. They are morons.
They are morons.
I don't care if it actually is the best story ever. If you do that
What?
in that order, it's still the worst story because they're a bunch of fucking idiots who don't know how to deliver a narrative. That is stupid as shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever.
So let's delete all that shit off my phone. We got one more story for today.
Yeah, you're hilarious. You're so funny. You're the
Okay.
prettiest girl in school. You're hilarious, man.
The last story for today.
Got your
is that we
attention. You
finally
had your
have an
giggle. Shut the fuck
update
up.
From The Witcher 4. That's
Why
right.
is he doesn't
CD
give a-
Projekt Red has said they're working on many projects. There's actually original Witcher remake they're working on. They're actually working on the sequel to
That's not
Cyberpunk,
news,
Cyberpunk 2.
man. This has
However,
been known
out of
forever.
all of their projects that they're working on right now, The Witcher 4 is in the most advanced state of development.
He doesn't care about
Meaning-
The Witcher, by the way.
Yeah, guess what? Witcher 4 will be the very first game that they pump out next. You're not going to see anything else out of CG Projekt Red until Witcher 4.
CG Project
Now,
Rizz.
For me, this is good and bad. And here's why I say that.
Yeah, you don't care about Witcher. I don't even know why this is a topic. Also, why does this have to do with you? Why do you even mention yourself? Fuck off.
It's
I
good
don't
because
care.
Witcher 3 was outstanding. I think we can all agree that, right?
Why
I think there
would
were
we
some
ha-
things about
okay.
the game that weren't as good as other people said. Like, I actually still feel the combat of Witcher 3 was actually not that good.
Oh, yeah,
But the
everyone loves
story
the
elements,
combat.
the world building, the graphics, the insane amount of questing that was all meaningful, the side content, it all blew you away. At the time, it was so good that almost every other studio making an RPG decided to change their whole like methodology and try to copy Witcher 3. I mean, Assassin's Creed changed from being a stealth franchise into an open world RPG like Witcher 3 for 3 whole games, right?
Okay, name another example. You named one example.
The double-edged sword here.
What does that mean?
All right, is that
he said everyone changed their style of game because of Witcher 3. And he gave one example. Name another. What?
Has changed since the release of Witcher 3, correct? I wonder how good Witcher 4 is going to be. When we just saw what happened.
Yeah, literally just Assassin's Creed. What the fuck is he talking about?
With Cyberpunk releasing completely broken. It took so many years for them to even update the game to be what they had promised.
BB11, 9 months, man.
For me,
you gave birth in the time you could have given birth in the time you've been around, dude. Big ups.
Me personally, I still don't like it, but that's my own personal take. That's subjective. A lot of people like Cyberpunk now since the release of Phantom Liberty, right? I'm nervous that this game will come out and will not be so good at launch. And it'll be another situation where they'll fix it or they'll add content to make it better. But I really hope they have learned their lesson from Cyberpunk, right? Like, they know that the games that they put out are going to have giant expectations. And especially after the Cyberpunk debacle, all eyes will be on them, correct? All eyes will be staring directly at them,
me. What do you mean
saying,
correct?
This better be good, because you really screwed up last time around.
I don't really like
with,
Cyberpunk.
With Cyberpunk. So...
Please don't kill me. I don't like it.
I really, really hope
I love Witcher
it's going to be good.
And
the other problem is, I'd say, culture has changed. Witcher 3 came out a very long time ago, almost a decade ago.
Changed?
And in that last decade, we've seen a lot of things change in culture in general.
Right. Explain. Please explain. Please tell me.
Gaming.
Please say DEI.
Are they going to deem it
Please say sweet baby.
too risque to be doing certain things now in the plot that they used to be okay with?
DSP, get into it.
You know what I'm saying?
Talk
Without
about
saying it outright, do you know what I'm saying?
What do I know? I don't know, dude. Do I know what you're saying? Please explain. What does that mean?
Deem it too risque to be doing certain things
what
now
does that
in the plot
mean?
that they used to be
You
okay
bitch.
with. You know what I'm saying? Without saying it outright, do you know what I'm saying?
I don't know what you're saying, dude. Please, what does it mean?
Like Witcher, all the Witcher games always had these kind of risque plots and things.
What the fuck does that mean?
Now,
risque plots.
with Witcher 4, is it going to be totally different, right?
I don't know. I don't know, Phil. You're confusing me. Phil, I am Jade in your chat. I don't understand. Me no understand what you say. Please explain.
So,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
It makes me a little...
He's being so vague intentionally and weird about it because I don't know. This is your stream. Talk about it.
Nervous.
This is the gaming thing, right? I'm nervous.
That the game will not live up to the expectations that it built 9 years ago with Witcher 3. But hopefully it will be good. Hopefully the game comes out, it's not broken, has tons of content, it works fine, it's got good plots still, they haven't ruined it. You know what I mean? And I'll be honest, I also hope that they do have good elements of combat this time. I honestly think that the last Witcher game's weak point was its combat. It should have been a lot better.
Okay, yeah.
For what it was way more simplistic and just silly with, here's a bunch of fucking cocktails and potions and brews and shit. Like,
that was the good thing about it.
Just make the combat fun.
What? But you're a Witcher. What do you...
You know? And it just didn't feel that fun.
Like, if you're going to complain about the combat, like, that's not the thing you should be complaining about. The potions. The thing that makes it Witcher.
To me. Everything else about the game was great. The combat just felt like meh. So, if they improve that, and they make it fully functional, it has the amount of content and story as 3, then I think it's going to be fine. But I guess we'll have to see when the game comes out. Of course, we have no release date information or anything. It's very preliminary, but they're basically saying that's the game that's most advanced in their development cycle.
Yeah, Wesley.
Okay?
He just wants it to be like Batman Arkham fighting or something.
All
I
right.
don't know.
That today is the news. I hope that you guys are excited for that.
I really
Enjoy
wish he
it.
went
All
into...
right. So, folks, what we'll do now is a few shout-outs.
What the fuck he was
We'll have
even
the show
talking
go to a little
about.
bit of Q&A, and we'll go from there.
That Witcher 1 remake? I don't know, dude. They're going to get rid of the nude cards.
So shout-outs wise, we actually start off today
of course.
with Iron Chef Sakai,
Because of course they
who
will.
himself became a super supporter of the
Yes.
channel, and then gifted 5 memberships, but my screen is only saying 4 got gifted. It's saying Andy, Crema de Coco, Carlos, and Zhang got gifted memberships, so congrats. I don't know if the 5th one ever went out. My screen doesn't say that, but it was an hour ago, so there's no way for me to check on it. Hopefully the 5th one did go out, as I've been
Okay, I don't care. Comparing fighting games to gambling. Let's see this one.
Fighting game. Guessing 5 times in a row is not competitive in a fighting game. That's the equivalent of gambling in a casino, guessing something or rolling dice.
Ooh, new daily rap. All right, we'll check it out after this.
Doubling down on a fucking hand in blackjack, or, oh man, put it all on the river, right? Like, that's not Street Fighter. This is supposed to be a competition, not a gambling match. You see? And that's what drives...
I mean, isn't that all that competition is? If a player risks a risky play in a game of hockey to try and get on the offensive and score a goal, he's kind of gambling. It's all about, you know, lessening your odds of failure and improving your chances of succeeding. That's a competition, right?
Drives me nuts. Those are the 2 things that are pissing me off right now. Netcode dropping inputs and the gambling that's in the game. Those 2 things, in my opinion, ruin this game online and make it not a fully enjoyable experience, okay?
Gambling.
However, what you have to understand is that fighting games have always been like this, just at different levels of capacity. Back in the day, when I used to play arcade games, it was the same thing.
Okay.
You'd yell at the controls when the fucking joystick or the buttons on the arcade machine...
I don't care. I really don't care. We're moving on.
So, that's what pisses me off about modern Street Fighter. But in previous Street Fighter, it was the same. There was always something that pissed you off about a fighting game. Always. And, the difference was, back then, you would just play with your friends in the arcade, and you rant and rage at the game, and you yell when you lose, and you go home and no one cares. Today, I'm honest about this stuff on the internet. I'm one of the few people who is honest about it on the internet, because I have no stake in it. Right? Back in the day, this was a common thing that happened all the time at arcades, at tournaments. Everyone bitched about fighting games and how imperfect they were, and how they wished that they were better. Today, everyone just kisses fighting games' ass because that gets more views. That gets more sponsorships. That gets more money. More fucking team signings and fucking bonus pay for joysticks you kiss. And you know what I'm saying? If you're overly positive about fighting games, you'll get commentary jobs and you'll get this thing.
I don't know, dude, because you can just argue the opposite also. He always likes to say how negativity on the internet gets more attention than positivity. So you being negative about a fighting game, it could also just be you fishing for views and fishing for attention. You're just being a contrarian, shitting on a game that everyone likes. For what? For attention, right? For views, for money, for whatever.
And that's
the same. I could argue the same thing.
If you're honest about fighting games, you get nothing. And no one cares. Guess what? I'm not going to get all that shit anyway. So I'm going to sit here and be honest about fighting games.
Honest.
I am. I'm not going to lie about fighting games and tell you that they're perfect. They're not. They have flaws, and these flaws should be called out, and these flaws should be criticized, fairly, not over the top, being unfair. I'm not here to tell you that Street Fighter 6 is an awful game. It's definitely not. In fact, Street Fighter 6 is so much better than 5. That's kind of why, even though there's things about 6 I don't like, I'm just so happy it improved from 5 that I had to, remember 5, I had to skip fucking Street Fighter for 7 years because it was so bad.
Right.
So to me, I'm just happy to have something better that I can still enjoy, even if it's not exactly how I would like it.
He never bothered to learn that game. Like, that's the thing about 5. He was hyping up 5 like he said he was gonna get back into the competitive scene. And he was going to try to go to tournaments in his local area. And then none of that happened, and he never bothered to learn the game. And then he just blamed the game for it. Like, dude, you still could have played it. I don't know. Like, what do you want me to say? It's like, you why are you still talking about this like 7-8 years later? Who
I
fucking
really don't
cares?
I still enjoy the game. Right?
Shut the fuck up, man.
In regards to me playing it and getting frustrated and saying I don't enjoy it, you're wrong. If I wasn't enjoying Street Fighter, I wouldn't be playing it. Seriously, why would I keep playing it? I do other shit. God. Guys, there's a million games I could be playing right now. There's so many games that I've skipped or didn't have opportunity to play or whatever, and it's summertime now and there's not a lot of new releases. I could easily be playing them now. But I really like Street Fighter 6. That's why I want to keep playing it and get better. Look, Bison is my best character. He is. I'm doing better with Bison than I did with any other character.
Oh my fucking God, I don't care.
I'm getting the most ranking points. I'm getting the most wins in Master Rank. I'm getting better. I am. I'm improving my game. Every time I play, there's a new improvement. There's something better I'm doing, right? So why on earth would I be like, I don't like this game. I'm going to stop playing it now. Huh? Now, I'm still going to be honest about the things that frustrate me when I play, but that's not the entire time I'm playing.
He's so fake,
right?
Man.
What it is, I hate to say it, people like you, the person who typed $1.50, you only focus on the negative. You literally ignore all the positive. All the time I'm having a good time with the game. The good matches that I'm having, right? The fact that I
that's a good point, Iviga. He did that with Harold Halibut. Oh, I like the game so much. Why would I stop playing it? I don't know, dude. You stopped playing Harold Halibut. You stopped playing Final Fantasy VII. You stopped playing Dragon's Dogma. And I think he pretended to like those for at least for a little bit. Why'd you stop? I don't know.
More than I lose. I've got ranking points going. Oh, ignore all that because Phil complained a few times when he was playing. No. How about you actually stop being a negative asshole?
Nice.
You stop watching negative montages of me on detractor channels, and instead you actually watch my content.
Yeah,
because if you were actually there for the stream, you would see that I am enjoying myself, and that's why I continue to play.
Yeah,
it's definitely rough at times, but I'm having a good time with it. But stop trying to formulate a narrative based around toxicity, based around idiocy, to tell a story that's not true, so that someone can make detractor content and make money. Because all you're doing is you're showing how dumb you are. I'm sorry, you're showing how stupid you are to buy into that bullshit.
I love being stupid.
Hell, I bet you would just tell me, oh, I suck at the game too, so why bother playing it, right? I don't suck at the game. I have 6 characters at fucking Master. I have Bison, who I'm doing really well with. And
I hate when he brings up the Master thing, because he tells us that it doesn't matter. Master rank doesn't matter, but it matters when he says he doesn't suck. When he wants to convince people he doesn't suck, all of a sudden it matters and it's the biggest deal ever. For some reason. I don't know.
Well, way above my level. I don't... let me put it in perspective here, folks. Alright? I have 6 characters in Street Fighter 6 at Master. Alright? I am consistently...
Right.
Consistently...
Shut up.
...able to beat people at Master level. Even in casual and at rank. Okay?
Like, dude, all he's gotten to is Master. He never went above it. He never went to, like, Legend rank or whatever the fuck it's called. He's just stuck there. He has never, like, gone up.
Folks, I haven't played a fighting game offline in over a decade.
Okay.
Now, should I repeat that? So that people can understand? I have not played a single person in a fighting game off of the internet in over 10 years.
Is that supposed to be a flex?
And I'm hanging with these people
You're not,
who probably
though.
play these fucking games
Probably.
all the time as a hobby.
Probably.
These people who sit there with their friends and they lab it out and
They play it as a hobby. So how is that a flex if these other people you're playing are playing it as a hobby?
they have practice sessions and they go to tournaments and shit. I'm the same level as them.
You're mad at them because they have friends to play with?
And I haven't played a game offline in 10 years.
I'm lost, dude.
So it doesn't matter how you want to try to spin shit.
Spin it.
I'm pretty good at Street Fighter 6.
Spin that shit.
I'm
Yeah,
not
you're
tournament
pretty
level. I'm not going
good.
to go to any tournament and win. But I'm pretty damn good in Street Fighter 6.
Like, what does that even matter, though? That's like saying you're I'm pretty good, but I'm not, like, good. What? If you're not tournament level, then who the fuck cares? Why would I care on the internet as a viewer, as a guy who was watching you? You're pretty much bragging that I'm pretty good. He's trying to brag and then saying I am only pretty good. Like, what?
All right?
I don't care.
So I don't want to hear this bullshit. I don't like the game, and obviously it frustrates me. What's my goal? Here's my goal. I will play Street Fighter 6. I will get better at it. I will like it. And you will stop watching detractor content and spouting out that bullshit on my stream because you're an idiot. That's my goal.
Hello? Cult
Okay?
check? Hello?
Thanks.
Is that
Okay,
you?
cool.
Okay, cool. I love being part of the cult.
Yeah.
It's so fun.
All right. So what is going on today, guys? What's up, Game Boy? Good morning. How you doing?
Oh, it's over, guys. It's over. I'm gonna die.
Okay.
No.
By the way, I should say this too.
Fuck.
The amount of time that I spent playing Street Fighter 6 is not even a fraction of the time I used to spend playing fighting games back in the day. It's not. Because I used to actively be traveling,
Dome
playing in
Keeper.
tournaments. Every single weekend, I'd spend
a good
entire
game.
sessions at arcades, whether at my local mall or my actual local arcade in my neighborhood. And then I'd be traveling to Chinatown to play people in New York City, traveling to Eight on the Break in Dunlin, New Jersey to play people there. During the summertime, traveling all over the place to play at various tournaments. Like, this was just how it was. That was the lifestyle. Is your
That was
hobby
the
with Street Fighter was
lifestyle.
all you did when you weren't either working or in school. It was Street Fighter time, right? Today, I'm balancing Street Fighter with so many other things that I'm not even putting in like half the time that I used to playing Street Fighter. And I'm still that good. So can you imagine if I actually was like the people who I'm playing online, putting in 2-3 times as much time, playing offline?
Yeah, so I've said this before. part of the reason why he doesn't want to play Street Fighter and he wants to be known, quote unquote, known as a variety guy. It's partially just to protect his ego. He wants to be able to sit there and then just lie to himself when he loses that the reason he's losing is because he doesn't play as much as the guy he just lost to. It's just another shield, another defense tactic, mechanism in his brain, just to protect his little fragile ego.
And traveling, I probably then would be winning tournaments.
I probably would win tournaments if I played in tournaments. What does this mean? That's like me saying I probably could have been a basketball player if I practiced basketball. Okay? What? Oh, what the fuck? Who cares?
Tournaments. But I don't have the time.
Guys, I probably could have been, like a Hollywood actor. If I tried to be the Hollywood actor. What the fuck does that matter, bro?
To do that. I don't care about going to Evo and placing. I don't care about going to a local in Seattle and placing.
I don't care.
It all means nothing. It's all frivolous nonsense, you understand? It really is.
Thank you.
Hey, Murano GC,
DSP must be a tulpa that we've all manifested.
A tulpa that we've all manifested? What's a tulpa? I don't even know what that is.
However, I have one little space where I can vent about how I feel about the state of fighting games. And I can tell you what I think should be better. And that's my streams where I play Street Fighter 6. And you're going to continue to get that honesty from me when I play it. And if you don't like that, don't attend the streams and stop watching detractor content that puts it out of context because you're
a materialized being or thought form, typically in human form, that is created through spiritual practice and intense concentration.
Fucking idiot for watching it. No, I've never been to Japan.
Okay, thank you, dude. Yeah, I could have been Kawhi.
All right, we got a little bit of extra time, not too much. We have a little bit of extra time. So let's open up the chat to a little bit of Q&A, all right, and go from there.
I guess I am Kawhi a little bit. Hey, Gray Lobster. What's up, Gray Lobster? Thank you so much, man. Legend.
I'm him.
That's you, brother. Thanks for becoming a member.
Do I like Street Fighter 6 Bison more than his older iteration?
Don't care. Let's move on. Is New York worth visiting? Let's see.
You've never been to New York City? Is it worth visiting? You're asking someone who hasn't been to New York City since 2010 if it's worth going. Listen, New York City, as they call it, it's the melting pot. If you go to New York City, you could get pretty much anything you want. You could get food from all different cultures. You could take in a Broadway show. You could see a concert. You could see a movie in a giant IMAX theater. You could see a sports game in a huge arena, right? You could do crazy amounts of different kinds of shopping. Any kind of shopping you can think of, you can do in New York City.
For some reason.
You can see landmarks and sites, historical spots, right? There's so much to do in New York City. But just like everything, there's stresses, there's problems, there's a ton of crime, there's a ton of pollution, there's a lot of fucking people there at all times crammed in small spaces.
I've been to New York City twice, guys.
So you got to take everything, for what it is in balance, right? I've been to New York.
I would never want to live there, though.
Food. I'm here.
Hey.
Fire. Fist.
Big ups, Doth Eldvaria. What's up? Welcome. Nice to see you. I know I'm back for real this time. I promise. There will be a stream tomorrow or today, I guess. Depending on what time you're at.
New York City and really enjoyed myself.
I'm back.
I've been to New York City and just had an incredibly stressful day, depending on the day and what I was doing that day and stuff like that. So it's your call. Just like anything, if you plan it out, you'll probably have a great time. Like if you planned out, okay, here's my agenda in New York. This day I'm going to do this and this and this. I'm going to do these things in between that are actually really neat. Like, what if you want to do a day where you do Times Square, but you plan that you go to that famous deli at Times Square, you're going to eat there, you're going to take in all the sights of Times.
This is so dumb. He's pig-splaining a fucking vacation. It's like, what? What? Yeah, you plan your vacation.
Square, maybe you're going to see a show right around the corner, right? Have food, drinks, then you go, if you plan it out, it'll probably work out fine. But that's the thing. You need to be planning. You need to be being careful. You can't just go there with the expectation that things are going to fall in your lap and be good. That's what people prey on. Haha, the tourist is coming. The dumb tourist who knows nothing will come, and I'll tell them all lies and rob them and do all kinds of fucked up stuff. That's literally, there are people waiting there for you to do that. Okay? So if you go with a plan, you do it right, you'll probably have a really great time. It really depends also on what kind of stuff you're looking to do. Because obviously you're going to find it better for certain things and
people are going to rob
for others, right? Like, if you go to New York City and you're looking for good Asian, Chinese style food, Italian food, delis. Jewish delis are super good in New York City, like some of the best in the country. Street food, stuff like that, perfect. If you're going there for like certain kinds of cuisine that aren't there, you're gonna be pissed off. You know, don't go to New York City to eat a burger. Why are you get a burger anywhere?
Why not?
Right?
Okay, whatever. I'm not. We should stream together. You should.
When I ever do a playthrough of Tales of Vesperia, Tales of Vesperia was an RPG that I played during the year of 2007 when I was trying to get back into console. It was either 2007 or 2008. It was one of those years. I was trying to get back into console games because at the time I had been a competitive Street Fighter player. But then I injured my back. That's when I had my first diagnosis of my severely herniated disc in my lower back at the time.
Fuck your back injury. I
knew I wasn't going to be able to travel anymore.
Fuck you.
And because of that, I needed to find something else to do with my time. And I was like, dude, I've been ignoring like console video games for like the longest time when I was traveling to play Street Fighter. And so I just on a whim wanted to try this Tales of Vesperia game. And I freaking loved it. I loved the music. I loved the graphics. Because it was anime style, but it was actually a nice visual style. The combat was super fun. You'd be doing a giant combo with one character.
This topic's run its course. GTA Online, let's see him shit on this.
Did I play GTA Online? Yes. First, I tried to play it when it first launched, and it didn't work for a whole week. Then when they got it working, I tried it, and I was incredibly disappointed because I was expecting it to be like Red Dead Redemption 1 Online, kind of like with their Suicide Kings and stuff that I was able to do, and none of that was present in GTA Online. They had so severely limited what you could do with the online that I didn't like it. I went back when they actually released heists, and admittedly, I thought the heists were okay. It was kind of fun, but it was too short-lived. Once you beat the heist, I was like bored. There's nothing to do. So that was it. That was my last experience with GTA Online. Was when the heist released. I played it alone.
Like he's comparing it to a game that he played with friends. No shit, it's not going to be as fun. The online game that you're supposed to play with other people, where you have more fun with, is not as fun as the one you played with other people. Oh, that's crazy.
Launch, and that was it. I never touched it again. So
I don't know, dude. Whatever. I like GTA 4 Online.
What about Tales of Arise? Well, actually, my wife tried to play that when it was on Game Pass.
I don't care about your wife.
She didn't really like it. I was watching her play it. I was like, yeah, it's definitely a very repetitive JRPG style game. You know, you have to be used to that style of game. She didn't really like it. Would I play it? Nah. I mean, it wasn't that big of a deal when it came out. You know. Well, I hate to say it. I just feel like lengthy JRPGs at this point aren't really working. Like, if I do a classic throwback JRPG, that's one thing, because that's something from my past, and it's something that I can add a lot of context and passion for. But a new one, they're just not doing well. I mean, if Final Fantasy VII Rebirth flopped on this channel when it was a new release, what makes you think Tales of Arise is going to get views, right? And that's something that I can't control. I have passion for JRPGs. I enjoy them. Sadly, that doesn't really translate over to the audience, and there's not much I can do about that.
I can't control it. I can't entertain enough, but I can't control it. Okay. Oh, boy.
Andrew, no, I don't think I'm playing Wise 10 coming in September. I didn't even know it was coming out. That's not on my radar.
What's Wise 10? I don't even know what that is.
OMG, why do you always ask me so intrusively about things I'm doing on my day off? Okay. No, for the record, no, I'm not getting a haircut tomorrow. But why do you...
Oh, why? Oh. I never knew how to pronounce that.
Like, all the time, ask me if I'm getting a haircut.
Okay, fuck this. Wait, what?
What is the point of asking me that question?
Wait, what did he say?
No, for the record, no, I'm not getting a haircut tomorrow. But why do you, like, all the time ask me if I'm getting a haircut? Like, what is the point of asking me that question? Like, if I get one, you'll know the next day. Will you not? Like...
I don't know. This guy always loves to pretend that he has a chill, fun community, and then he does shit like this that just makes me laugh. Do you want a community or not? You just want yes men. You want to be surrounded by people who never question anything ever. He gets angry about a haircut. Are you kidding? Oh my god.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I definitely want to play Final Fantasy VI Pixel Remaster. And, of course, Final Fantasy IV Pixel Remaster. 5 was great, right? When we played it, what was it, 2 years ago? 1 year ago? I can't even remember. It was really good. So I'm very interested in playing the other ones that I bought in the collection. You know, we just got to find a time for it. Right now, I don't think would be the time. Am I interested in game audio? Sadly, it's kind of hard for me to be interested in game audio because I can't really enjoy it. You know, the setup I have, almost all my games that I play are going through a Dolby Digital interface, which isn't real surround sound or anything like that. I can't do the true audio out of any console besides my Xbox because then I can't have audio go on the stream. Like, for example, right now, on PlayStation 5, I have no capability to do true surround sound. I don't.
I don't
because
care.
Because if you do audio out of PS5, like if I take my PS5 controller, I plug my headphones in, you guys have no audio. It mutes it. They have not done dual audio out on PS5 this console gen for no reason. They just did away with it. And it's very anti-consumer, but apparently nobody cares but me. So, yeah. The only console that I actually take advantage of true full audio fidelity on is my Xbox. I get better audio quality on there because there you can do dual audio out, so I actually get the good surround sound from the controller. Plus you guys get the audio on the stream. So there you go.
Super Xbox.
All right, so guys, anyway, we're in a few minutes here. We're gonna start with the Elden Ring DLC. Please support the stream today. Thank you, Iron Chef Sakai, for supporting it early with the memberships. We got one tip so far. Please support the stream today.
Please,
$50 goal, as you know.
Guys.
If we hit that, that would be great. All right, it would be great to get it over with early, so I could just focus on the boss and not have to sit here and say, "Oh, great, we're gonna have another slow stream." I don't know what it's been recently. Maybe it's just because these games I've been playing for so long, right? Maybe that's what it is. I've been playing Street Fighter 6 for a year. I've been playing Elden Ring now for 2.5 weeks. But if you can support the stream today, it would be great. If we hit the goal early, then I really don't have to even worry about shit, and I can just focus on this fucking boss, which is gonna be a pain in the ass regardless. Okay? If you're thinking of supporting today, please do. By the way, today...
Dude, I always hated when he brought that up. If you tip me early, then I don't have to worry. As if I'm supposed to fucking care about you worrying. Like, fuck off, man.
The last day for the Damas helmet. This is going to likely be the conclusion of Elden Ring, and I'm not playing
just give me money
a FromSoft game for a while. The conclusion and the end of Dumas today. Say goodbye to Dumas. It would be great to be wearing this when I beat the final boss. Okay? Cool.
Tip early, tip often. Yeah, exactly.
All right. Cosmos, I have no desire to talk about Digimon World 1. I don't even know what you're talking about. people ask me those random questions. What does everyone think about Digimon World 1? When have I ever mentioned Digimon ever in my content? When have I ever said I've ever played it? What the hell is Digimon World? Why are you asking me that on my stream? Like, what?
Oh my god, dude.
Why not ask me about my favorite flavor of Greek yogurt? Because we talk about that all the time too, right? Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
This is so stupid.
Weird shit.
Yeah, weird shit. The gaming guy YouTuber. It's
Ghost of
weird.
Tsushima? Oh, yeah. Ghost of Tsushima is an outstanding game. If you're wondering why we haven't heard any updates about the sequel to Ghost of Tsushima, it is fully in development. But remember that studio is very small. Sucker Punch. They're very small. They don't have ginormous resources like other studios. So they're literally just working on the sequel right now. And so we won't hear anything from them till they're ready to deliver something. But what's great about it is we know they're a great studio. We know they don't rush games out. Ghost of Tsushima was outstanding when it came out. Can you imagine now a brand new Ghost of Tsushima running on PS5, or, you know, with the amazing better graphics and everything? Like, it's going to be sick. So I'm in no rush. I'm in no worry about it at all. Like, literally, I know it's going to be good when it comes out. Let them develop it. Let them cook it, as they say. Let them work on it. Make it good. And
as they say.
No rush for the sequel, but I'm excited for it for sure. No, let them cook it, as they say. Let them work on it. Make it good. Let them
cook it.
And no rush for the sequel, but I'm excited for it for sure.
Let him cook it. Please, let him cook it.
Well, you know what they say, ask and you shall receive. Iron Chef Sakai just tipped me $49 and says, all right, let's have just a chill stream now. Perfect. Thank you, Iron Chef Sakai. You know what? I'm going to give you the $50 animation, even though it was $49.
Oh, what a nice guy, dude.
Because I want you to see me in this diaper so bad. Thank you, Iron Chef Sakai, for a...
That's great out of context.
Because I want you to see me in this diaper so bad.
Okay.
Because I want you to see me in this diaper so bad.
Jenna moment.
Thank you, Iron Chef Sakai, for a $49 tip. And that means it is the Tier 1 tip skull. It is Gunner Glasses.
Okay, let's check out his daily wrap. He just uploaded this earlier. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. Daily wrap, 35 minutes ago.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Thursday, the 18th of July, 2024. let me put it this way. This is going to be an important daily wrap, all right? For a couple of reasons.
Oh, shit.
Basically, both games that I played today,
deep rap alert. Deep rap.
At one point, were really popular and/or were really bringing in attention and support. And today kind of was eye-opening for multiple different reasons. So let's get right into it. We need to figure out what to do moving forward. Podcast today was loaded with stuff. Talked about my day off, talked about game news, hung out with the audience. It was a pretty good one. I also had to do laundry because Jasper had barfed all over the sheets in the morning.
What?
And my wife was not home today. So I was running and constantly having to get the sheets to wash. Uneven load kept hitting the stupid washer because I had to wash not only the sheets but the mattress pad as well because he had really gone to town on the bed this morning. So that was it was a pretty funny podcast in that regard.
To the vet? I don't
but
know.
outside of that, we went into Street Fighter 6 today. Now,
here we go.
Here's the deal with Street Fighter 6. I've been playing with Bison for a month now. Like ever since he came out. Not a month yet, close to a month, right? It was the end of June when he came out. He's still by far my best character. I actually think like I'm better with him than any other character. I'm hanging around that 1500 points, I'm like 1550 to 1580. It goes up and down amount of ranking points with this character. Today was the worst stream I've done with him, not because of wins and losses, because of the quality of gameplay that Capcom has created at the master level.
Right.
Sadly, what Capcom did is they made easy mode characters in Street Fighter 6 where if you just learn a pattern, you can get to master and basically hang around there.
It's their fault.
There's no
bad.
intelligence to these people who play. They're dumb. I mean, I'm not trying to like personally insult them.
What?
Their
What? All right. One more time. One more time for the people in the back. The people falling asleep right now.
You can get to master and basically hang around there. There's no intelligence to these people who play. They're dumb. I mean, I'm not trying to like personally insult them. Their gameplay is really dumb.
Get that garbage out of my face!
It's just, they know a pattern, they execute it perfectly, they win. Or they guess right, they win. If they make a mistake, you win. If you can stop the pattern without making a mistake like one dropped input, you'll win. But it's a gamble. So when you play these people...
I don't understand this. I never understood him doing this. They're dumb, they're scrubs, they are terrible. But you lost to them, though. So what does that make you, if you lost to them?
People, you're literally like rolling the dice and gambling at a casino. You're not really playing a fighting game. You're doing a mini game that's boring, okay? And it would be one thing if Ken and Cammy weren't so prominent. But to give you an example, today I played for 3 hours. I kid you not. Probably 80 to 85% of my matches today were either Cammy, Ken, Akuma, or Bison. Actually, there was far less Bison today. There was way more Cammys, way more Kens, and Akumas than anything else. And when I'm playing for 3 hours and I'm playing a good amount of people, and the vast majority of matches are exactly the same, it's boring. It doesn't even matter if I win or lose, it's just boring. When you watch Street Fighter, you're expecting, oh man, there's going to be some Blankas, some Hondas, some Dalseems in there, some JPs, some Kimberlys, some Jamies, some Guiles, some Juries. So I can keep going. Just think about how many characters are in this game. We fought the same 4 characters. Actually, today it was 3. We fought the same 3 characters for like 2.5 out of 3 hours. It was so fucking boring at the master level. And this is what Capcom has created by making the game too easy to play at that level for scrubs. It's Capcom's fault. It's not the players' fault. The players have found a way to essentially get to the master level and stay around 1500 points by playing this easy mode pattern. No actual knowledge of how to play fighting games. No fundamentals at all. Just play the pattern and get wins against half the time because it's gambling. Again, it's just guessing, gambling.
You know all about that.
It's shitty. Top players will not do it on purpose. They know they could, but they know that it cheapens the game to play like that. So they don't. They actually try to play with intelligence and mix up skill and do uniqueness. The best way I can describe it is this. Back in the day when you played Street Fighter, okay? Everyone had a unique way to play the character that they were the best with, right? One Blanka would be hyper-aggressive, jumping around, comboing you. Another Blanka would be more defensive, staying back and trying to trick you into doing counter hits and setups. Then you'd have a Dalseem, right, who would just be all projectiles. Then you'd have another one who actually would do different little throw ticks and traps and things instead. You'd have a Chun-Li that's ultra aggressive, jumping around, then one that would stay back and just throw fireballs. You could do that in old Street Fighter. In Street Fighter 6, literally every fucking person plays Ken and Cammy identically because that's what wins. That's the meta. And that's sad because it makes the game boring. It's exactly what happened in Street Fighter 5. Every character was played like that in Street Fighter 5. That's why Street Fighter 5 was by far the worst, most boring Street Fighter ever made. But in Street Fighter 6, at least when you're not talking Ken or Cammy, and to some extent Akuma, there's variety in the gameplay. Take a look at when I'm playing Bison. I'm trying to innovate and do different things.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
purposefully
You're
trying
so
to do
special.
setups with head stomps, the devil reverse, different tricks than what
This
the pros
is
are
so
doing.
fucking
I know what the
stupid,
pros are doing. I know how effective it is. I could play exactly like that. I don't want to. I'm
I don't
trying
want
to
to.
learn other things that will innovate and make
He's doing it again. He's doing the I don't want to succeed. I want to be a failure.
my gameplay feel
I'm trying to innovate. He's like a fucking an inventor. He's a fucking
different
invention
from what the
guy.
pros are doing. I just don't want to copy them every game. I want to actually improve upon it, or maybe do something different that people
That's why
don't
he
expect.
looks up. This dude straight up looks up videos and then tells us about it, and then he wants to use the new tech that he learned in a video. And here he is telling us that he wants to innovate. What? Like, no, you don't. No, you don't.
That's not what these people do online at Master. They literally get to Master with Ken and Cammy, and they just do the pattern, and they'll never get higher rank. Like, they never will get past, like, 1,500 or so points. But I guess they don't care. I guess when you're ignorant of to what fighting games
you
is
don't
supposed
either,
to be,
though. What?
you just don't care. You just sit there sitting at Master and think that you're hot shit or something.
What?
The problem
That's
is someone like
you.
me, who only gets to play this game 2-3 times a week, doesn't get to invest a ton of time into it. I get stuck playing these people endlessly. Endlessly. And then when I do get a few good matches, like there was a really good Ed today. There was a really good Jamie today. There was actually a match with a Zangief. We had double KO in the end of the match. It was a double KO. It was like, what? Seriously?
Okay.
He won run around. I won the second. The third was double KO. I've never seen that before. The match just ended with no winner. I was like, huh? So there's some stuff there that was really neat. The problem was that was like 10% of my stream.
Yeah,
the rest
is
was
it?
insane boredom because these people
That's
suck
your-
and Capcom
what?
made
These
the game
people
too
suck.
easy for these people to get there and just sit there like a lump and not learn Street Fighter. So
my
I
God.
can't fix that. And it doesn't matter who I use. Whether it's Bison or Blanca or somebody else, Honda, I'm going to face the same thing. Every time I play Master level ranked, it's going to be the same. I don't play enough to get past the level I'm at in any regular fashion. Like, for example, if I really grinded with Bison for 2-3 more months, I'd probably reach 1,600, 1,700 points and stay there. Because then I'd be past that level of scrub.
Again,
the problem
with the probably. Bro, it's been months. You've been playing months already. What do you mean probably? You're just not good at the game. You're not
I don't
improving.
play enough. Only playing this 2-3 times
I
a
don't
week.
play
I'm not
enough.
playing enough to get enough points to get past.
Why
I'm
does
just
he
not.
keep using that as an excuse? It's like I mentioned earlier. It's just him protecting his ego. He needs to feel safe about not being better at the game. So what does he do? Oh yeah, I don't play enough. That's why I'm losing, because I don't play as much as everybody else. Look how good I am.
I would have to get a day where I get lucky and I
off, man.
don't play those fucking stupid pattern players, and I play like 10 good people in a row, and I'd gain points, and then I'd be out of there. But I don't have that kind of luck. I always end up facing a zillion Cammies and Kens and Akumas, and you can't get past it. It's just boring as dirt. I actually like it's actually getting to the point where it's annoying. Like I don't want to play anymore because I don't want to fight those three characters. I fought them too much. It's boring as shit. It's just not entertaining to play nor for you to watch. So this not only constituted a stream that really wasn't very fun, it also, again, was a second straight Street Fighter stream that was not well supported. I didn't even hit 30 bucks in tips. Very few super chats. I don't even think we got a new member today. Nothing. At all. So now,
You poor
I put all this
baby.
effort into trying to get better at Street Fighter, because that was the discussion we had a couple months ago, was the only way I'm going to get better is to focus on one character. I've now played Bison for like 25 hours.
Yeah,
I've gotten good with him. I'm definitely getting better and improving, and now the attendance and support has fallen off, and the fun is gone. So what do I do?
The
You know,
fun
I
is
feel like
gone.
I'm
What-
between
what
a
do
rock
I
and a hard
do?
place. If I play too many variety of characters, I never get good enough to hang with anyone, right? I just get spanked constantly at Master.
Don't
So I
say
hit Master,
spanked.
and it's a waste
Stop,
of time. Now
don't
I'm
say
stuck,
that.
and I can't have fun with the character. If I play enough with the character to do well, now we're faced with the fact that Capcom fucked up, made it too easy to abuse certain strategies with these characters, and
They
now you have
fucked
morons, scrubs, dominating a Master rank that's boring as shit to play in and watch. So I can't fix the game. Like, the problem now is the game itself, not me. You know what I mean? Unless I
No,
literally
I
play
don't
Street
know what
Fighter
you
every
mean.
day for 2 weeks straight, I'm not going to get out of this ranking. I'm going to be stuck. And yeah,
Like, I don't see his complaint. He's pretty much complaining that he can't be good enough to keep playing. Oh, what is it? What am I supposed to do here? Am I supposed to, like, give you money because you can't play? You're not good, so I give you money. What? What? I don't get it. You're just telling me you're not
it makes
good.
it even more frustrating when this is my first stream of the week. and it's a dud. You know, when it comes to people, usually you get more viewers, less viewers today, and support was
calling his
pretty
stream
dead.
a dud.
So I don't know what to do to fix that. You know, like I want feedback. I don't know what you think I could do to fix it, if I even could. But yeah, it was pretty disheartening. Now to make matters even worse, tonight was a late night chill stream in Stardew Valley. And this typically was the stream that we would do after a stressful day and have fun. And we did, by the way. It was 2 hours of fun, lots of progress. It's the fall now. We planted all new crops, started harvesting them, got really deep in the mine. We're actually past level 100 now. I think we're like 105 and we're almost to the bottom, which apparently is level 120. We're seeing new things in the mine. That's cool. Completing community quests. Actually got to do my first fishing trip, which was nice because we hadn't fished at all in the fall so far. So we got stuff done, but
yeah, ramen,
awful support again. And this is the first Stardew stream where we didn't even come close to hitting a tier 1 tip skull. Super chats, not even good, and 0 members. So we went from Stardew Valley being my most supported streams of the week. Like, no exaggeration. People were coming out in droves saying, wow, this is great. Phil's playing this. We've all loved it for 7, 8 years, and now it's cool to see him finally play it. And it's faded away. And I don't know why. People have...
Wait a minute. I mean, you should know why. Your whale went away. And he's going to charge back everything.
Haven't said the gameplay's bad. People haven't said my commentary's bad. People
oh my god. Phil, your commentary is bad. Your gameplay is bad.
Like hanging out with me. So what happened? It's nothing that I've changed, okay? And before someone said, oh, there's only one person, completely false. In fact, there was one person who was very supportive of this the first week. And they tipped a bunch. And they actually got into like a cheer war.
I mentioned this earlier too. Imagine being the guy that gave a streamer a lot of money, and then the streamer there is there afterwards saying, well, you only gave money for a week, and it wasn't even that much money. Why would you ever do that? DSP, Mr. Honest, Mr. Real streamer, no bullshit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Also, it wasn't the first week. It was like 3 weeks of the guy giving you money. It was like a month. Damn near a month, pretty much, of the guy giving you money. And wailing your entire fucking stream. Somehow that's a week only. That's what he thinks of his viewers. Big ups to the guy, I guess. Thanks for the money, bitch.
And then they have been gone and haven't even attended a Stardew stream in like 2 to 3 weeks. So, that's baloney. But it is, I don't know what I think you want my opinion. People like it, but the appeal of it being new is gone. People just think now it's just going to be a staple of the schedule no matter what. So they don't really worry too much about it. And quite frankly, yeah, you know, this happens with almost every game that I get 20, 30 hours into. People kind of feel like it's samey, right? And then it's like, well, what realistically, what new stuff is happening in Stardew? Nothing. Fishing, there's
the game
mining,
sucks.
There's combat, there's
now the game
farming.
sucks.
Yes, there's more stuff to do apparently, but the game is so heavy on micromanagement, it may be dozens of hours before I get to do new stuff, right? So, you know, it is what it is. I still like it. I would like to keep it in the rotation, but I can't play it 2-3 times a week.
I don't know.
If I'm going to make,
I don't know if you do.
You know, $20 all night.
$20.
I just can't. I know I have to do things on my streams that are going to pay the bills. I can make a living. Today was not a very good day at all for that. Like I feel like today was very disheartening.
I love this. This is like a parody. This is a parody of DSP right here.
I know I have to do things on my streams that are going to pay the bills. I can make a living.
Pay the bills to like make a living? It's like a parody.
Today was not a very...
This is like someone's impression of DSP.
Streams that are going to pay the bills. I can make a living. Today was not a very good day at all for that. Like I feel like today was very disheartening in that regard, and I need feedback on what to do. Should I reduce the amount I play Street Fighter? I moved Street Fighter to day streams so we can make more progress with Bison. Do I just move it back exclusively to night streams again? Do I now balance day streams as different games? Because we're going to finish Riven this week, so maybe I have a balance between Street Fighter and Stardew, and even maybe not Stardew, maybe only once a week I play Stardew, and we start something else at night that I balance with Street Fighter, and then the day streams could be other stuff. Tomorrow,
glad to see your strikes were removed, by the way, Pask. It's good to see.
Be something new, which we're going to talk about in a second. But I really need feedback right now. I'm nervous. I can't have all of a sudden, out of nowhere,
most of them,
all my support dry up because people are upset with the games or whatever. I didn't do anything. There's no drama going on.
No drama. Look at this guy. He's trying to like preemptively stop the talk. He's trying to like dissuade the cult from mentioning the whale was banned, and spoke to a detractor, or as he said, got recruited by the detractors, and then you banned him. And he's gonna there's talk of chargebacks because he felt scammed by you.
No one's upset with me as far
There's no drama. Just so you know, none of that actually happened. All of those things I just said didn't happen.
as sudden, out of nowhere,
All
my support dry up because people are upset with the games or whatever. I didn't do anything. There's no drama going on. No one's upset with me as far as I know. So nothing's changed. Maybe it's just one bad day. And if that's the case, fine, but this is now 2 straight streams of Street Fighter that have been like this. Okay, so that's starting to now establish a pattern, and that's what makes me nervous. This is the first time this happened with Stardew. Is this going to continue to happen with Stardew? I don't know. So I would love feedback on what's going on, and if you have suggestions for improvement or suggestions of something to do different, let me know. Let's talk about tomorrow, because tomorrow is a brand new day. Listen to this.
The
Podcast in the morning, and then we're doing this new game. Because tomorrow is a brand new day. Listen to this. Podcast in the morning, and then we're doing this new game, Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess. It came coming out on Game Pass. I just downloaded it on my console. It's ready to go for tomorrow.
Hey,
so we're going to check this out and see if it's any good. I really don't know much about it, besides it apparently has
Hey, Jordan in chat.
very beautiful graphics.
What's up, dude?
Which obviously I'm excited to explore on the Xbox. Now that I'm playing at 4K resolution and everything, I want to see how that's going to pan out. And, you know, hopefully it's a good game. Apparently strategy action with like Japanese culture. It's got yokai ghosts and stuff, or demons or something. I don't know. But it looks interesting. It looks unique. So I hope that you guys will come by for the premiere stream tomorrow and enjoy it and hopefully support it. Tomorrow night, we're doing something different with Friday Night Fights. Brian is returning for our 3rd ever Street Fighter 6 lobby. It's going to be fun. I'm going to try to get the Discord chat going again. This time around, supposedly you can do it right on the PlayStation 5 console. I'm not sure how. I'm going to have to look it up because I guess they changed it since the last time I did it. But we're going to do a lobby where we go through all the different characters. No, I'm not just going to play with Bison. In fact, I want to use
Jordan, let me recruit you
Bison against
to the detractor army, the hate army.
I see how I fare with my Bison against Brian, but I want to use my other characters as well. You know, this will be a good opportunity, finally, for the first time in a month, to play as all my other characters again. So it should be fun, and I hope that you guys will join me for that.
Initiation, as you know.
Tomorrow night on the late stream, 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Hopefully people will come and support it. I mean, it's variety now. It's not just Bison. So the excuses that, oh, we're tired of Bison, we're tired of the same rank, it's going to be...
Yeah, DSP is going to do a co-op with Brian tomorrow.
Be different. So I hope that you'll come by for that, okay? So tomorrow...
I didn't think that would ever happen again.
2 new things in the mix that are very, very different. But I need feedback on what to do. You know, we're going to finish Elden Ring DLC probably Saturday, if not one more stream to beat that boss. We're finishing Riven probably Saturday night. I am bringing Fallout 4 back to the mix, but we don't know... I should do a day or night stream for that.
We'll have to see.
Maybe it should be, you know, Street Fighter at night again. I don't know. I'm disheartened. I thought that we were doing good. I thought we were making progress. And today, to see that people were kind of just annoyed, me too, at the fact that it's the same fights over and over, and Capcom is not really giving a shit about this.
Nice.
I don't know
Still
how they could not.
Capcom.
Made it a problem when you play all the same fighters over and over, the same characters. It's a game with like 30 characters, right? 20 something, or is it? And this is what you have to do: fight the same guy over and over because everyone picks the same character because the game's too easy with those characters. It's dumb.
We need a Jordan emoji, like a Michael Jordan silhouette.
So anyway, let me know, and we'll go from there.
What's up,
By the way, there
Alien?
is a chance
Long time
the Capcom
no see.
fighting, the Marvel versus Capcom Fighting Collection may release this weekend because they rated it, and so it's Evo weekend. I mean, this would be a great weekend to say, oh, guess what, guys? It's coming out right now. You know, they're actually previewing it tomorrow.
I'm trying to find it.
Hey.
There it is.
Morning at Evo, they're
What's
gonna have a
up,
stream of it
Alien?
and everything, so they're definitely hyping this up. I get the feeling it's coming out soon. That'd be great. That'd be good variety. We get to play a bunch of different versus games rather than me just focusing on Street Fighter 6. It would give some well-needed variety around here, but we got to see what happens with that. Okay? All right, everyone. So let's hope for the best tomorrow with Kunitsugami and a lobby with Brian and Street Fighter 6. Please have a good night. See you then. Peace out.
Have a good night. There's no drama. No drama. No drama at all. It's not like anything happened. Okay, let's check out. He's complaining about Elden Ring here. We're not done. We still got this, and then an hour long. Only an hour. Okay, an hour long pre-stream, and then we're done. We might stick around. I don't know. I'm not really tired, so we'll see.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday,
Yeah, Nate,
the
maybe.
16th of July, 2024, my final consecutive streaming day of the week.
You would love that.
Let's talk about how it went. First of all, on the podcast, it was a pretty good one where...
So this is from July 16th, so I know it's a little old by now, but he's going to complain, so I kind of want to hear what he says.
We solidified certain things that are going to be coming up in the schedule, including, you know, Fallout 4 returning, trying out Kunitsugami, coming out this Friday on Game Pass. and some events and things that we want to do during the upcoming marathon. We even are kind of narrowing it down with the whole idea of the next playthrough that I'll do on DSPThrowback. We had some game news to cover, so it was a nice chill show.
Low volume? Me?
And then we jumped into the end game, the final boss of Elden Ring's Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. Now, this was my first real attempt at it, although I had tried it earlier in the week.
He's doing the scream face. Wait, let's get his mouth open. Maybe that? What is he doing? Oh, my volume's low. Okay,
earlier in the week for like 20-30 minutes.
Wait, hold on. I want to see his fucking scream face.
To the end game, the final boss of Elden Ring's Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. Now, this was my first real attempt at it, although I had...
What the fuck is this?
It earlier in the week for like 20-30 minutes.
I had my fun.
That wasn't
It's
really a
over
good
now.
attempt. I didn't think I was going to beat him that fast anyway. And so today I gave it the good old college try, and we tried many different things. The first I tried the whole shield and holy mace build guard counters, okay? I got pretty far doing that. I could basically get to his second form, all right? But it would take a while, all right? And I felt like it wasn't necessarily a good way to get to his second form, because you want to get there faster so you can focus on the second form more often. If it's taking you upwards of 5 to 10 minutes to get to the second form, then when you get to the second form, you better play well, or else if you learn nothing, it's like you wasted all that time. I was like, there's got to be an easier way to do this. I tried various different things. First, we tried respecking to make it so that the shield would reflect more holy damage, but sadly, it doesn't really work too well when you can barely get to the second form because it takes too long. Then we tried changing out the mace for a sword. No, the sword still wasn't doing enough damage. It was taking way too long. Then I tried, instead of blocking with the shield, just dodging around, and that was working better.
He's level 210?
But I still wasn't...
With a level 17 weapon.
...dealing enough damage. And I said, you know what? I'm sorry, but
Holy
at this point,
fuck,
what has been my best build this entire playthrough, let's be honest, the dual hammers, okay? So I switched over to dual hammers, and I realized if I'm dual hammers, now I don't need ultimate poise and defense because I'm not blocking with the shield anymore. So I switched out my build, my armor a little bit to be like holy resistant. And I'll say this, out of all the attempts I did today, the dual hammers is the best. Because what ended up happening was I started learning the phase 1 attacks, and I started dodging them fairly perfectly. I even found out by the end of the stream, someone explained to me how to dodge all of the gravity meteors, which is awesome that they gave me that tip, because I was trying to roll, and rolling doesn't really work, but jumping does.
Nice.
So basically,
hand-holding.
The first form I've got down. That whole first half of the fight, unless I make a mistake, which I do, I'm not perfect. I'm pretty much mastering the first half. It's not that big of a deal.
He's not perfect.
Okay. It's definitely the second half of the fight that's harder, where now there's a ton of holy magic all over the screen that seems almost random at times. The fact that there's so many effects on the screen that you can't really see what's going on to dodge it. And I'll be honest, I do feel like this final boss of the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC is difficult because of the camera and the effects, not because of the boss. I don't think that anything the boss particularly does is too crazy, but the problem is there's holy magic shooting everywhere, and it, half the time, actually blocks your field of vision. All you see is the effect in your screen. It's the equivalent of you're playing a video game, and someone comes up behind you and keeps doing this. Ha ha, play. All right, I'm just kidding. Oh, ha ha, try playing now. Oh, I'm just kidding. Oh, here we go, ha ha. But while their eyes are closed, if you get hit, you die instantly. Right? It's like, wait, what? Why did they do that? Honestly, I think they just wanted to be ultimately annoying. Because I'm going to be honest, I don't think that there's anything super challenging in this final boss fight. I think it's actually an annoyance factor of the camera than the fight. And honestly, that's been the entirety of the DLC. I mean, think about the first boss that gave me problems. The dancing lion. Why? Because I couldn't fucking see it. The camera kept going in it. At one point, the camera literally went into the dancing lion's butthole. And we were watching it from inside its colon. Watching it.
Okay, dude, really?
They can't figure out how the camera works yet. They've only been making games for what? 14 years or something like that? Like, when was Demon's Souls? It's like, what is going on here? So, anyway. After trying the hammer build, which I was getting better and better, you know, I probably had played about maybe an hour, hour 45 minutes. All right? People started suggesting, well, why don't you change up your build? Because there are things you could do with your move set and everything. Why don't you go bleed build? And I was like, bleed build? They're like,
Yeah, I don't know. Watching this dude play some Dark Souls and shit, I've been watching a lot of that. Like in the past, I mean, not been watching. I've watched a lot of that. He always runs into corners, backs himself up because he runs away from enemies, like backward strafing. And he just goes into a corner or into a wall. And then he just complains that the camera sucks. But dude, you're the one holding the controller. You're the one that's in control.
Playing exactly like you're doing, but actually put bleed
it's
aspect
a puzzle
on your
boss,
weapons.
yeah.
So now
the
when
camera
you're hitting,
is
you're
a
actually
puzzle
also
boss.
building up bleed. So you're doing big chunks of damage with the hammers, but then also, boom, every few hits, he's going to have another giant chunk of health go off his health bar
I don't
because
know.
of the bleed buildup. And I was like, that could work, and, you know, that could be very useful for second half, when maybe I could bully my way through a few hits, and then just try to heal and see if the bleed will take effect, right? So I'm like, let's do it. But guess what? To upgrade weapons that are bleed, all right, I need to have bell bearings. I need to have smithing stones, regular smithing stones, because
this
the
sounds
good
like a
bleed
skill
weapons
issue.
like the giant severed arm of the enemy that you get from the DLC, stuff like that. So I'm like, okay, so I'm gonna level up this severed arm. It's a good weapon for this dual build of bleed build. Okay, let's do it. Well, I don't have the bell bearings to get the smithing stone, so now I gotta go get them. So I run to this dungeon in Liurnia, and I turbo through it in like 10 minutes. I beat it. I get the bell bearing. Well, guess what? I need further smithing stones. I need the other bell bearing. So now I turbo over to just outside of the capital city. I go into this optional dungeon. I open the chest. There it is. Got the bell bearing. Buy all of them. Level the bloody arm all the way up. Put the bleed aspect ash on it or whatever. Okay? Get my other mace, the holy mace, which is the other one that you can put ashes on. Put bleed aspect on that. Dual wield. Let's do this. Let's use the same strategy I've been doing, but now
I
we'll
hate
have
this play-by-play fucking stupid shit.
Bleed build up. I've been saying that completely backwards. Bleed build up. We go back. I rush in. Oh, jump. No attack. Wait, what? Jump. Doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? Because they're not the same weapon type. This new weapon that I built up is a colossal weapon. The mace that I could put the bleed build on,
oh my god,
is considered a giant mace or whatever.
I might
so they're
click
two
off.
weapons. You can't double slam them, so
care.
I can't do double hammer build with this build because I don't have the right weapons. I'm like,
why is this video 14 minutes long?
Aspect on it. Just for it to be worthless because I can't.
Yeah, it's worthless.
One,
I get it. I get
would
it.
be just keep two-handing the bleed build mace, try to get
The
better with
bleed
it,
build-
and see if it works.
blood-
Option
bleed
number
Blanca.
2 would be to get a second weapon that I need to level up from scratch, okay? Get it, put bleed build on that. It has to be a colossal weapon. It cannot be the stupid mace. It has to be another colossal weapon that you can put this bleed aspect on. So I'll have 2 bleed aspect maces, or colossal weapons, and jump slam. Then I should be doing double damage and building bleed.
Okay. You know what? I don't care.
So, that was the first stream. Late stream tonight was
Late
Riven
stream.
Remake. And
Riven.
let me just say this.
He hates
we got
it.
to a part of the game.
It's a puzzle
everyone was
boss.
saying, you're going to see new stuff's about to happen. They were right. I ended up going to an alternate world. Then I went back, and it was time to power up that book we've been trying to power up the whole game to go to another new world. First of all, there was an insane lore dump in a book, and I had to read for a good half an hour straight. That's not an exaggeration. There was a half an hour of lore that I had to read because it's not voice acted. Okay? Then,
I mean, you chose to
all
read
right,
it.
I'm
You
just going to
didn't
say
have
this. I love this game, but they definitely went
Do
too
you?
far tonight. There is
Do
a
you?
puzzle in Riven Remake. I don't know if it's the same as the puzzle in the original game because I didn't play the original. This puzzle requires you to have gotten information. Just listen to this, okay?
Is it really funny?
From 4 or 5 different parts of the game that are all removed. They're not next to each other, easy to access. They're all over the island, all different islands in the game. And you needed to somehow know that this knowledge was going to be needed for a future puzzle to know what to record and write down and memorize. So, for example, I'm not kidding you. This puzzle requires you to know the symbol that corresponds to each island, the color that corresponds to each island, what each island looks like in a separate puzzle, okay? The actual solution to a previous puzzle, which needs to be reproduced in this puzzle. It also needs you to have had a solution from another puzzle that you never knew was a puzzle. You didn't know what you were doing when you actually did it. It was that confusing of a puzzle.
Right.
You wouldn't have known what it was supposed to be.
This is hard to follow. DSP, I'm lost.
Luckily, I took a picture of it earlier in the game.
Luckily.
So it's a
Yeah,
frequency
luckily.
puzzle. And then based on the frequency puzzle, you also need to have the codex solved from another part of the game that you already used in previous puzzles. You have to use that codex to create a numerical code to have frequencies to plug into that part. So just think about this. Symbols, colors, island names, spacing and correspondence for a previous puzzle,
irate
frequency,
gamer.
how to read
Puzzles?
said frequency
Games?
using a codex
Goats?
from another part of the game. I'm not kidding you. Like, this expects you to spend about at least an hour just to solve the one puzzle. You would have to backtrack throughout the entirety of the game, looking at everything from the game that you've unlocked already to get the solution, and even then you might not get it because it's very confusing. So
it's so confusing.
I solved about 80% of the puzzle myself, and then I was like, there is no chance I'm going across the map, which will take me a half an hour, to see the lights that correspond with each island by pressing buttons on another part of the game. So I looked that part up. And outside of that, I pretty much knew everything else.
I like how he still tries to give himself credit.
Forever, but we got it done. Then we got to a whole new part of
I
the game.
did 80% of it myself. And then we ran out of time.
So it was a great night, great progress, but a very frustrating night.
Oh, fuck.
Because that puzzle took so long. I'm just scratching my head like, what made them think that would be fun? That you need to literally have things from 10 different parts of the game all coincide to solve a single puzzle. Like, what? No one wants to backtrack that much. Even in all the previous games I played, Resident Evils and everything, no game ever would have expected you to do that much backtracking. That's just insanity, you know. Or the game would be like, here's the key, you'll use it later, but you know what's the key, I'm going to use it later. Now, it just so happened that there might have been something in an environment you needed to take a picture of.
I hate when he does this. I hate when he does this. He sucks at a game. He did something poorly, did something wrong. It just doesn't like it, maybe. But he needs to, like, exaggerate this much. And then shit on the game. And then, like, kind of vaguely imply that it's the game's fault and everything he did was right. And the game sucks. And the way he talks about it, it's just so annoying. Why do you always have to do this,
for later, but you needed to know that.
Like, there's really no reason to talk about it in the daily wrap. This fucking video shouldn't even exist, this series. It's just all a weird therapy fucking cope session. That's all of his videos are now. Just therapy sessions to just deal with all of his inadequacies and justify why it's okay to be bad.
7 times.
Because I'm not actually bad. The game sucks.
What they were, but you needed to take a picture of. What?
What?
They're out of their minds.
Huh? Okay, dude. Whatever.
Anyway.
Play something else,
my notes for this game are insane at this point. Like, I have insane notes for how to do stuff in Riven Remake. So, anyway. We didn't get to the end, but we're getting close. I was told by someone, yeah, you're likely beating it next stream. Like, there's not much left. You're definitely going to beat it next time you play.
The conveyor belt
we
gaming.
finished nothing today, but we're darn close, okay? Good day with support as well. Thank you to everyone who supported the streams. I really appreciate that. So, I'm off from streaming tomorrow, all right? When I return on Thursday, I'll get you all caught up with a nice Level 1 podcast with the Phil's Day Off segment, with gaming news and all of that. And then we're jumping back into Street Fighter 6. My second formal stream with the Victrix joystick. Last time when I played, I did well. I actually had more wins than losses. I earned ranking points. I'm excited to play more with Bison. I'll study.
What are you playing in the bottom corner?
Hey, big ups Doth for the 2. I'm playing Dome Keeper. It's a pretty cool game. It's like a little roguelike thing where you mine and you try to find this thing in the mine to get you out of the planet or whatever.
Study some videos and see how it goes. And then on Thursday night, it will be Stardew Valley. Friday, we're trying this new game, Kamitsugami, which is on Game Pass. It's Path of the Gods.
That's like the 5th time I've heard him hype up this random game that I'm supposed to care about and that he's going to pretend to care about for like a few weeks, maybe 5 days. Like, he's going to drop this game. He's not going to play the whole thing, is he? I doubt it.
Not sure what to make of it. The reviewers are saying it's good. It's on Game Pass. I'll give it a shot. And if you guys and I like it, I'll do a playthrough.
It's just going to be another one of those games that he begs over. That's all. That's all it's going to be. He's not going to play it.
If it ends up being something meh, as this, we don't have to play it again. Hey, no pressure, because guess what? It's Game Pass. I love that.
It's Game Pass. There you go.
Then,
I love that I can just
Friday night fights. Saturday
when
will
I don't
be
make money.
The hopeful conclusion of the Elden Ring DLC, and that's also hopefully.
Thank you, Jordan.
Some pennies that would have gone to a worse cause.
Well, thank you so much for the 2. And the pennies, Jordan. I'm recruiting you to the hate army. to the brand dude army.
Finishing Riven.
Big ups to
So by
you.
Saturday this week, we
Thank
may
you.
have wrapped up 2 playthroughs and then start to move on to new stuff later on this week. Okay? Thank you all for an outstanding streaming week. Thanks so very much for
You're
everything.
welcome, dude.
Appreciate you all. I will see you all Thursday. Peace out.
Peace out. Young out. Where is it? No, I don't have it on
Young out.
speed dial. There we go. One more thing, but it is a pre-stream, so it's gonna be pretty long. We'll see what it is.
Good morning, everyone. I'm back after my day off. It's time to start another full and fun week streaming here on DSP Gaming. And so on today's show,
Thanks,
of course, we will have all your favorite segments,
Appreciate
including
it.
Phil's Day Off, DSP News, and more. We've got Jasper Kitty in the house. A new week is in full swing. So I hope that you are ready for fun here on today's episode of the Level 1 podcast.
Okay, why does he do that? Why do you record this?
Indeed.
Jesus
Jasper
Christ.
is definitely going to be a part of the show today, as you can see. Welcome, everyone, to the show. Today is Thursday, the 18th of July, 2024, next to last week of July. So, summer progressing by speedily, I would
Is that
say.
like a fun fact?
Good
Why'd you
summer
even
so
bring
far
that up?
with all the stuff that we've been juggling and enjoying together here. Looking forward to more, which actually we're starting some new stuff this week, which is exciting to always try out some new things, see how they work, if they stick. We're going to be bringing back some stuff that was successful previously this year, but we need to wrap it up.
Is this today?
So it should be a good
this was today or yesterday, depending on your time. This is the most recent level 1.
I feel. I hope that you're all doing well. I hope that you all had a good day yesterday when I was not here. Maybe you got caught up on all of my stuff, you know, Elden Ring. We are literally in the final segment of the DLC. Just got to beat the final boss, who's very tough. So I'm trying various different efforts on that. Street Fighter 6 made some great progress last week with Bison, actually hitting my highest rank points ever and continuing that climb today. Chill games, like Riven Remake, where we are near the end now. Probably one more stream when we wrap it up. And also Stardew Valley continuing on, now starting with the fall season and all the new farming, fishing, and fun that happens along with that. So a very full week of stuff to get caught up on, and that's just on this channel. Keep in mind that we had our usual clip show, DSP versus the Internet, over on DSP Reacts, and also brand new stuff on DSP Throwback, which is exciting.
Stuff.
The Dante's Inferno playthrough has begun.
He's
Part
like an
1 went
evil
live a couple
villain.
days ago, and it was an hour-long premiere. And now, Part 2 has gone live this morning. You silly nut. You're rubbing my hand when I'm trying to do stuff.
You silly nut.
Part 2 went live this morning. That's a half an hour.
Don't say
and
that,
I have
dude.
something very, very interesting to say about this, okay? Now, we're only 90 minutes into Dante's Inferno, the remastered playthrough over on DSP Throwback, okay? What that means is we're taking the original playthrough, we run it
Oh
through an
my
upscaler, so now
fucking god. Do you really need
runs
to
at 60 frames
explain
per
that,
second.
man?
We're running it through an HD filter, so now
We,
it actually
by the way, we
had
are
to do
doing
it to
this.
them,
We are. He's doing the thing again. Ramen, Brahmin, big ups.
I hate that he needs to pretend to like a game. If every time I ate a sandwich I gagged, I expect people to believe I did liked it. Just be honest.
Yeah, he's doing that with every game. Every new game that comes out, he needs to like pretend that he's excited. Pretend that he likes video games. He does this with everything. He did it with fucking Harold Halibut. That's another one. What is that game? I don't even know. Does he know? It's like he pretended like he didn't even finish it, even though he said he liked it. He just stopped playing it. He just needs to keep the hype cycle up for views, even though he says he doesn't do that. And that's the thing too, where if you want to be entertaining and stuff, fine, whatever. But DSP says he goes out of his way to always mention that he doesn't do that. He doesn't create hype. He doesn't follow drama. He doesn't want to be fake. But he's always that. He's always that all the time.
looks 1440p, although not really, but it definitely looks better than the original blurry camera footage. Better audio. And 30-minute parts instead of 10-minute parts, each part individually numbered, thumbnailed, and titled. So the playthrough is very different than all my other playthroughs.
Oh, right. I was mentioning that. He said we. He said we are editing it, we are upscaling it, we are fixing it and doing all this stuff. He's saying we, as if he's doing any of it.
Oh, by the way, the playthrough doesn't exist on YouTube. It got shut down years ago because YouTube
He's taking
felt
credit
that
for
the
it.
playthrough was too
Yet
risque
again.
for YouTube. Too much nudity and gore. They couldn't take it. Well, today, you actually can have that playthrough on YouTube, but certain parts are going to get demonetized. For example, part 1 got demonetized, and there's nothing I can do about that. But I hope you'll check it out. It's going live every other day now, and part 2 went live last night. And just here's my initial feedback: the game is actually really good. So what it is it? It's like a combination of Devil May Cry and God of War.
Okay.
Only it has this religious mechanic to it.
I love the religious mechanics.
You're very much going
Those are very cool.
The levels of hell with Dante. I mean, the first thing you do is you fight death. I'm not kidding. You fight the Grim Reaper. How cool is that?
Turn water to wine mechanic.
Supernatural powers. You're basically going to hell. You're on the ship to hell, Charon ship. Then you end up fighting the king. I forget his name. I think he starts with an M. But the king who judges everyone when they arrive in limbo at the gates of hell.
He's Roman Catholic, okay? He doesn't know.
Right? So you fight him. Like, basically, it was really, really neat. I'm watching and naming these parts. I'm like, this game is good. Like, this game is seriously good. It's just as good as, like, God of War 3 or one of those late-game Devil May Cry games. And I'm like, man, I wish this playthrough had not been shut down, you know, in 2010 by YouTube's ridiculous criteria back then. I mean, I wasn't monetizing videos back then anyway. You couldn't monetize gameplay videos in 2010. So what they had an issue with, I have no idea. But so far, 90 minutes in, it's really good.
I think
that you'll actually enjoy it if you haven't ever seen this game yet, and certainly you haven't seen my playthrough of it because it doesn't exist.
On their website
check it out over on the DSPThrowback channel, okay? So that's going to be going live like every other day. The only bummer, I only beat 3 levels. I think the first level may be Greed.
Uh-oh.
I think the second level is Lust. I think the third level is like Wrath.
Greed.
But then I stopped playing it because YouTube just wouldn't accept the parts. So I said, well, I'm not going to keep playing it if I literally cannot upload it anywhere.
I love how level 1 is Greed. Isn't it great? Sometimes the universe just
by the way, the game's also apparently on Game Pass. So right now, if you have Game Pass, you can play it yourself. If you watch my videos of it and you're like, oh, it actually looks
massively
good. You can enjoy it, okay?
I have no fucking self-control.
That's what's been going on over there new. So much going on and to get caught up on. We're back. So let's talk a little bit about what happened on Tuesday. All right. On Tuesday was my first major stream trying to tackle the final boss of the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC. And there's good news and some not really bad news, but news.
Uh-oh.
The good news is I'm pretty much good to go on the first half of this boss fight. Like, I'm not really having that much issue. Every once in a while I do a mistimed dodge and it screws me over, but I've pretty much got the first half of the final boss fight down. The problem is the second half, because in the second half, the game puts so many visual effects on the screen that you can't really see the boss attacks, which is kind of stupid.
Same complaint like, if the boss is gonna beat you,
have it beat you because it's really, really tough. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, look, a bunch of crazy combo strategies.
No, I don't know what have it be really tough means.
Special attacks that blow you away. Maybe, for example, in the Malenia fight, the reason she was so hard is because she actually gained health back if you made a mistake and she hit you. She gets a bunch of chunk of health back.
A bunch of chunk of health back. With
this particular boss, I really feel like the only reason that the second half is hard is because there's so many visual effects on the screen of like magic, holy magic all over the place.
Okay, dude, you already said this,
so, like,
man.
Is he attacking? Is he not? Should I be dodging now? Should I not? I can't see.
Okay,
the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC.
Please, move on.
That's as challenging as the main game. I just don't believe that. I feel like they kind of followed their own little tropes and things and delved a little bit too deep into them.
This is cut off.
Like, there's 2 hard bosses in this DLC. The first time you face the dancing lion, and that's because of the camera, and this boss, and that's because of the visual effects. It's not the bosses that are tough. That's stupid. The bosses should be what's tough. And I actually don't believe that it's the boss. It's if I could see, I'd have no
using
problem
guides,
with this,
by the way, saying the bosses aren't hard. So that's cool. It's always fun.
That being said,
shout out.
I didn't beat him on Tuesday. I tried a bunch. First, I tried the shield counter attack build. It works fine and gets me through the first phase. The problem is it takes too long. The guard countering blocks so much and then counterattack, it takes ages to finally get a hit in. So it's like, I want to learn the second phase, but it takes me so long to get to it. I make mistakes, you know? You want to get through that first phase fast, so now you can focus on that second phase and really learn it. You don't want to be sitting there for 5 to 10 minutes each time to get to the second phase just to make a mistake and die in 2 seconds. Because you don't know what's going to happen in the second phase. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's part of the boss, though. You know what I mean?
I definitely feel like...
You got to learn it.
I will get it eventually. We tried different things. We tried the hammer build. That gets me through the first phase fast, but then I need to do the second phase. Then we tried something that people recommended. They say do a bleed build. I wasted 45 minutes doing it just to find out I can't do the bleed build as people thought because I don't have 2 hammers to put the bleed effect on. Or maybe I do, but then I have to go grind and get more souls or something. I just will have to look into it when we play it again on Saturday. Okay.
Do you know what I mean?
Anyway, I didn't get it done, but it's not like I'm crushed or upset. I honestly didn't feel crushed or upset at the end of that stream. If anything, I was like, all right, whatever. I'm kind of used to this. After the Millennia fights, it's not that big of a deal. We'll get them eventually. It's just going to take a little bit more time. So we're going to have another stream event on Saturday, okay? And then Tuesday night was fun. It was Riven Remake. And we got to the essentially the toughest boss in the games, or toughest boss. It is really the boss because it's a puzzle. This game doesn't have any enemies, but it has crazy puzzles. And there was an insane puzzle.
Why?
In this game that required you to have prerequisite knowledge.
We just saw the daily crap or whatever the fuck. He said all this already.
I was like, they really thought that was like meaningful use of your time. But you know what? That's probably padding of the game. Keep in mind, games back then in '97, especially. You know, these point-and-click adventures with full motion video in them, they weren't very long games.
I'm glad he just repeated himself. I just skipped like 2 minutes. God.
Anyway, we got it done, and now we're continuing on. When we play again, it's going to be fun to see what happens next, because we're in a whole new area of the game now. Everyone says one more stream, I'll probably beat it. So that's what we did on Tuesday. Yesterday was my day off, so ladies and gentlemen, I guess it's time for that weekly segment that we all like to call Phil's Day Off.
That's why I treat them all like a checklist.
Of course, he's the best stories on YouTube. What else would they be? So yesterday, I did not stream. Yesterday, I had many things to do. Many things to do. Oh, boy.
Many.
I can't tell you most of them because most of them are personal things.
Here you go.
But we had a lot of
victim time
and things that we had to do during the day. So to be quite frank, I wish that the day had been a better day. Spend more time with my wife.
Victim.
And have more meaningful time. But instead, it was a lot of running around doing a lot of stuff that was not very fun. It also didn't help that yesterday it was very humid as well as hot. So not only was it in the 80s, but it was like 60, 70 degree percent humidity. So it was very stuffy and sticky everywhere we went.
Oh my god, guys. Oh my god, it was hot. It was hot. Did you know? He suffered in the heat.
Not very pleasant. Okay. What I'll try to do is focus on some of the pleasantries. We did order a poke bowl to eat for food. And we like poke bowls. Those who don't know what a poke bowl is,
Shut the fuck up. 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 I don't care. Shut the fuck up. Poke bowl my ass. Fuck you.
Sushi.
Shut up.
Salmon.
Fuck out of here.
What was it?
You know what a poke bowl is? Fuck you. I don't care.
Maybe she did.
I don't care. Your fat wife ate what? She had 5 bowls, right?
And again with a nice sauce on top. I think they call it like a shoyu sauce or something like that.
Poke bowl. In case you don't know what it is, fuck you.
And my wife got like
what'd your wife get?
I think she got
the whole menu.
I don't know if she gets the salmon. I know she definitely gets the tuna.
Right.
She
got both.
Salmon,
she probably got both though. Just be safe and say she got both.
Scoops of crab salad, and they have different kinds of crab salad you can get. We get spicy and regular crab salad. For those who don't know, crab salad is usually not real crab. It's made from whitefish.
Please. Oh my god. Shut up. What did you say?
Scoops of crab salad, and they have different kinds of crab salad you can get. We get spicy and regular crab salad. For those who don't know, crab salad is...
you don't know what a crab salad... Fuck you. Shut up, man.
For a while. We did a little bit of house cleaning. We spent some time together, some meaningful time, which was nice to do that. But it was kind of uncomfortable because the house was kind of stuffy. Like,
what was uncomfortable?
They're kind of expensive. Because you're getting a lot of fish and stuff in there. They're usually more expensive than...
And you also got the cat factor to, add into the equation. The cat factor. You got to order like 5 times the things.
Stuff. So yeah, it was a pricier meal.
So yeah, it was very pricey.
Delicious. We really enjoyed that.
I need your money, by the way.
Yesterday.
Please give me more money, please.
What else?
Please do it.
So over the course of the day, we did a few things. We just kind of relaxed for a while. We did a little bit of house cleaning. We spent some time together, some meaningful time, which was nice.
Meaningful time.
Do that.
As opposed to like time. Not meaningful time? What does that even mean? You sat there and watched her play fucking Starfield. Is that meaningful? I don't know. Who knows?
It was kind of
what does that mean?
Uncomfortable because the house was kind of stuffy. Like even with all 3 air conditioners blasting, it was still 80 degrees down.
They had 3 ACs on.
And we're like, what we're realizing is we have a new setup this year with the way we're doing our air conditioners. We have our big air conditioner all the way down in the bedroom. And then we have the 2 smaller air conditioners in each of the rooms in this end of the hallway. So they blow the cold air down the hallway. Then the other big air conditioner in the bedroom blows the air there. And it's supposed to push it down the hallway stairs. We have a fan, an oscillating fan, standing in front of the bedroom door. So it blows all the cold air downstairs, which is what the goal is. Hot air go up, cold air go down. But as I was standing right over here in the hallway yesterday.
Hot air go up? Yes?
I realized we need a fan right here. Because what's happening is the cold air is building up in these two rooms, and it goes to the hallway, and it just kind of sits there. It's not properly going down the hallway to combine with the air from the bedroom and go downstairs. If we had an oscillating fan in the hallway right here, it would catch the air from both rooms and push it down.
Why is this a topic, dude?
Ask me if I care about
this
shit, because I don't give a
down
shit.
The hallway. So we're going to look to probably get another fan. I don't know if we're going to get it this year or not at this rate.
We're
already halfway into the summer. But that would be like perfect. Someone said get a swamp cooler. Do you know what a swamp cooler is?
Hey, Phil, get a swamp cooler. Do you know what a swamp cooler is? I don't know, man. Maybe the guy who's telling you to get it. I'm willing to bet. I would bet money that he knows what the thing is that he's telling you to get.
A swamp cooler is a cooler that makes water evaporate and go into the air. So you get cooled because you're getting like condensation on your body. You're actually getting like moisture on your body. You can't do that in a house with stuff in it. That's meant to be like outside in a barn or outdoor party. You can't have that inside. That'll destroy all the electronics. That'll fucking soak everything. A swamp cooler inside of a regular house? Are you crazy?
I don't think he's right about that. I've never had one though. I don't know.
Anyway, so we did have fun and we did spend some time hanging out together. We watched a few shows. We watched a few episodes of House Hunters, which we just do because it's funny to watch people from all around the country complain about things in homes. Like, your budget's like $1 million. You're looking at 3 homes that are priced between like $850 to $1.1 million. And you're nitpicking little things like, oh, I don't like this door. So fucking replace it. You're rich.
What?
You know?
What is happening?
Anyway, we also watched a bunch of BattleBots. And BattleBots was great. BattleBots was really fun.
What the fuck am I listening to?
And we relaxed and we had a good time together, basically. So nothing too crazy, right? Not a crazy.
This is him, guys. This is him just trying to. I think he's trying to like brag, backhanded brag about having a wife and that they do stuff together. This is like a high schooler bragging about having a girlfriend, like in 8th grade or something. Oh, I'm sorry, middle schooler for you Americans out there. Middle schooler. Yeah, me and my girlfriend, Stacy, I mentioned her the other day. We like hung out and like watched Family Guy. Like her parents were there, but like we watched Family Guy together. And we like, our knees were touching. The fuck? I don't care.
Get that garbage out of my
face. Day or anything like that outside of the fact that
fuck you, dude. I don't care.
We were running all around, doing a million errands out in the heat.
Fucking weirdo.
Wasn't very comfortable. Jasper Kitty was relaxing with us for the second half of the day as well, which was nice. So, yeah. So Phil's day off. Nothing too major, anything like that. Nothing too crazy. Okay. Okay. So that was Phil's day off, but now let's talk about today. Okay? So, I wake up... Well, first of all, just so everybody knows, as I've told you, right? My schedule has been all over the place recently. My day off has been shifting around. My daily schedules have been shifting around. Not to say my streams have changed. My streams have not changed, right? But everything else going on in my life, basically, behind the scenes...
What is school? Please explain. Well, okay. In case you don't know what school is, right? It's like a building, correct? You know what I mean?
Kind of hectic and stressful.
Children gather.
A lot of stuff being shuffled, changed, as a result of many different things going on, personal and private. So
personal and private.
This morning,
the constant like lingering reminder for the cult that, guys, something is going wrong. There's like multiple things that are going wrong in my life, but I can't tell you what they are. But just so you know, there is something going wrong, so please feel bad for me.
Things are a little different than a usual morning, and Kat is getting up earlier, all right? Okay. And so she's like getting ready. She's in the shower and stuff, and I'm still in bed.
That's a great image I want to think of.
And I'm napping in a little bit more. And excuse me. So I'm napping a little more. But where I have to get up, because I can't get in the shower until Kat's done in the shower. Anyway.
Don't
So
you have,
waiting.
like, dude, this guy's got like 3 bathrooms. Oh, I'm sorry. Like 2 of them don't work because he's a weirdo.
No, I basically go back to sleep for like a half an hour, and then finally it's time for me to get up, and I sit up, and I'm like, okay, time for a shower. So I take my shower.
Oh my guy.
Everything's
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
I get out of the shower.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking autistically listen to this. Just listen. Just listen. Listen to how he's saying this. This is so stupid.
Kind of hectic and stressful.
This
a lot of stuff being
entire
shuffled,
story.
changed.
Holy fuck,
as a result
dude.
of many different things going on, personal and private. So this morning, things are a little different than a usual morning, and Kat is getting up earlier. All right, and so she's like getting ready. She's in the shower and stuff.
Okay,
and I'm
she's
still
in the
bed
shower
and relaxing, and I'm napping in a little bit more.
Okay, he's relaxing and napping. A little bit.
And excuse me.
And excuse him.
So I'm napping a little more.
And he's napping a little more again. I'm gonna be really annoying about this because that's what he's doing to me right now.
But where I have to get up, because I can't get in the shower until Kat's done in the shower. And
Because Kat's in the shower, and like he's relaxing, and he can't shower when Kat's in the shower, okay? Because she's in the shower. In case he didn't say that already.
So waiting, and
and he's waiting.
I basically go back to sleep for like a half an hour, and then finally it's time for me to get up, and I sit up, and I'm like, okay, time for a shower. So I take my shower.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
I get out of the shower. I walk into the bedroom, and Jasper Kitty has vomited all over the bed. And I'm like, oh. And it's a big hairball, too. It's a big, big hairball. You could tell this one's probably been built up for a while. And
oh my god.
I'm like, oh, man. And,
oh my god.
Kat is gone at this point. She's out of the house. Like, well, here we go. My day begins. So I stripped the bed. I got out of the bed. And it was so gross. It went through the sheets into the bed. What do they call it? The mattress pad thing? What do they call it?
Mattress pad
over
thing.
your mattress to protect it from things like this. I think it's called a mattress pad, isn't it?
It's a mattress
pad thing. So,
pad
it went
thing.
through the sheets into that. But I was like, thankfully we had that. Because if we didn't, it would have actually went right into the mattress. But it didn't. It
probably
protected
licked
it. Like,
the
thank God
poison.
we have that. So...
Yeah, no.
First of all, of course, I had to clean up the gross
wavelength.
slop and toss.
The what?
Yuck. First of all, of course, I had to clean up the gross slop and
the gross
toss
slop.
all that into the wash. And in fact, now that I'm telling you this, within about 5 minutes, I need to go downstairs and see if the wash is done so I can toss all of that into the dryer. All right, so let me finish telling this little initial story of what we're doing today, and then I'll run downstairs to check on that. Mattress protector, you called it there, Casanova? Yeah, it's nice. It's so nice that they have that, because can you imagine if something like this, I mean, the mattress would have been stained permanently. You can't clean the mattress from that, So I'm so happy that we had that on there to prevent that from happening. That would have been really bad. So I had to do that, and then I finish up, getting dressed and ready for the day, and running around the house doing chores and errands in the morning. Have my...
Maybe this again.
Really bad. So I had to do that, and then I finish up, getting dressed and ready for the day, and running around the house doing chores and errands in the morning. Have my...
Chores and errands in the morning. What does that mean? Like, actually, what does he mean by that? I don't think he means anything.
Thank you.
Iwamoto, thank you for
Cat
the 2.
already left, so now I had to do it, guys.
Yeah, it's because he fell asleep. Maybe the cat did it as he was sleeping.
A breakfast burrito that my wife made a few days ago. She made a big...
He has to mention that
batch.
She was gone. He's suffering even more. He's the king of suffering, Iwamoto.
Burritos for me for the morning for breakfast. So I just nuke it because it's frozen. So I nuke it, and then I have my coffee and my burrito while I give Jasper Kitty his morning treat and get stuff ready downstairs around the house for the day. Checking news, news stories for today's show and stuff like that. And so today, what are we doing? First stream today here, it is Street Fighter 6 again with M. Bison on the Victrix joystick, which I really enjoyed using on Monday. It was really fun.
Victrix
and the stick's
joystick.
great. I did great. Cool. I can't wait to play more. I need to stick to my game, though. I forget stuff. Like, for example, when I was going to play on Monday, my game was 2 critical changes. When I drive rush, I'm going to try to drive rush mostly with jab. If you hit with jab, you can go right into medium punch standing or crouching. And from there, you can either decide if you want to do like a EX scissor kick, or if you want to do a the hand move, so it leads to mines. And I was doing that consistently pretty much. The thing I forgot is his standing medium kick is incredibly good. Like, it's a counter poke. You can win a poking war from mid-screen with that. A lot of people, like, who like to poke you a lot, you could just keep kicking them with medium kicks. So I have to remember that today. I started doing that a couple matches, and I completely forgot about it. So that's one of the things I got to try to remember. But outside of that,
How
my
exciting.
gameplay was getting solid and better. So I'm looking forward to today, although I didn't watch any videos last night. I was exhausted after a long...
Thank you.
Morano GC, thank you.
My internal screaming has become external screaming.
Yeah, I understand the that feeling. Totally.
days.
That's thank you for the two.
So I didn't really sit around watching Street Fighter before I went to sleep. So Street Fighter 6 today. Hopefully we do
Oops.
well. The
Sorry.
climb hopefully continues. You know, every time we've been playing, I gain a little bit more ranking points. So hopefully by the end of today's stream, we'll have even more ranking points. We'll see. Tonight on the late stream, it is Stardew Valley Chill. So that should be fun. And then tomorrow, it's going to be a day stream of a brand new game. Kimitsugami, Path of the Goddess, on Game Pass. I really don't know what the game is. I guess it's supposed to be a combination of strategy and action and other stuff. But really, the best way to find out is to play it tomorrow. It's
Spoiler, he went minus 20.
a new game
Nice.
on Game Pass.
Thank you, guy
We
with
might
long
as well
hair.
give it a look, see if it's any good. And if it is, we keep playing it. If we play it for a stream and I don't like it, you don't like it, whatever, we don't ever have to play it again. But it's an interesting experiment of
Nice.
trying out a new
What a
game
selling
because it's on
point.
Game Pass, so that should be neat. Okay?
What a nice selling point.
Tomorrow night is Friday Night Fights. And then Saturday, the day stream will be the next stream of Elden Ring, trying to finish the DLC. And then Saturday night is Riven Remake, and we might finish Riven. So we might actually finish 2 games on Saturday, depending on how stuff goes. Now, also, FYI, this week, it's a possibility I will be doing a Street Fighter 6 lobby with Brian. Top
nice,
tier rated
dude.
for Twitch. I know it's been weeks coming. Basically, since Bison came out, I haven't even talked about doing anything with Brian. I spoke with him over my day off, and it looks like we're going to try to do it sometime this week. I'll confirm 100% when I lock it in, but it may even be tomorrow night. All right, but I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver to you guys. If we do the co-op lobby, then obviously we will have voice communication. Discord now, they actually put it on PS5, which
Voice
is like
communication.
good, because the way it was working earlier, I had to do it through like the phone or through PC, and then have the call carry over to PS5, which is really stupid. It was a really complicated way to do it.
It wasn't that
now,
complicated. Come on,
supposedly I
relax.
can just do it right through the PS5, although I don't know where the app is. I actually have no clue where the app is on there. I have to look for it, I guess. Maybe it's in a menu. I have to find it. But yeah, they've apparently improved it over the last month, so now just do it right from there. I mean, why? If you want to do a voice call on your PS5, why would you have to start it on a different device? It doesn't even make sense, right?
Because they didn't have the app yet. That's why.
So,
I
will. I'll let you know 100% when it's locked in. Right now, like I said, tentatively, possibly tomorrow night, but not 100%, but maybe, and we'll see. Okay? Cool. All right. So, bear with me for 1 second. I like to go downstairs and check on those bed sheets and mattress pad that are in the wash and toss them in the dryer, and then I'll be right back.
Okay. Thank you
And
for
hence, this is the
explaining
problem
that. What?
of trying to do a million things at once.
Oh,
The
you
stupid
paused recording.
bedding keeps saying uneven load in the washer. So
Oh,
because of
nice.
that, the washer keeps erroring out and freezing. So I reposition, I pulled them all out soaking wet, blah, 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 toss them back in, and I think it's still saying uneven load, but it started again. So I'm going to go down in about another 15 minutes and check it
Nice.
again. So everyone here live, can you remind me in 15 minutes, around 12:05 p.m. Pacific time, to go down and
my
check on it
God.
again? Because if it's frozen
I
again,
remember this.
then there's nothing I can do about it. I just keep pulling it out, trying to separate it, put it back in until the wash will finish. Yeah, I mean, it's so
Hello, chat viewers. Please remind me to check the laundry.
frustrating. But when my wife does this,
What? Okay, before he gets into this, I was gonna say, I'll never forget when he was like 36, 37, maybe 38 even. He said he learned how to use the washing machine for the first time, which was really funny.
she basically has to sit in front of it, right, paying attention to it constantly for like an hour and a half, 2 hours until finally it'll finish washing. And there's nothing you could do about it. It's not overloaded because it wasn't even full. It's uneven load. This is what's so dumb about modern washing machines. Of course
Modern.
it's uneven. It's a ball of bedding. Once it's wet, it goes to one side because, what do you think would happen?
He's
So why
explaining.
can't we design a washer that's okay with that and can handle it? Instead
my
of
God.
expecting the user to keep pulling the fucking clothes out, right? Separate them and toss them back in so it's an even load. That's the dumbest fucking thing. So I gotta keep doing it like every 15 minutes. I gotta go down there and see if it finished or not.
Check the laundry. This dude is
Anyway,
extra special, man.
Alright, so today, or we already know what kind of is going on all this week with the schedule, correct?
Yeah, correct.
I think what we'll do now, let's jump in
Oh,
to a little
news?
segment
Nice,
that we like
dude.
to call DSP News.
Yeah, we call it
starring Jasper Kitty.
What?
There's nothing wrong with the washer. The washer has literally done that since day one.
No, it hasn't. Shut up.
If you don't
haven't
understand what
used
uneven
it.
load is, you don't know how to wash clothes.
You don't what? You don't even use it, dude. DSP, you've admitted that you don't know how to use a washing machine. All right.
Okay.
Whatever.
You probably have never washed them in your life, by the way. All right. So
What?
some news goes.
Again, coming from the guy who said he never used a washing machine until he was like 38 years old.
Going on. First of all, now this is exciting news for me anyway, and maybe for you. As you know, this year we have an upcoming Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection, Arcade Classics, that will be coming out, featuring all of the Versus games, plus the Punisher arcade game, which is kind of an odd thing to put in there. I almost feel like they have nothing else to put it in, so they're just tossing it, and it has nothing to do with the Versus games. So I'm excited for it. When it comes out, I'm definitely going to check it out on PC and go from there. I hope it plays on my PC. That'd be excellent. Then I could use my new Victrix joystick, play with the best version. No, hopefully no input delay, no frame drops, nothing. It'd be great, right?
Yeah.
So
be great.
This is cool, and I'm excited for this, obviously. Now, why am I bringing this up today? Because yesterday, the ESRB rated it T for teen. And when the ESRB has rated a game, it means it's done. It means it's 100% done and ready to be sold. So the thing was, a lot of people were speculating this thing wouldn't be out until like late fall. Oh no, it's ready to be sold right now. And a lot of the times, especially when a digital game like this gets rated by the ESRB, it means it's about to drop. Well, guess what's this weekend, guys? EVO. The biggest, well, used to be, not anymore. Okay. One of the biggest fighting game championship tournaments in the United States, when typically there's a lot of announcements made. And considering the fact that Sony has a big hand in EVO, meaning they own it and run it. And by the way, this collection is a Sony and, well, it's not on Xbox. Let's put it that way. A lot of people are now speculating, excuse me. A lot of people are now speculating that this will come out maybe this weekend. That there may be an announcement and a shadow drop this weekend.
Just because the ESRB... Did he say the ESRB means the game's fully done?
Which would be amazing. If it comes out this weekend, I would be excited as hell. I would get it and play it. I mean, I would change my schedule to play this collection because I'm very excited to play the classic Versus games. They're part of my life's blood of fighting game history. I mean, I grew up playing every single one of them in arcades. I played in tournaments. So a lot of people are very much thinking and of the mentality that the Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Game Collection will drop this weekend during EVO, and then we'll be able to play it right away, right? I guess we'll have to see how it goes. If it does come out this weekend, I will attempt to play it on PC and go from there, okay? So hopefully it does come out this weekend. We'll see, okay? So that's one great big piece of news that I'll be following. So yes, there is potential that my schedule will change this week, okay? Wow. Now we have a follow-up to an announcement from last week. Last week, Nintendo had announced they're apparently making some kind of a survival horror game following someone called the Smiling Man. His name is Emio. It's a guy with like a paper bag on his head that's like a smiley face. But they're saying it was like a horror game that would be exclusive to the Switch, and everyone's like, that's rare. And it's very rare when you would see a horror game like, you know, exclusive to a Nintendo console like that. So a lot of people were speculating what this game would be. Well, now more information has come out. It's called Emio, the Smiling Man Famicom Detective Club, and it launches on August 29th. Now, you might say, what is Famicom Detective Club? And that's a valid question, because there's not been a new game in this series called Famicom Detection Club since 30 years. So yeah, the last time there was a new game, it was, I think, 1994 was the last one. So what are they? I don't even know. Like, I'd have to, like, research this to find out what kind of games these are. But, I mean, if it's something interesting, maybe we would play it. I don't know if we would play it as a new release, only because that same, like, week, we got Black Myth Wukong, we got Star Wars Outlaws, and we have another one, too. We have, like, 3 major things all going on at once. So I don't know if we would actually play it then. But I would definitely be interested in eventually checking it out. When it, you know, if people are interested in it and if it ends up being a good survival horror game. So let's keep our eyes on this one. Emio, the Smiling Man Famicom Detective Club comes out the end of August. You guys let me know what you think, because I don't know what Famicom Detective Club is. So I don't even know what to say about it. See, Mr. iGamer says, I'm disappointed I wanted an actual horror game. What do you mean? It's not a horror game? That's what I mean. I don't understand. I don't know what Famicom Detective Club is. I wasn't playing those games in 1994 because there was no such thing as a Famicom in the United States. I don't know what that means.
Okay. This is the news, by the way. I love the news. Very cool news. He knows everything. He's giving you the news.
Anyway,
awesome.
So there you go. Here's a very interesting one that I don't really understand. Sega has taken legal action against an individual who they are saying was performing slander and extreme acts of harassment.
Wait. What? Say that again?
One that I don't really understand.
Whoa! Movie sign with the 10-member bomb.
I'm him.
That's you.
I am Gothic. I am World of Warcraft. I am Tekken 3.
That's you, man. Big ups. Enjoy, guys. W.
Sega has taken legal action
Sega.
against an individual who they are saying was performing slander and extreme acts of harassment against a Sega employee on social media.
What? He loves
Sega
this. He wants to sue everybody.
Was given disclosure of this particular person's identity by a court, and they requested damages for their actions. This person was then ordered to delete all insulting remarks and refrain from similar acts in the future. Sega is also warning it will take this kind of action against other people. Let me fully elaborate on the story. So, according to the legal announcement, Sega took action against an individual who continuously made excessive defamatory and insulting remarks about one of its employees via social media. The company was granted disclosure of the perpetrator's identity by the court and has requested damages on behalf of the victim. In addition, the individual was ordered to delete all instances of insulting and slanderous remarks. Sega states it considers acts of harassment against employees to be a serious human right issue that damages the dignity of employees and deteriorates the work environment. Thus, the company intends to continue to take action against any malicious behavior towards employees.
Hey, Diablo.
Employees.
Welcome.
While most companies generally have similar policies to
crew.
Sega, it's not so common to see anyone put this into action or speak about it publicly. It has earned Sega some praise in online circles, as well as from the industry. Now, I guess my question is...
And that seems kind of fucked up. What is harassment, though?
Oh, hold on, there's a little more.
I don't even know what he said.
Game developer Taira Nakamura has commented, "Harassment is something I also suffered with when I was in the position of producer. It's so reassuring to see a company take action in this way and talk about it publicly to deter others from committing acts of harassment." So I guess this is in Japan that this happened. So I guess the Japanese government is actually a lot more strict about this stuff than the American government. Because in America, literally everyone says whatever they want and gets away with it. Seriously. Everyone just gets away with it. Now, in this case, it sounds like whatever this harassment that was going on was so extreme that Sega, the company, actually spent money to go to court and say...
Yeah, I mean, I wonder how DSP is going to champion this.
No, seriously, why is he repeating things? It hurts.
To fill time. I think it's all just to fill time. He needs to pretend that he has something to say, Doth. Thank you for the 2, man. But yeah, I can't wait to see how he champions this decision. Japanese court decision, because if this was a thing, he would also have this happen to him. Because of the way he talks to people and harasses people. I don't know. There's so many examples of it.
Look at all this evidence of defamation and slander and harassment. This needs to end, and the courts in Japan granted them the right to get the person's identity and to actually have legal recourse against them. Do you understand how crazy this would be if this happened in the United States? Do you understand that half of YouTube would just disappear?
What?
Because so many channels are just this fucking rumor mill.
Like, again, dude, you harass employees. You harass game employees. How the fuck is he turning this into a YouTuber thing? What? I don't know, dude.
Gossip, bullshit, completely making, defamatory statements about people constantly. I mean, half the content would be gone because everyone would be legally liable for what they're saying and doing on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if that would happen here because, of course, people would always argue about First Amendment and what's right and what's wrong. However, we do have defamation and slander laws here in the United States. I just think that they're probably very different from what's in Japan. It sounds like in Japan this was almost like an open and shut case, but in Japan no one really does anything about it. But this was so extreme that the company finally did. But here in the USA, I guess you would have to prove in court, right? That someone was intentionally making things up. There's a difference between your right to say something, but you don't have a right to lie. You understand? Like, for example, what went on with
What is
Alex
he saying
Jones
right now?
and the whole deal with him saying that the Sandy Hook massacre many years ago, a school shooting, was fake, and that according to him, it was all orchestrated and everyone was an actor, and it was, you know, very awful things to say with zero evidence because he never had any evidence of it. He made it up just to get attention on his show. So he was sued massively and lost. And now, for the last 5 years, he's been attempting to move and hide all of his financial assets so that he doesn't have to pay the victims. I know that sounds awful because it is. But yeah, so basically, you can't just say and do whatever you want. Or you can, but you have to face legal repercussions. You can say an opinion. Like you can say, I don't like something or I disagree with something. That you can do. But you literally cannot just make up fake statements.
Again, this whole thing is from harassment of a employee of Sega. But he's turning this into like a YouTuber slash media slash... Now it's an opinion. You're allowed to have opinions?
And throw them out there on the internet.
It's about harassment.
And act like you're protected endlessly. So I guess that's what it sounds like happened here. This person was outright saying awful things about someone at Sega that weren't true.
Yeah, it's about
they were just making them up, and Sega had enough. So, yeah, you have the right, if that's the case, even in the United States with the First Amendment, you still have the right to go after someone in court if you feel like someone's constantly making these
you can sue anybody for like anything.
Right, lies about...
Doesn't mean you're going to win.
Stuff. Okay?
I don't know. Whatever.
Anyway.
Who cares?
So, I'm curious. I'm curious what will happen. Because will there be other companies who will now see this online harassment and say, no, this will not stand. We have to end this. We have to make sure that, you know, people don't keep acting this way. If Sega started the movement, we need to continue it, right? I don't know.
Hey,
I mean, I can't imagine what was said and done here.
Let's go.
That actually made the company take action. Can you imagine what they said? What heinous stuff must have been said? Right? Jeez. So, anyway. Yeah, we'll see what happens with that. One other thing that just happened, and this I don't understand, maybe many of you, because I actually have more of an international fan base than I have domestic. I have a 48% American viewer base, but 52% of you are outside the U.S. Just listen to this story. Sony has updated...
I mean, that's all of them combined, though. So most of them are still in one country.
Their prices for PlayStation Network in Turkey...
Whatever. I know
it's
what
a major price hike. For some reason, new games
Mr. Worldwide
digitally on PlayStation Network in Turkey will now cost $85. The same exact games on Xbox or PC are costing $25 to $30 less. But this is apparently a thing in Turkey. For some reason, Sony stuff is more expensive in Turkey. Why? Why would you pay $25 to $30 more for exactly the same game just because it's on PlayStation? Fuck. Right? That's confusing.
It's just
me.
regional
But I hear this all the time.
man.
I hear people come in to my chat and they're like, yeah, I wanted to get this game, but it's like in my country, it's like $95. And I'd be like, what? Why is it $95 where you live? Shouldn't the pricing be adjusted for where you live and shouldn't it be equal around the globe? But apparently not.
It is,
right?
kinda.
Apparently, internationally, things cost differently depending on where you live.
How does this guy not know this,
And I'm just curious if anyone here
man?
in chat has a story that, yeah, they've experienced a huge price discrepancy where they live for some odd reason with gaming. Like maybe Game Pass costs more, or PlayStation
They have exclusive licenses.
Plus costs more, or maybe like, again, these digital games, maybe they just cost more for some reason, right?
Also, this is, again, I love pointing this out. This is supposed to be the news. He's supposed to give you the information.
People are saying...
And he just constantly says, I don't know. Like, why is this like this? Like, why? Why is this like this? Why?
Perhaps it has something to do with
Somebody
tariffs.
said it's like this.
Like certain countries have certain embargoes or tariffs on certain commerce from other countries.
Fuck
so maybe
off,
in
man.
Turkey, they really don't like Japanese companies or something. So they impose a hefty tariff on it.
We got
I
Becky
don't know.
coming out.
Huh.
They don't have like
I don't know.
tariff?
I don't really understand.
No. Hello, Becky. Thanks for visiting.
672, you don't live in Wakanda. Wake up. Think you live in Wakanda. You wish you lived in Wakanda. You don't live in Wakanda. He says in Wakanda it costs $100 for Xbox Live. You don't live in Wakanda. Anyway.
What?
So
Why did he
anyway,
take
I'm
it so
curious about that.
seriously?
Like, does anyone know of big price discrepancies?
Does he think
in
Wakanda's a
different
real
regions?
place?
Because I'll be honest, like that could actually push someone to like, why would you continue to buy Sony products if you can get the same exact game that performs pretty close on PC or even on Xbox? I say even on Xbox because probably you go to the gaming PC next, and then maybe Xbox third this console gen. Because let's be honest, Xbox ain't doing so good this console gen, which sucks. I feel like it's a great console and everything, but I don't know. It's just they're really losing the war here.
The war.
So yeah,
the war. The war.
I forget who it is. Isn't it Mark? I think it's Mark who says in Australia everything is way more expensive for some odd reason. And I always wondered why in Australia would games be way more expensive.
Dude, in
right?
Canada too.
Like,
it's not that it's way more like, dude, the dollar isn't worth as much.
Why? What's with the premium?
Okay, dude.
Price added to gaming, because that it just makes gaming a more expensive hobby. Then, if the same exact games are costing more in a different country for no good reason, right?
Why are you so stupid?
No, see, I don't believe that. Someone just said it's converted to their local currency. There's no difference in monetary value. That's not true. I just literally said
you dumbass.
You can buy exactly the same game.
You fucking idiot.
All right, on PlayStation 5,
you are the
PC
dumbest
and Xbox
motherfucker.
in Turkey, and it's $25 to $30 cheaper for the same game on Xbox and PC. It's that much more expensive to buy the PS5 version, but it's the same game.
Maybe it's a license.
This has nothing to do with the currency in the country.
No, you dumbass. You just meant... Okay. This dude just mentioned Australia. The guy responds to his stupid Australia thing. And then he brings up the Turkey thing.
Understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand why only Sony would be the odd one out in this situation. That's what's confusing me.
Phil.
And I'm sure that's true. Someone just said, that's why people pirate games. You may be right. That may be what urges people, instead of buying, to pirate, because why are you going to pay so much extra? It's not like there's added value. You're getting exactly the same game. There's no added value, so why are you paying $30 more, right? Okay, I just got reminded to go check my wash. I will. I'll be right back. All right. Well, thank you to Casanova for reminding me.
Yeah, dude, it's like in Canada. Fucking game is like $100 now, with tax included. It's crazy.
Check.
It's crazy.
Uneven load again. So
Fuck
I had to
that
go in.
shit.
I had to lift up the entire mattress pad out of the washer. It weighed like 10 pounds because it was completely soaked with water. And I had to try to basically pull it out, rotate it in my arms, and put it back in a different position because it was like a giant lump of water. As I did this, I'm not kidding, like a gallon of water poured out of it all over the floor of the laundry room. Luckily, we have linoleum in there. So it just made a giant fucking mess everywhere. I put it back in.
Your
I
house
did go.
is underwater
It did start again, and it's not uneven load this time. So I think this time it will finish. But now I got to go down in another 15 minutes when it's done spin cycle and finishing, and I got to put it in the dryer.
Wow.
So I stayed there. I had to get paper towels, and I'm freaking drying the entire area. My entire floor is soaked like a lake of water that came out of this thing when I lifted it up. Like, oh my god.
He's so annoying.
Not cut out for this.
Not cut out for this.
No, in truth, I am.
For having a house and doing the laundry. Not cut out for this, man. What are you even saying, man? Fuck you.
If I was down there,
oh my
right,
God.
waiting for it to say uneven load, I could go right over and do it easily, but I'm up here. You know, I'm basically doing two things at once. You're not supposed to have that much in there. Dude, there's the mattress pad and the sheets and the pillowcase. It's one set of bedding.
What?
In a washer. Yes, you're supposed to have that in there. It's not like I have a comforter, a blanket, the sheets, pillows, pillowcases, and the mattress.
But I mean, it's saying uneven load, though. But it's telling you it's an uneven load. Maybe you can't do that. Maybe...
Pad in there at once. I just have the basic stuff for the bed in there.
I don't know. Someone's telling him it's too much? No, it's not too much. Everything is telling him it's too much. What does he say? It's not too much. Okay, whatever.
Anyway. All right. Well, anyway, by the way, guys, that is it for the news today. Good Lord. Let's jump into shout-outs, shall we? All right. Well, we have one contribution so far. Okay? No, there was no comforter and there are no towels in that washer, Al Gore. You are a liar. Anyway.
What? How was he lying? How would he know? Okay, I don't care.
Changing your TV input label from game mode to PC can improve input speed dramatically more than game mode. It made a huge difference for me. My TV does not have a PC mode. This is a $1.57 tipper. Yeah, my TV doesn't have a PC mode. My TV is built for if you're gonna game, put it on game mode. I looked into it. It's a really good Sony TV. That's what you're supposed to do. That's what I got it on. So I've got the best right now. Like I said,
the best. He's got the
when
best
I play
TV.
Street Fighter 6 and I'm in training mode, and I just stand there and I go button, it immediately gives me the input. Like there's like pretty much no delay at all. And there used to be a significant input, and now there's almost no delay at all. So
he's
okay,
bragging
well, guys,
about his TV.
I'm done talking about the stuff I had to talk about today. I gotta go downstairs in 15 more minutes. Put that in the dryer. Want to do some Q&A? Oh. Mark says, I bought the Season 2 Ultimate Character Pass. Cool. I mean, so did I. You're talking about Street Fighter 6, right? Yeah, I did too. That's how I ended up getting more music and stuff.
He didn't
and
ask,
when the new
though.
stage comes out, I should get it without having to unlock
Why do you
the
have
drive
to
ticket.
turn it?
Yeah, after DCW,
He always
good
has to
see ya.
make it about
Sorry, I
himself.
haven't been around for a few days. I've been playing the new college football game. That's cool. I heard a lot of people are really enjoying this new college football game. Why? Because it's an actual new game from the ground up. It's not, Madden, where they just reskin it every year. Apparently, it plays differently, and a lot of people really like the game. I'm glad to hear that. I don't care about sports games, so
Nice.
I don't really,
Super
I'm
Bowl
not going to
event.
benefit from that, but I'm glad to hear that you guys are enjoying an American college football game way more than Madden. What
Did
is
you
the most
really just
effective
say
type of
American
BattleBot, in my
college
opinion?
football?
Well, we've watched many seasons of it now, and every season it changes because every year someone tries to figure out like a new meta for it. And so when it started, it was basically like anyone who either had a really powerful vertical spinner, which is essentially a blade that spins this way rather than this way, which is horizontal. It spins vertically like this, and basically when it hits you, it tries to lift you.
Dude.
And so when it started, it was basically like anyone who either had a really powerful vertical spinner, which is essentially a blade that spins this way rather than this way, which is horizontal. It spins vertically like this, and
He's explaining vertical and horizontal.
basically when it hits you, it tries to lift you. So at
Holy
first it was
fuck.
either that, or it was someone who had like the biggest weapon.
Holy fuck.
So there was
me.
like this guy called Tombstone who had a weapon that would spin this, and it was a ginormous blade. So he would just drive it right into you and clobber you, and that was it. Like, you didn't have any defense against it. But what's happened is over the years, the meta changed. And so Tombstone actually stopped doing so well, and other people started developing other kinds of bots that could counter that.
They nerfed
Now, some
Cammy
of
and they
some
had
of
to
the
start
more interesting
playing as
bots are
Ken.
like, there's a crazy flipper bot
Whoa.
where it's so low to the ground, blades won't even hit it. They just
He's spamming vertical.
miss.
He's spamming vertical spinner.
He just goes under you and flips you way into the sky, right? So, yeah, it's changed over the years. I don't know. I haven't gotten to the latest season. I think we're at least 1 or 2 seasons behind the latest season. So I don't know what, like, the current meta is in BattleBots. And I think later this year, they may actually be doing another season. I'm not sure if it's later this year or early next year.
Thank you.
Movie
You
sign.
need to walk into a ginormous blade, Dave.
Damn. That's Blate. Blunt. Blate? Why did I say Blate? I don't know. Big awesome movie sign for the 2. If only. If only that were the case. I think in Minecraft, of course. Not in real life.
Swagonito says,
Swagonito.
the college football game is being made by a completely different developer, not anyone involved with Madden. Yeah, I think that's why people like it, right? See, back in the day, Madden was
God.
not the dominant game
Back
franchise
in
for
the
football. There was
day.
the 2K series, NFL 2K,
Back
and there
in
was
the
Madden,
day.
and there was like another one too. There was like, Game Day. NFL Game Day was huge back in the day. So you had options every
Back
year.
in the day.
When you wanted to play a sports
I
game,
don't care
there was
about
usually
sports
2 or 3 different
games.
competitors who were all vying
That's why
for
I'm
the top
talking about
spot
it.
for a particular sport. And then all of a sudden, Madden started completely dominating, and no one made American football games anymore. So I'm glad to see that someone else is trying to compete now.
What? Madden? Dude, they signed an exclusive license, dude. What are you... Yeah, they just stopped making it.
No, I've never had an
they just
avocado
stopped doing
chocolate shake. That
it
sounds a
because
little
why?
weird.
They just stopped. They just decided to stop. All right. Cool.
Yes,
man.
Bison has massive combo damage output. That's correct.
Yeah, they just
Advice
stopped
for someone who
making it.
recently pulled their back? Yes. Basically, man, it's rough. When you have a bad back, it's very hard to relieve it
Look at this
because
fake asshole.
even if you're sitting down, it's still uncomfortable. Especially if like you hurt a disc rather than just a muscle. That's the worst. Because, like, there's really no comfy spot. For me, when my disc was at its worst, I just had to find a way to negate the pain in my mind. Because it was just constant pain. It's like, dude, what do? You can't even think straight because you got fucking wincing pain every moment, you know? I would definitely say anti-inflammatories. NSAIDs, they call them. That's great. Those will help.
Fuck you and your back, dude. Ack.
Jasper, what are you doing? Please don't attack the wire. Hey,
Dude,
Jasper.
what are we watching right now?
Hey, Jasper Kitty. Why are you doing that?
How is there half an hour left
wire.
of this almost?
Don't do that. Here we go again.
20 minutes. Whatever.
How did I get a slipped disc? It wasn't slipped. It was severely herniated, and no one really knows. It's not like, oh, I got into a bad accident or something. It's just something that happened over time.
Great. We got another change of the story. Flag football, car accident, whatever the fuck.
And then
now nothing happened.
All of a sudden, I started getting...
Great. I love when he goes to the nothing happened. Because he's explained that there has been things that have happened.
Severe shooting pain up and down my legs.
The nothing happened is back now.
So it was the other leg, so you know it has something to do with the disc. You're right. And then sometimes I got bad numbness, where I'd try to walk and I couldn't even feel anything. It was like pins and needles or nothing. That's obviously not good. And then I started having like, Jasper, don't bite that wire. I started having, what do you call it? Like spasms. Don't do that. Don't chew that wire.
What do you call it?
Stop that right now.
I don't know what I had, dude. It was kind of weird.
Stop that now. Don't do that.
Okay, stop, please.
Don't do it. I know it's a nice wire. It's a purple wire. It's my joystick wire. Don't chew it. Don't chew my $400 joystick wire, Jasper. Jeez. Jasper, I just said don't do that. Stop that right now. Not chew that wire. Leave it alone. Ugh. Oh, no. Swagonito says, does your fridge have an ice maker? Mine just broke. I don't know if it's worth it to get another fridge with an ice maker. This fridge that I have was brand new when I moved in 10 years ago. The ice maker literally never worked properly. That thing would constantly freeze up. Constantly have issues. To the point where I just turned it off. I had enough, and I just...
Dude, how does this guy have issues with everything? Like, just look at his house, man. He has 3 bathrooms. 2 of them don't work. Dishwasher broken. Vacuum broken. Couldn't even assemble a bike. An exercise bike. Fucking, the other thing that broke. The garbage disposal. Broke twice. Ice maker broken.
Bought an ice cube tray, and I put it in my freezer, and that's how I get ice. Man. There's no point to having that thing. It never worked. It always would have issues. Shout out to Hair of the Dog. Thank you to Hair of the Dog for a super chat, and thank you to Grimace for a super chat. 2 super chats there. So, guys, as you know, when I stream, my goal is to hit $50 in tips every stream. Outside of that, everything is appreciated. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, and tips. Now, today we're doing Street Fighter. I'm going to try to take breaks every few matches and sit here and have conversation with you guys. I actually have been enjoying doing that a lot recently. And I find that when I break it up like that, I do better, as opposed to just constantly play. All right? That during those times when I will do shout-outs for contributions and the like. But if we were to hit the $50 in tips earlier on, that would obviously allow me to just focus on the gameplay and not worry so much about performance of the stream and stuff like that. And obviously, you know, to be focusing on the game is more beneficial than focusing on, you know, stupid financials. So if you like the content, if you're thinking of supporting today, then please do. Okay, please do in some way. And if we hit that $50 early, that would help a lot. JD, sure, we could do red and blue bison today. Sure, we can. And I will color my joystick red or blue to coincide with red or blue bison. How about that? Because my joystick is color changing now. This Victory Stick is so crazy.
Okay.
There you go.
This is so stupid.
Do I like Crash or Spyro more? Well, Crash came out first, correct? Crash was first.
Does it matter?
Spyro was second. I've played both trilogies. I
like
think
Spyro
they're all good games.
Pick one.
I think Crash is a little bit more basic, while Spyro had more to it. It felt like Spyro had a little bit more of the exploration factor to it, especially with the parts where you could fly and stuff.
Exploration.
But man, I like them
factor.
both. That's a tough question, actually. You know, I don't know if I really want to answer it because I haven't played them in so long.
Nice.
Maybe if I went back and played them again, I'd be like, oh, I definitely have an answer for you. But I just have fond memories of both. Although, let's be honest, both have some pretty challenging things. I think Crash won has some crazy challenging stuff, right? But, man, I think they're both good. I don't think that I really want to pick.
Nice. The non-answer.
How about Sly? Sly Cooper also is great. All those games, you know, the classic platformers from PS1, PS2 era are quite good.
Wait, he hated Sly, didn't he? He hated Jack and Daxter. He hated Sly.
No, I never had any issue with my toes. Jay Stan says my lower back hurts sometimes and my toes occasionally go numb during pain. Was that what you experienced? No, I never had any issues with my extremities. It was shooting pain down, like, from my lower spine through the back of my legs, either one. And it would be like nerve pain just shooting through. And the numbness would actually be in the leg and back there. So when I'm walking, I'm getting like pins and needles like in my legs. I never had like numbness in the toes. No, that did not happen to me.
Gout. Fall gout.
I'm wondering, numbness in toes, that could be a few things. That could be nerves. That could be like blood circulation, right? Could be. You're not getting enough circulation in your extremities. That could be a different thing. I don't know. Double Lum says, what's the future of the Elden Ring DLC moving forward? I'm not sure what you mean. We're playing it again on Saturday. We're taking on the boss. We'll see if we beat him. If we don't beat him, we'll play it again until we beat him, right? Like, I don't know how long it'll take. I'm not really in a rush. Honestly, I'm just not. Like, with Melania, it was like, oh, the ultimate challenge to beat her. How long will it take? With this boss, I don't even care. I'm just being honest. I'm like, oh, I know I'm going to beat him. It's going to come in time. I'm not going to stress out about it. It's not that big of a deal. But really, I don't really see it as a big deal. Oh, well, I'll beat him when we figure it out. And I'll figure it out eventually. I just need to figure out his second half attacks and when to dodge and when to hit.
Holy
That's all it is.
Okay. Okay.
That's right, Jade. You doing anything special for your birthday, Jade?
Cool. Happy birthday, Jade. This weekend.
Doing anything fun?
Nice. Congrats, Jade.
Does Jasper know any tricks? No, not really. He's a cat. Cats don't really do tricks.
They kind of do, but it's okay.
Do the whole DLC. You beat everything else.
I don't care. Elden Ring, yeah, go fuck yourself.
Holy shit. Damn. If you're summoning, you still can't beat him. That's pretty bad.
Cool. He's making fun of people that summon and can't win because they don't look up guides.
I know I can summon. For me, I would much rather do it without summoning. I would much rather learn and beat him. If I did it with Melania, I think I could do it with him. And again, it's not like I'm not feeling any pressure to do it at any.
I don't care.
Okie dokie. You really think I care about this? And by the way, I'll say it. I'm just gonna address this once. And I don't ever want to bring it up again.
Drama.
Boogie got canned from the Lolcow podcast for lying about having cancer for 2 years. Then Keem admitted DSP was right and that Boogie would be ruined by the Lolcow podcast. Okay, I'm just gonna say this. All right. Just the fact that you know that, you fell for the trap. You understand that? This is what they want. The whole idea of the show is drama. They have baited you into drama.
Dude, you're talking about it right now. Is this not the same thing?
You're talking about their show on my stream. I'm not part of their show.
But you're talking about it,
I don't want to be part of their show. I want nothing to do with them whatsoever. I don't want to be associated with them. I don't want them talked about in my content. Nothing. Here you are on my channel talking about it. You have fallen for exactly what they wanted you to fall for. Right now, you are doing exactly what Keem wants you to do. Do you not understand that? How could you be so baited so easily? He just made you look like a fool. Do you understand that? Any moment you bring these people up, you have been played for a fool.
Okay, whatever.
Because at any moment, they will do anything for attention. They could easily bring Boogie back. Oh, well, we changed our mind. He's back now. Drama. Oh, now we don't like him again. He's gone again. Drama. How do you not understand it? This is such an easy formula to understand. I don't know how people fall for it on a daily basis. I don't know why there's a single person who ever would have watched that show.
Okay,
and I don't know how anyone could take anyone who ever appeared on that show seriously. Why would you ever want to appear on that show? You're a joke. You're a clown. You're saying outright, all I care about is drama on the internet if you appear on that show. So why the fuck would you care about it, and why would you have ever watched it, right? The fact that you bring it up in my chat, now you've got me, me wasting time. So stop. I'm just going to try to make this as clear as possible to everyone.
Somehow that's someone else's fault that he's talking about it. Like, dude, you can choose what words you say, man. What's wrong with you? Whatever.
There is a no drama rule in my streams and content. It says it right in there. Do not bring up outside detractor content. Do not bring up drama content. It has nothing to do with me. You are completely derailing and wasting everyone's time. Shut up about it. Don't bring it up here. I'm not going to talk about it. This is why I wanted to say it now, so I'm saying my piece, okay? I don't care about Boogie. I don't care about Keemstar. I don't care about Wings. I don't care about the Lolcow podcast or any of the fucking clowns that are on that fucking show ever. It's trash content for trash people. People who are dumb and like drama. I don't like drama because I'm not dumb. I'm 42 years old. I got more going on in my life than a bunch of fucking stupid. Did you hear this rumor? Did you hear this gossip? Did you hear this drama? Oh, this guy did this. Oh, this guy did that. You're fired. You're back. You're fired. You're back. What are you, 5 years old? Grow the fuck up and stop watching that trash. Okay?
What an insult.
And for God's
what are you,
sake,
5?
stop bringing it up on my content. I don't care.
I don't care. Exit
There
out.
we go.
Down, down, down. That's a sound clip.
Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo player did a super chat and says, I like your streams, but you're doing chores on your stream. This is no good. Yeah, it's called life, dude. It's called life. It's what you got to do. I'm multitasking right now. So, in fact, now is the time. Let me head downstairs and see if I got to toss that stuff into the dryer.
Oh my god. He
Okay.
took it seriously.
The bedding
he
is in the
took it
dryer.
literally. Oh,
It has to run for an hour,
my
and then we're
God.
good. But it could stay in the dryer till later, and then my wife
He's
and I will probably put it on
so
the bed together
fucking
later
weird,
today.
man. He's an alien.
Man, laundry can be pretty stressful, huh? At least it's done now.
Oh,
All
shut
right.
up.
Any other topics you guys
I'm
want to
so
talk
stressed.
about
I had
before
to
we get
move the clothes.
set up and ready for Street Fighter?
I'm so stressed.
Do I prefer Chipotle or Moe's? I don't know what Moe's is, and Chipotle.
Chipotle.
I've only had like twice. I thought it was okay.
I love Chipotle.
Seriously? He played the final boss for 100 hours? This guy, how do you say his name? Cat? Cenai? Cenai? I don't know how to say his name at all.
Cenai.
Oh, Kai Cenat? Kai Cenat? Kai
I love
Cenat?
Cat Cenai. Ico. Or Eco. Legend.
I'm him.
You fucking legend. You get the sound clip.
If you remember Bob.
Ohio Rizz Cat Cenat. What did he say? Cat Cenat? What? Skibidi toilet?
Cenai?
Can someone make him say Skibidi toilet? I just want to see how he reads it.
Cenai?
Sky by die?
I don't know
What is
how
that?
to say his name at all. Oh, Kai Cenat? Kai Cenat? How do you say his name?
Wait, say it again.
Cenai?
Kai Cenai.
100 hours. This guy, how do you say his name?
Cat Cenai.
Cenai?
Cat Cenai, Skibidi, Ohio Rizz. Let's go.
Kai Cenat. Oh, Kai Cenat.
Hey, King
Thank
Jad.
You. Kai Cenat.
Welcome.
Is that his real name? Uses his actual real name as a streamer? Kind of a rarity to use your full real name these days.
Yeah, Cat Cenai.
Well, damn. You know what? That's dedication, dude. 100 hours. Good shit for him for finally doing it. Congrats to him. I'm sure he had 5 billion viewers and made $17 billion doing it.
Okay.
Right?
Jealousy segment.
For me, I'll beat him and
like,
everyone will be like, what happened? I wasn't paying attention. Right? Everyone will be like,
Random
what happened? Oh,
jealousy.
I farted. Sorry. Okay. How exciting.
Okay. Renell?
Oh, you should get a checkup. If you're having issues getting numbness in your extremities, you absolutely should get a checkup. You could have a blood clot forming. You could have a blood clot forming, and not, you know, that's a bad sign. Absolutely, you should. If you have any kind of pain and numbness and it's chronic, meaning it's not just a one-off thing and goes away, but if it's repeating itself, you should see a doctor for sure.
Okay. Dr. Phil.
Will I ever hit 1,600 ranking points with Bison? Well, we were close. We were at 1,583. I think we were 1,583 was the highest I had, but then I lost a few. But that's what I mean. It's back and forth. You know, with Street Fighter, it's always like back and forth like that.
Renell? What's happening?
I have no idea. People are like, what makes Kaisa not so special? I literally have no idea. I've never seen the person stream. I've never seen any of their content, so I have no clue. I don't even know what the style is that they do. No idea. See you tonight, there.
I love Cat Cenai. Dude, what is happening right now? Can we move on? Like, this is where you end it, man. Holy shit, he's been silent for so long.
Do I know who Boris Johnson is?
Jeez.
Yeah, he's a politician in the UK, right? What didn't around the time of Trump and his success, didn't he also get elected in over there? And they almost look the same, like they're very similar look and demeanor.
I'm so confused as to what just happened.
Hey, Dudette. Member for 9 months, dude. Thank you. Hello?
Hello?
Bone Killer, 38 months as a member, thanks. He says, would you replay Dante's Inferno? You know, it's funny, I'm watching my playthrough now. I told you, I think the game is fine. It's good. Like, the graphics for the time were good. The gameplay elements seem fun. Like, I'm not seeing anything about Dante's Inferno that I'm like, oh, I don't like it. Like, I actually think I like the game. So, you know, would I replay it? I would consider it. I don't know if anyone would care about that in the modern day, though.
The
like,
shaking.
Who cares about Dante's Inferno?
He tells us, what does he say? I have restless leg syndrome or something? No, he said shaky leg syndrome. That's what he called it.
In 2024.
The self-diagnosed shaky leg syndrome.
Probably no, right? So I don't know if it warrants another playthrough, but it looks like a fine game to me. Sure, you could do that, Casanova. For the React show, funny compilation would be fine for the show. Absolutely.
Great. Cool. Can we end this now?
All right, I think it's time to end the show, everybody.
Yes, Iviga, you can go to bed now.
Thanks for chilling.
Or soon.
For the few who contributed, thank you. We're going to get into Street Fighter now. We're going to start with casual play, although as you've seen, there have been a lot of issues finding casual play matches because I think Capcom really screwed up casual play in Street Fighter 6. It tries to find people of skill level. Why? The whole idea of casual play is that everyone has an equal chance to fight anyone else. You could be at the top of the mountain or the very bottom, any skill level whatsoever.
Rants?
It's
yeah, the Jordan rant, we covered it earlier.
just supposed to be practice. It's not supposed to be super serious. So I wouldn't mind playing someone who's a bronze.
It'll be timestamped. Again, the whole stream will be timestamped. You guys can come back later or whatever.
An opportunity to do combos and timing in an online setting. I don't know why it's trying to find master matches only for me in casual play. It's just stupid. I don't even want to be always fighting master people. I want maybe let me try this new thing. Let me try this other thing. Can't do that if someone's just doing their stupid pattern, their online fucking flowchart, you know?
This looks sick, dude.
So I would hope
Iviga just sent me this.
Today we'll have some better luck with the casual play before we jump into the ranked. I guess we'll see.
It better not be a sex game. Doesn't look like it. Okay.
672, 38 months as a member as well. You see service gaming increasing next console gen. You mean games as a service gaming? I think every company wants to do it, but because now there have been so many failed ones, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board on how to make it work. Because I think they realized not every games as a service formula works anymore. Suicide Squad was like, that was it. That was the tipping point. When that one flopped so hard, they realized, oh shit, we got to do something different.
Oh shit.
Okay, guys. Thanks for a great show. Tomorrow, hopefully, I'll have some good news about how Street Fighter went. And also, some more developments in Stardew. Chill, right? Have a good one. See you tomorrow, and peace out.
Oh my god, it's finally over. Dude, we made it. Holy shit. I did not think that was going to happen. I can't believe it. We actually made it. So yeah, in case you missed it, DSP had a meltdown over the whale that supported his Stardew Valley. And he called him an idiot and banned him because he spoke to doodystreams because he wanted to know more about the WWE Champions thing. And he feels like he got scammed. doodystreams was in chat earlier saying that Jordan told Duty that he thinks he's going to charge back. So that's pretty good. Pretty good to know, I guess. Just interesting insight into what's happening.
That's right. It's the United States.
We're not starting soon. But yeah, that was a great stream. He had a meltdown, a fun little like child meltdown over the fact that nobody was giving him money for Stardew Valley. And that his whale was gone. So, yeah. Hey, that was the stream. Thank you guys for watching. And catching up with me. We're back. For real this time. that was a lot of fun. Thank you for watching. Thanks for the likes, the super chats, just chatting in the stream chat. Great, always a fun time. Always a fun time. Thank you guys so much. I hope you enjoyed. King Jad, check out Bingo today, I assume, on King Jad in chat. Iviga, do something. I don't know. I'll redirect. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your days, night, evening, whatever. Fuck everyone else. See you guys.
Why am I toxic? Why am I toxic? Bruh. Why am I Why am I toxic?
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Bigger screen for your gameplay, smaller fill.
Sure, maybe next time, Doth. Big ups, dude.
I am Gothic. I am World of Warcraft. I am Tekken 3.
Well, I got this layout. Hold up.
Fuck everyone else.
I'm still here. We're just chilling right now. Here, let's see. I'll show you this. I got this. We got, where the fuck is it? There we go. How about this? How does this work? Is that good?
Alright everyone, welcome back to Stardew Valley. Day 4 of the fall is about to begin, and we're starting up a brand new show.
I think this is pretty good.
I'm
Maybe?
trying to remember
I don't know.
what our objectives are at this point. Bring Marnie one bunch of amaranth. I guess we have to go buy the seeds for that, but I don't know if we don't
Amaranth.
have it. We didn't buy that. We got 100 pieces of bone. 4 more days. We should probably try to do some
God,
more
who actually watches
mining
this?
then, right?
Yeah, chat. I know. I gotta figure out the chat. It sucks.
Get up the affinity of that woman. I don't know how we're even gonna do that. Reach the bottom of the mine. We're working on that one, right? That's the.
Anyways, okay. I'm gonna go for real now. I'll let you guys enjoy. Thanks again. See you guys.
Farms. I want to mail you a spoon on a daily fucking basis. Phil's a racist, Phil's a sexist, Phil's this, Phil's that. I am who I am. I am fucking based. Eat it. Kiss my fucking ass and lick my ball. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Oh, he's doing the meme. Oh, this is cringe. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. I am fucking based. Eat it. Fucking eat it. Shut the fuck up. I am who I am. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it.
I am
Fucking
Gothic.
eat it.
I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be